back again, guys. Again with the technical difficulty. We apologize. We're sorry. Do not get used to it because it will not happen again. But we're going to jump back into some Midnight Ghost Hunt.
Yep, right back into Midnight Ghost Hunt. We are on the mansion starting out. We've got the Paladins playing the Ghosts. We were spectating Strix for a lot of that earlier. We did eventually swap over to the Bandits, who are on the Hunters. For those of you not familiar with the game who are just tuning in and are lucky enough to only just be tuning in now, we have a 4v4 game here, which is very similar to a prop hunt style of game. That is the main makeup of the game. And then once the prop hunt phase ends, there is a little bit of a switcheroo that you guys will see, and we'll explain it to you as we go. But it'll be a really, really fun surprise. And hopefully this time it'll work out. It looked like the Paladins had a little bit, they had a few ideas coming into this one. It's very clear that they came up with a few strategies. They have a lot of strategic minds on their team.
Yes.
A lot of people like to have fun with the mechanics of the game, which is why we were watching Strix. He is one of those players who does that kind of thing. Yeah, I'm excited to see who does it on the Bandits as well. I kind of want to see who's coming up with, if they were to switch side, you know, if we have the Bandits playing the Ghosts at some point. I am excited to see who on that team is kind of coming up with these creative strategies. I'm wondering if they're putting it in the hands of their manager, or if they want somebody at the top of the list, somebody like Scarlet, somebody like Jury, to kind of start crafting ideas for the team and be a team captain. Because even in a situation where nobody really has an idea for something, a plan is better than no plan.
Yeah.
So
yes.
I'm curious to see who's putting it together on that side. But for the Paladins, it was clear that this team had an idea of what they wanted to do. I heard Magna talking as well about he had a little bit of a strategy where he, when we had just toward the end started to see what he was doing, it was because he had opened up a door next to him, and they kept walking through the door thinking that somebody was in there, but he had already left again. He opened the door and never went in the room. So they rushed to the room, and he was outside sitting right next to it.
And a strat that other people might not know, but some of those doors can be possessed.
Yes.
He could have been the door.
Yeah, could have been the door. Very true. Sometimes it'll be a little easier to notice on an object that big. You can kind of start bumping and see what you get out of it. But some of the mechanics that we saw that should be explained to everybody, the Ghosts do have an ectoplasm meter. And they have to release it in one way or another. One of the ways is to move, and there will be a trail, which obviously as a prop hunter, you don't want to trail. The other way is to make sound, which is, once again, when you're hiding, you do not want to be making too much noise. So
and it seems that we're looking at the Hunters, a Bandits view.
Yeah, we're checking out one of them right now, getting themselves set. It looks like this may be Boar. That we're looking at right now.
Yeah.
So he's getting himself
picking
set.
up his weapons. These weapons, they vary from. This is my favorite part. This is called the Game Boy Color days. This is the little free play in the loading screen. I think this was so unique and so cool. You can edit the games itself as well. So it's a cool loading screen. I like this. I really do like this.
Already on level 2 as well.
Bang, bang. I call this the cheese game because all I do is I just button mash.
Yeah.
It's one button. I just button mash and just move side. But I'm very intrigued to see, like you said, what the Bandits' strategy is going to be as once they're Ghosts. But I want to see, playing already 2 semi-rounds, now knowing what they know, can they pick up on something?
Yeah, we see right now Boar's got the EMF reader out. It's not too high, so he's not
nowhere
too close to anything at the moment. You see it moving just a little bit. I think you can tell that if he moves up these stairs, he's going to open some more locations, going to be able to get to it quicker. So kind of guiding his team right now.
The Ghosts seem to be ghosting right now because they are gone.
Yeah, they're definitely set up decently already in that early phase because you could tell they're having trouble finding him right off the bat, even with the EMF reader.
Oh, man. There we go. All right, so as we can, he's still playing in the same area, hoping. So it seems to be moving a little, but not enough to say. Oh, there it is. There he is.
They found somebody.
They found one, but are they going to get the Ghost? Yep, look at that. Look at that. Yep, they got him.
Yeah, they did eventually get it. It looks like they were getting in their own way here. They are traveling as a group. It's clear that that's their game plan as the Hunters, to travel as a group, have somebody track down who they're looking for. And then the only problem is when they get into a tight situation like that, they weren't able to get out of each other's way, so it was kind of hard to chase down. But it looks like now we are switching over to one of the ghosts, and we can see.
This is a good hiding spot.
Yeah,
Because it seems like this is just scenario.
Yeah, you do need to check behind objects, obviously. You need to keep the terrain of the map in mind because smaller objects are going to be a common tactic. It looks like right now, not moving around, this player is definitely just making noise.
All right.
So they will be able to find him.
This one, this ability that you see right there, that allows them to see footprints of the ghosts.
Right.
So this could probably help if anyone's moving, they can see. And see if anyone's around in that area. But then again, that's only, again, if the ghosts that are still alive are moving.
Right, and clearly still scanning, but they're not catching a lot. It looks like...
Oh, they might have found one. They think they found someone. There it is.
This may be Strix that they're looking at right now. We did see
earlier.
earlier.
There it is. They
was
see the
position.
ectoplasm.
They could see it all under the
there
couch.
It is. They got him.
They connected a couple shots. He's very low health now. He does not have much left. They do eventually.
No, he's gone. He's gone. Oh, did they say? Oh, yeah. He found a way out.
Oh, they're tracking him though. I
yes.
mean, they've got
he gotta
his trail.
Either he got to find a new spot. Yes. He's gone. There he goes.
Oh my goodness!
He's
so
gone.
efficiently moving.
You can tell this is, like I said before, this is a thing that I saw coming. Strix is a very strategic person, and these are the games I expect him to show his show off in, show his ability, show what he can do. I see he's a very dominant strategic player, and his big brain, he is cooking.
He's still moving. He is getting away.
The bombing game from jump. What?
Back
this
to top
is crazy.
Four. Very low
There's
health
only
under the piano.
35 seconds left before midnight happens, guys. And like we said, we wanted to be a surprise for you guys to see what happens at midnight. Is he surviving? Is he surviving? 25, 24. He only needs a little bit more time before he gets to flip the tables.
He has taken so much time away from them.
What?
He's still
14
moving.
seconds.
Connected with again, swapped into another object.
He pushed that object in front of him. He's barricading them.
7 seconds remaining.
They're trying to switch loadouts. They're trying to switch loadouts, but they don't have enough time. 2, 1. It is midnight. Now the hunters have become the huntee. What does that mean, Speedy?
It means that the game has completely flipped, and now the ghosts have the ability to fight back. So all of that movement you saw before is going to be very, very tricky for these hunters who are now going to be assaulted by a table.
And they hit hard.
Shield
they hit
overheated.
Hard.
No defenses. He is losing health, only on 30 health here on this player on the Bandits. 2 down, knocked out.
Where we go? We got one
left, making his way up the stairs.
Left.
It's Taygeta trying to get away. He's made some distance, but he does still have one globe to fight back against.
Oh, man. And they have a whole...
It's over. The Paladins take the first win of Midnight Ghost Hunt.
And that one, for those who don't know, for the ghosts that die, they still get to come back after midnight. But the ghosts that survive throughout the whole time in midnight come back stronger. So they were dealing with a Strix who knows how to move, but not only knows how to move, but dealing with a Strix who is now more OP than they are.
Yeah. Yeah, that was very unfortunate for the Bandits. Could not get him in time. They were so distracted by him that even if they were to get him at some point toward the end there would be 2 teammates that he saved from ever having to do anything. So they were set so well just because of Strix's movement. It's clear that he's been practicing this game.
Yes.
I mean, he was so efficient with escaping.
And I don't know if it's like to play a little, just to play against each other, but I think the Paladins have brought that energy, and you can hear it, and the way they were hyping up Strix and what he was doing. I think it got in the head of the Bandits. Remember, these are a bunch of collective of players who have not ever played together compared to Paladins, who a lot of them played with each other already.
Yeah, the Bandits right now, they have to put together those strengths that we talked about during the pre-show. They have to find out, because that game has first-person shooting aspects to it. And there are some players on this team that should be able to hit shots on mouse and keyboard, and honestly, seeing them miss Strix that many times, Strix's movement was amazing, so
Yes.
that helps a lot. But the lack of connection they were able to make on a target, even when it was on the floor in front of them, it's not that hard of a target to hit.
And to play off of you, how hard it was while you all were already ganging up on him.
Yeah.
You
Right.
had the upper hand.
You got to wonder if they were getting in each other's way there like we saw when they were chasing that first ghost, the one that they eliminated.
Yes.
They started off the round pretty efficiently. I mean, if they would have moved at that pace, they could have got 3 or 4 of them. But Strix held them up for so long, not only hiding behind that couch and making them try to maneuver
Find
around
him,
the terrain,
yes.
but actually eliminating him. He was swapping between his abilities, between the ghost and the transformation,
Yes.
making his way all around the first
Showing-
and second floor.
Yes,
Oh.
showing that it's more than just hide and go seek.
Definitely, yes. He used all of the abilities to the advantage. There seriously wasn't a better player to spectate, to see every possible end of how to play the Ghost.
Yes.
That is exactly how you play Ghost. He found an object that he liked. I'm sure he did that strategy at the beginning that we saw the last time we booted up the game, which was to put some objects around the map that aren't where they're supposed to be, throw the other team off a little
Yes.
bit, make them start second-guessing what is real and what isn't.
And the fact that on top of all that, he's small and he had a very great angle for where he was hiding. So he took a good amount of time just hiding.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the only reason they probably found him there was the predictability. It was in the very corner room of the house, in the corner of that corner room.
Yes.
So those are the edges that players are going to check often. The great thing about it is, even if they only take a minute to find you that position, if you can play the game not like hide and seek, but more like tag, like what
Yes.
Strix did, that's when it becomes you extend the time that your team has to hide, and that's really efficient for the end game when the game gets turned around and the ghosts, like you talked about, having the more powered up abilities, being stronger when you come at it if you survive. That was really, really beneficial for them. You saw how quickly they swarmed on the bottom floor.
It was a great first game, but now we get into some sports. We
Yes.
get into some FC 25. And like I said, we got some TLG, we got some Raigeki. Oh, but they threw in Scarlet and Jury.
That's interesting.
That
Keeping
is
Lucci on the
interesting.
side, kind of their rounded player. They brought him. He's right now, we talked about him being the one being tested here. We're going to find out who they really want to put in that 7 slot over the course of a couple of games. Right now, they're saving him as the
Alright,
pinnacle
and
of the
we're
team.
Getting started. Whoa. I hope probably settings. Okay, it's just settings. I was gonna say, but not a pause in the second game.
All right, doing a little bit of a reset here so we can get into the actual game. Looks like both teams going with PSG.
Yes.
Very, very French-heavy for sure. Most
It's
players will
gonna
either
be-
play Team France or PSG.
It's going to be timeout Bandits because they started too early.
All right, so using up one of those timeouts then.
Yep.
Yeah, started before the other team was ready.
They got too excited.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to get this win back, and they might have just jeopardized their game.
Yeah, they want to swing the momentum in their favor. They're going to need to take it a little slower here.
Yes. But what are we looking for in first game? First, see what we got. What we got? What we got?
Yeah, we're going to get our spin
Spinny
here.
spinneroonies
Looks like we are going
to
to
get.
Looks like it might be in between. No, we're getting
Skullgirls.
Skullgirls going into a fighter. Okay.
Now, do we get? Oh, we get that. What is that? A 3v3 or a 2v2?
Oh, that's a good question. I think it might be a 2v2, but I don't know. I don't remember if I'm getting it mixed up with
But-
Blaze Blue.
We're gonna see Lucci automatically,
Mm-hmm.
and then who will we get? We think we're gonna get Scarlet again?
Yes, I do. I think you have to put in your top-ranked fighting player on the team. Absolutely. I think when you roll your first fighting game, it really depends. It might depend on how this one goes, but we are very early in the game still. We'll see how much it really matters. So it will be 2v2 on that one on the Skullgirls. So yeah, we'll only be one of the players. Each team is obviously going to have a reset because they both have 7 players. So the rosters will be reset. They'll go back to the beginning after they put in their first player each. So it'll just be up to the one player that they choose. That's the one they're choosing to really carry them through that one. But we'll see. Fighting games are the category that a lot of players from every team to start to practice throughout the season. And with all of these being experienced players, I imagine they're all pretty familiar with fighting games so far. The Paladins have a lot of options for fighting game players. A lot. Yeah, if we go down the list of their team, I can think of very few players who wouldn't be as comfortable as the rest.
Yes.
The Bandits kind of have to pick and choose. They're a more well-rounded team, maybe, with players that specialize in certain categories. But
So they're getting started. We got Paladins in white.
it is a little bit different color.
Yes, we got the Bandits in the black, and then we have our Michigan Paladins in the white. So there we go. Let's go. Let's run zip. Let's see what happens. We got a fighter. And like I said,
almost at home goal. Had to kick that one to the outside there. Right now we're going to kick it in from the side, right down the middle. And put it back. Smart to set your position. A very nice pass. A lot of these players showing off mechanical skill.
This is, like I said, this is a team that Michigan are showing that they understand, like I said, they understand sports games. They might not be the best, but you put them together and they have a clear understanding. They win this as a team. I think this is not a game that they win with one specific player.
Yeah, and with this being a team, it is also a lot about the synergy between the players and how they practice together. You have your ideal roster that has played sports games together and know each other well, or are you working with a team that may have to communicate a little bit more and take up more time talking to each other? Right now, the Paladins look like their individual skill is kind of taking them really far. Just being able to handle the ball, even when these players aren't as familiar with each other. Kind of decent positioning, but the Bandits are playing.
There it is, 2-zip. If they keep it up this way, I think this is going to be a runaway game because it doesn't seem like Jerry and Scarlett have the, like you said, the 2-on-2 synergy to play this game. This is a game where if you need your duo, this got to be your partner in crime that you're going in the streets with.
Yeah. TLG and Raijin definitely know each other well enough to take this game together. I'm sure the communication is great right now from them. We can see how well it's paying off for them. The individual skill in the game and the way they're working together.
There we go. But there we go. The Bandits come back with one.
Very nice goal.
Fight back.
Yeah, they're definitely not out of this one. Still in the first half here. We have more than a minute left to go. This could be a takeaway, and it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was okay.
Good control, nice approach, and just tapped it right in. If you can get past the goalkeeper like that, I mean, it really should be your point.
It should never be 3 people, 3 in the down.
That one goes a little bit wide. Now, there is an option to play with walls on or off, meaning this is the walls off version where the ball can go out of bounds, but there is actually a version where you have walls and it cannot.
This is more of the skill check.
Off the crossbar, but it does eventually go in.
Bandits taking the lead.
Yeah, Bandits now up 3-2.
3-2. And that was a quick comeback.
Yeah, now back to the Paladins. Getting control of it. We'll see, they cannot. Oh, no, if this control of the ball. There was no time to get set. That was very close, but with no time to get set from the corner.
He missed that one.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good shot even from where it was. No. But the ball was intercepted as it tried to cross the midfield. Wow, that is unfortunate. That is 4 points now for the Bandits. They are picking up the momentum.
This is what you consider. This is what I say. 2 champions. Just 2 champions. They might not have. They might not have the time together as other players in the league or other teams in the league, but they are 2 championship contenders.
Too many shots off of the crossbar here from the Bandits.
And
there again, and that one goes in. They're taking this one away. It's 5-2. The first half is really starting to go their way.
Yes, it is. It definitely is. This could be a runaway, like you're saying.
Oh, an attempt at a bicycle kick after intercepting the ball near the sideline.
It is a nice warm-up. Here we
and
go again.
Another one.
There
the cross is not good, though. It is not a 1v1 at the net, unfortunately. Not quite so easy.
What a pass.
The Bandits getting a pass
with
through.
a steal.
Oh, and halftime hits just as it becomes a 1v1 on the Bandits side. Very fortunate for them. They get to keep a 5-2 lead after starting this game down 2-0.
Yes. That's what like I was saying. That's that championship mentality. The two players that are playing for the Bandits are the two people who are fighting for the championship in Season 8.
Yeah, so the Paladins right now, it looks like they want to take it really aggressive play style.
But is it going to work for them?
They're kind of mimicking what the Bandits are doing here. The Bandits started with an aggressive play style, and the Paladins started off really methodical, but it seems like the aggression is starting to pay off more. And that will be the Bandits actually getting a free control of the ball.
Oh, but that was a giveaway. That was a giveaway.
Yeah, that one will go in. Very good patience. Took it up the middle. 3-5, starting to close the gap.
Let's see. This is not that bad of a game. This is a fight.
Oh, very close.
It's a fight.
Yeah. Low scoring often means it's a battle. Yeah. It's teams playing really well against each other. The footwork right now from the Bandits, just one player controlling on the sideline, doesn't really know where he wants to put the control. That one almost goes out of bounds.
They almost lost that one. There it is.
All the way. The net does not go through.
He kicked it out.
Yeah, so this will be taking it in from the side for the Paladins.
Steal.
They want to try to steal the ball here. A nice short pass.
There it is.
Lobs it up, but some control from the Bandits. They're going toward the net.
Oh, my God. Beautiful. Beautiful
players
control.
There, and none of them
control.
in the line of the shot. Gets it right around them on the right side. So now leading by double the amount of points with 2 minutes left to go in this game.
And that is Jerry doing those kicks. Jerry making those. We have Jerry in purple, and then we have Scarlet and yellow.
Ooh, Scarlet tries to make a pass, but unfortunately it does not go through. The Paladins passing a little bit, and they get one in, closing that to a 2-goal game once again.
And I think that was TLG, if I'm not mistaken.
TLG with the blue.
With the blue?
Possibly. Yeah, it looks like we are not certain about the colors there, but yeah, right now the Paladins need to get control of this ball. They probably have to force the aggression now. We'll see what happens.
With only a minute and some change to spare.
And they do get some of the aggression in, but unfortunately goes off the sideline. So the control goes back to the Bandits, who it doesn't look like are opting to play the backfield yet. Doesn't look like they want to play their half. Maybe they will now. They are starting to take down some of the time.
Yeah, I think this is just a time game. If they control the ball correctly. Oh my God. Yeah. Forget controlling. They want points.
Yeah, they moved up very, very slowly. It's almost like we've swapped now. The Paladins needing to play a really aggressive play style, and the Bandits, on the other hand, are the ones that are going to play methodically, going to play slow. Some control being made here for the Paladins. They do have a player up really far in the front. They'll take it out from their side once again.
All right.
Very nice passing plays.
Oh.
That one will go out of bounds on the Bandits, actually. So another opportunity for the Paladins if they can make this a quick one. Looked like it was getting primed for a short pass, and it is. Decent middle field advantage. Just gets kicked right into the shins. Again blocked by the goalkeeper.
And there it is.
That shot will be good.
Another one.
That's a closer for sure. With a 4-point game.
Jerry's dominating right now. He's showing that he can play.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what kind of game you throw at him.
Yeah, he's like, I'm an end gamer. This is what it means to be an end gamer, guys. Someone who picks up a game, doesn't matter what it is, and is ready to dominate. And right now, Jerry is showing his domination. Woo!
And almost another one. But control does go crazy.
Oh, my God. And Scarlet saving it. Scarlet hitting the nice tap just to put it in and get them another point. Soft touch.
Not nearly enough time left.
It's not. It's over. This one's to the Bandits.
Yeah, we'll try to pad the scores here. We'll see what the Paladins can do with their last 15 seconds. Going for their own goal here, playing with the footwork. Just wants to keep it on their side. Make a solo drive, maybe. Right now, the goal is open. That'll be another point.
Oh, my gosh.
The Bandits going to come back in this one now. Yeah. The Bandits with a really nice comeback off a 2-0.
Yes.
Finish the game 10-4. Very, very good
I
showing.
mean, it wasn't like it started as very much competition, but the Bandits, like I said, you got 2 champions that they played FIFA. We've had we've had this on our wheel before. These guys know what it takes to win, and they're gonna show like, hey, this is not gonna be easy win.
Yeah, it's still in that 2v2 fashion as well. So, like you mentioned, they are very, very familiar with it. Yeah, now we are heading on to Skullgirls, getting in the fighting category. 3 games spun, 3 different categories already being played. So we get to see a lot of the diversities on these teams. Hogeki will be going in for the Paladins, and Lucci will be going in for the Bandits. And it will be up to whatever player they choose on either side to join them. So good chance we see Scarlet here.
I would say Scarlet, maybe Painful Boar.
Maybe. Yeah, it is possible. That's another one of their fighters that they've got. But we did talk about earlier how the Paladins very much lean into fighting games. They have a big strength here. They have players that are not only well-rounded in multiple fighting games, but each of them do have some different specialties. So
Hogeki being one of them.
I know Blaze Blue is really big for this team. They actually have a few players on the team that is their #1 game on the wheel. So this could be tough for the Bandits if they're not able to get the right player, if they don't get a good read on what they're going into and choose the right player to go in.
I feel like we got Hogeki, who's a fighter himself, and we throw on that side. You can pick anyone to go with him. I feel like, and it will be a good showing. TLG, LA, TK Bad Moon, rookie of the year last year. So it's like he's ready to show his guys that he's not only a rookie but sophomore of the year.
Yeah, he wants to grab a couple more awards for himself, and this is where it would start for sure. This Bandits roster is last year the Bandits were a team that a lot of other teams would go into and kind of consider to be a game that they would either be prepping for playoffs or that they weren't so worried about losing it as much as losing games within that match. And so now this Bandits roster is completely reshaped there. This is a completely different look.
TK Bad Moon.
TK Bad Moon. So now we have to see what we get on the side of the Bandits as well.
And I feel like to go against that, you got to put in Scarlet. I don't really see it. I mean, then again, what do I know? We got champion players on that side. It
is up for them to decide, like you mentioned, championship player. It is really, really tough to.
Oh!
It's going to be the
rookie. It is your time to show them that it is not rabbit season, but duck season.
They definitely, this has to be part of their scouting for sure. This must be one of the reasons they picked him up.
This had to be one of his games.
Some of the new Skullgirls. Yeah. Some of the new games that are on the wheel now. Goodbye. Some of the games coming up on the wheel here now, some of the newer games, some of these rookies coming in.
Forfeits Bandits.
That makes more sense.
Wait, but did we just?
Okay.
It makes sense, but are we? What are we doing to duck season? We just sat him out for another game. He's out of rotation.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even like he is their #7 player, but it does make sense. You take your #7 and your #6, put them in on a game together that you're willing to forfeit. I think they know that the Paladins are going to be really, really strong in this fighting game category. They want to see how many wins they can get before they're forced into fighters. They just have to hope that the wheel spins their way. Let's see. Maybe we'll get another category. Maybe we'll get another new game.
Spin.
It doesn't look like it's going to be 2K. It's Rainbow Six.
I said this might be a Bandits. The Bandits might have played it smart.
Okay.
They might have played it smart.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Now, we know the full 5. Oh, no, I'm sorry, we don't. The Bandits will have 1 extra player left over, right? Because Lucci that they just put in is eligible once again. So we will see what happens. I hear some boos coming from the outside. I hope it's not another forfeit.
I hope not either, but at least you know that the energy is high here at the UEL for the beginning of Season 9, guys. $1 million on the line. We all want it. I know I want it.
I'm sure you do. I'd love to have it as well. Maybe the Staff versus Pros game will have $1 million prize pool.
We'll see. Maybe they'll do a commentators race for $1 million.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
We'll see which 2 commentators of teams gets the mill.
I'm really interested to find out what the Bandits were thinking in that forfeit. I'm curious if Duck season, with them putting him in, it's possible that maybe that isn't his category. Maybe it's not his game that they wanted to play him on. But it's also possible that that would have been their plan anyway, because that's the thing that you bring in with a rookie is the mystery, that people just don't know what they're good at and what they're not. You don't know when you're going to see them.
Yes.
So it's really hard to take them into, make them a factor in your planning.
And then also, but what if you took him out of the game that he could have did great in? Because now he's the only one out of rotation. What if he's a shooter?
Yeah.
What if he's a dominant shooter and and you just forfeit a chance of getting that? But then again, you have 4 great champions right there.
Yeah, rather than making the gamble, it seems like they just went with their number 7, number 6 player, the ones that they drafted into those positions. It's a very safe decision for them to make. Now, probably hoping another fighting game comes up at some point now that they have some of these players available. It will be the same situation as before, where there will be one player on each team available for whatever comes after Rainbow Six.
Which is going to be interesting, because that one player, we don't have that many 1v1 games this season.
That's true. Not nearly as many. 1v1s do put a lot of pressure on singular players, and we do want to make this a team-based environment. That is why we have 7 players on each side. So you're definitely seeing a lot more 5v5 this year, which is cool. You get to max out the potential of what we'll see.
And actually show the skill as a team and not just an individual. Because we know a lot of these individuals are very talented, but the whole point is to see what you can do with this team. And I feel like that's, and in the standards, that's for Jerry, like to see what you can do with a team who was basically not really a playoff team last season.
Yeah.
And how far you can make them.
Yeah, and it makes you kind of think about Lucci and Bohr as well, because you start to wonder about, like, why they're still around. That must mean good things for them.
Yes.
If the team decided to keep them after bringing on several championship players, that's got to be a compliment to you.
Yes.
It's kind of like saying, listen, that whole last season that you were worried about how many wins you would be able to take, it wasn't your fault. We still believe in you. We don't think that that was your fault. We actually think you were the strong point of the team. They're still here. They're playing with these championship-level players. And this game, Rainbow Six in particular, this is actually going to be really interesting. We'll see Lucci and Bohr playing with Taygeta, Phoenix, and Jury. We'll see if there are any weak links. Have any of those championship players dropped in tier in some of these newer games? Are they maybe not what they used to be? Or are Bohr and Lucci, who are on the Bandits, on this underperforming team last year, better than what people were giving them credit for? And will they show out and play with these championship players like a championship team?
And in defense of when I talk with Jerry, he says, like, this the difference between being with the Cyclone and being with the Bandits is, like, they play together more. He's played more games. Not that he didn't play with his old team, but with the Bandits, it started off the rip. Like, so I don't know if that's me saying that I want to see that to the test. Let's see that synergy that you're talking about. You guys have been playing together. You're saying you're locked in together. You're ready to show people the Bandits' growth. I think this is a perfect game to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. 5v5s. There's more of them this season. More opportunities for us to see. The early season is going to be really fun with all these 5v5s, because we're going to get to see immediately how these new teams are melding together. So with so many team games, it's going to give us a good opportunity to find out right away where everybody is standing in terms of their development.
And it seems like we'll get it started. Setup is getting ready to start. But then again, this is also a great team because you have Lucci, Bohr, the 2 OG Bandits, teaming up with the OG Cyclones.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
See how this blends. I know that Jury, Phoenix, and Tay could do great together. We've seen it already. They have a track record. But it's the wrench of adding Bohr and Lucci Sama in there to see. Does it affect their team, or is everything going to be on them? Is this going to be a 3-man go dummy situation?
Yeah.
Or are we, like you said, going to see the fact that they here for a reason? They stood for a reason, and that the Bandits and Jury and these guys see something in them. I feel like they can see a championship caliber. And then more or less, like Lucci, of course, but Bohr's kept a very decent spot. He's in their top 5.
Yeah.
And he's stood here since day one of Bandits.
Yeah, it is interesting because Bohr did have a lot of connections with the other Bandit players, but I wouldn't say that he was the most connected player on the outside of that. He hasn't, like, played with everybody in the league at this point, so it is really impressive to see that he, right after 4 championship players, the next name on the list is you. If you're Bohr, you're seeing you as the next player following the champions. That's got to feel pretty good.
It's so crazy that you speak in it like that because the dynamic duo from the Bandits last season are at the moment going against each other. Magna and Bohr.
It's true.
Heifu, Bohr, and Magna were inseparable. That was the Wonder Twins. And now, what happens? Is this something that affects both teams? Because those are 2 players who know each other so well.
Yeah.
It's like they were the team. They were the Bandits duo.
Yeah.
So now how does that play in the factor of they're going against each other right now?
Yeah, I am curious to see if we're going to see them going head-to-head. I believe Rainbow Six is 3 rounds, so there's not going to be a ton of opportunities to see everybody going head-to-head. But what I'm most curious about with this game is what strategies they've built on each map. It's something that we're going to have to learn as the season goes on, but I'm really curious what the team compositions are going to be. Our team's going to run 1 hard breacher and a lot of invasion, or are they going to run 2 hard breachers and go with a multifaceted approach, and what maps they're going to do these things on? We're probably never going to see the same thing twice, honestly. That's why they're so usually so many rounds in Rainbow Six is because there are so many opportunities to change what you're doing. With only 3 rounds per game, obviously in the vein of making sure we don't go an hour in just 1 game, there's a lot less opportunity to change things up and a lot more opportunity to keep things hidden, keep your strategies on the down low. Even if you have 2 strategies for a single objective on a map, you don't even have to use them both in a single day.
And that's the best part about this. That's the best part about this game, this experience, and being the beginning. Like you said, the first couple of games are going to be so great, especially with games like this, seeing what the teams come up with, seeing that we won't see the same strat, at least in every form of Rainbow Six.
Yeah.
Like next time we see the Bandits, they might not use the same 3. They might do a whole thing. And the fact that we have 7, it's the synergy can mix up with whoever. I think we're going to get another wheel spin, and we will be playing
Looks like the finals.
The finals, another shooters.
The finals. Very cool. Brand new shooter to the wheel. It looks like right now, so on the defense, we have the Bandits at the moment. And on attack, we've got Paladins.
Rafiki, can you check rolls for me?
Paladins.
Yeah, so Paladins right now on the attack. Looks like we're getting some settings down, but it looks like what I'm seeing on defense is an Azami, Doc.
Is it also controls?
Yeah, we've got Azami, Doc. We're going to start on Basement of Oregon.
Ooh.
A very, very iconic
Nexus
objective.
looking very surprised, like something happened there. Uh-oh.
Here we go. All right, so we've got the Azami here.
And we're watching Bohr, I believe.
Yeah, checking the walls. It's going to be Azami, Doc, Ella, Frost, and Legion. So really, really heavy on the trappers here.
Yes.
Graphics. Or display, sorry. Display.
All right. So here we go. We are on Doc's perspective. This is going to be Jury. Jury right now still, I don't see any drones coming in at the moment. There he goes. Takes out 1 drone. See by the way he's moving already that he is pretty experienced with this game. Yeah, opening up that wall, very smart. A rotation is like the sole rotation between the A and B objectives. And it looks like they are keeping that. No, they're not going to keep that wall open. So that's going to be pretty open entry to that outside area.
So it's your boy Third Anarchist joining you for this lovely game. Speedy, how you been, brother?
Oh, it's already been a great game. So I'm really excited that we have 3.5 hours left.
But looks like we see the Bandits setting up in electrical right now. As you see at the bottom right, correction, supply room. going with the option with the peak hole going towards that back entrance. Looks like a very standard defensive setup they have going on with Jury on the dock pick, which is known for his high health and the ability to revive himself. So we'll see how they approach this. Let's see. We got a dock, a Legion.
Very heavy on the trappers on this one, which is interesting because they're barricading themselves in really hard.
It's not a bad option, but at the same time, it's feast or famine, because once they get on site, it's a lot harder to retake with your traps already being deployed and getting blown through or circumvented. But looks like my time is already up.
All right, and we're getting some rings right now, so we know that we have a Dokkaebi on the other side. So Doc watching for the feet at the moment.
Yes.
We see the drone coming
the
in.
drone.
It's definitely spotted out those positions. They're going to know.
And thank you to the great third Archivist for holding it down for your boy, Deadhead Tony.
So this is interesting because on this A site, you usually don't see that area barricaded that you're seeing right now. That part does get left open pretty often.
You see something?
All right, we
We're
have
getting
movement on
action.
the
We're
attack.
getting action.
So we
Oh,
can see
there
we have
go.
a Finka, Hibana, Fuse, Dokkaebi,
One's down.
Jackal. Fuse already gets a Magna on the Fuse, already gets one. Some shots being taken. Not quite landing yet.
Not yet. But there it is.
Two
Two
more go
down.
to TLG and Hogeki.
One down for Bandits.
Yeah, that'll be Legion there getting the shotgun kill. Headshot shotgun kill, but it looks like
There
they're
it
closing
is,
in and they
first
win
round.
the first round on attack. Closed in on the basement. They took their time, which is exactly how you want to play Rainbow Six, honestly. If you're
There
playing
you
in an
go.
organized fashion, it really shouldn't take too
So
long.
Michigan taking the first round.
Yeah, first round goes to Paladins. It's going to be 1-2, so this is now they're on defense.
It's the
They get
last
to
one.
choose if they want to do that basement hold as well, or the other option would be Kids Dorm, and that's where
And
they're going.
We're going to see who they are picking, and a lot more characters this season than was last season.
Yeah. So we've got Jaeger, Kavera, Kapkan,
Ooh,
Valkyrie,
and
Rook as well, yeah.
Valkyrie is a very good character.
Yeah, using that information, which we didn't see the Bandits using. We didn't see them have any information operators, which are also known as camera operator. They're usually just somebody who puts a camera down. Sometimes they're not camera operators, but most of the time you will see that information will be camera operator. You may see the Valkyrie go for a C4 on a floorboard or something of the sort, and then try to use the camera. Right now it looks like somebody has not picked up their Rook vest, which is very interesting. Not the entire team is actually suited up and ready.
Let's see what's gonna happen. Are they they're dropping some drones? They see what's going on.
Yeah, the attack phase is about to begin. You can see the Hibana here. It's going to be
Three.
Hibana, Brava. They are really wanting to shut down electronics. That's what they're prepped for
and
right
we're
now.
getting in. Let's see
Yeah,
what happens.
they're really prepped for shutting down electronics at the moment with this Brava and the Thatcher as well. So these Kapkins, these Jaegers, it's actually very, very smart choices. Shutting down a lot of the electronics that they have. It makes Caviera actually has to do a lot of the heavy hitting in the early round if these electronics get shut down. So about 30 seconds gone through the first round. They're just prepping themselves on the roof. It looks like they haven't decided which side they want to take yet. They are splitting up a little bit. I don't think they're going toward tower. They probably would have approached from a different direction. There is a Blackbeard, interestingly enough, on the attack. So kind of an aggression, maybe wanting to hang out on the windows, but it can be dangerous. We do see
something.
Yeah, we do see that the window to the bedroom right now is being held by two. It looks like they have a long angle. The player with the diffuser right now, that Thatcher, is holding a really long angle, trying to look into the bedroom to see if anybody will make a peek of any sort. It looks like right now we see this Hibana just kind of moving around. Hibana's biggest use comes from pushing the...
Oh,
and there's already one dead.
And that's one on the Paladin.
And that's the Blackbeard. You see, Blackbeard taking a headshot is never what you want to see. He's got that shield on his gun so that he doesn't take headshots. If that broke already, you've got some good shooters on the other side. So this is very, very interesting to see already. They're down one on their do-or-die round. You see them droning out, wanting to get more information. The stairs are nearby, and they do see that the dock is close inside. See if they try to move in on that. Right now, it looks like he will. He's
getting
actually
in there. That's 4-4-4.
Oh, man, he's being really risky with those punches. He doesn't know if he's on the left or the right. Was it a retreat from the dock? They are closing in. There are only 2 left. Jury is in there. You can see the final one. The captain goes down. That's it. The captain's the only one. They just need to finish him. He's got the rook vest.
All he needs to do is this.
They think there's another one. He can get himself back up. He picked himself back up because they didn't finish him off.
Oh!
They do eventually finish him off when he rounds the corner. I think they thought there was another one still alive.
1-1. There it is. Now it goes down to who wants the most. This is the last round, guys. Round 3.
This is it. And it looks
1-1.
like we did switch sides as well, so it is going to be another defense from the Bandits. The first defense was not very clean at all. They are going to switch site this time. So they're going to go kid's bedroom this time instead. That is a lot of locked operators.
Yes.
It looks like going to be locking in the Valkyrie for information this time. They still have the Azami.
Sights.
They still have the Azami, still going with the dock, still sticking with the Frost. They did go for a Caveira this time. So I'm curious to see if that Caveira is going to roam the map more, because last time they held really, really tight to the objective. I'm curious. So some of these cameras, I want to see some of these placements in between the 2 bedrooms. Okay, so right now that's just one holding the site. If you look in between the 2 bedrooms, there actually is a soft wall that you can break open a corner of, and you can put the camera in that corner. But it looks like you're not going to opt for that. Going to opt for some just open areas to look for. The stairs are definitely, both of the stairs are covered now, so those are 2 important flanks. Going to be closing off one side as well, so the Bandits really wanted to just bunker this one down.
And they are really ready to play. It looked like they're having every corner.
Yeah, I think they're debating whether or not they want to open that wall, and it looks like they're going to go for it. He does put a little bit of damage on Jury, I believe. No, I'm sorry, destroyed a gadget, so no damage on a teammate. Watching all sides, now that window behind him is going to be opened up very soon. Yeah. So he should be very careful.
That's watch that side.
Yeah, that is an angle that they're going to get flanked from, so he needs to stay low like he is right now. Checking the cameras, very smart.
Nice.
No movement yet on the stairs. That frost mat likely to be spotted by a player coming up, which will mean they'll have to shoot the frost mat, and it'll make noise, and they'll know if they're approaching from that side. Oh, and there's the Dokkaebi. So the Dokkaebi, a really, really good counter there. They actually use the Dokkaebi and the Lion at the same time. They're taking up so much information all at once, and they have the resource to do it, so why not? Boar gets a shot in, I believe, from the on the outside there. Gets a quick headshot. So that's up 1 on the do-or-die round. This is 1-1 for both teams. This is the final round, and they are up by 1. That's another drone destroyed, but there are still 7 more available for use on that team. I guess 6 more now that Boar is down.
Yep.
All right, another Lion comes out. Everybody standing
This one is
still.
who's going to want it more.
It looks like most of the regular cameras being checked. How many of these Valkyries are left? All 3 Valkyries still left, so they haven't really approached the objective that much yet. They're still shooting in from the outside. There is still half of the round remaining. Oh, he does see a gun. He takes some shots, gets a headshot, and that's another one down. Oh, the Paladins are down. Another one as well. Azami closes off that wall as well. So now they are in a really, really good position. Lion trying to pick up more information.
Another one
kill.
down. There it is.
Wow, the Bandits with a clean final round. Much better defense in the first round. Much better defense in the basement.
I feel like they learned from that first mistake, that first round, and they were like, all right, this is what we did wrong, and this is where we're going from now. We see what they can't defend on when they played defense. They saw what they couldn't do, and then when they were defending, they saw what they couldn't do with them or could do with them. So I feel like they learned off of that first round very well. And then again, I wasn't, again, not too surprised because I expect the Bandits to win a lot of these shooters. A lot of these shooters.
Yeah, that first round had me really curious what was going on because it was a super efficient close by the Paladins. And I think the reason for that being, honestly, there was you could see that the second floor strategy was worked out I'm not sure why the Bandits didn't go for Kids Room on the first attempt.
Yeah.
Because they clearly had a strategy built for that more than just setting a bunch of trappers. If setting a bunch of trappers in the basement is their strategy for that part of the map, then I'm not sure it's going to do them a lot of good too much in the season. I mean, you saw that the Paladins got shut down the last 2 rounds.
Yes.
If a team like that can take you out on basement with that strategy of bunkering down, it's clearly not the one to go with. They're going to need to swap it up. Basement needs to be played on every map in Rainbow Six. Basement needs to be a multi-level play. You have to make them push you from the top. You can't let them close in on you on the bottom. So you have to have players playing all over the map if you're going to play a basement objective.
And also seeing if that's going to be their practice point. Now that they know where they, against a team like you said, like the Paladins, going against them when we know they're a dominant shooting team, maybe now they know, all right, we got to play this.
Yeah. Yeah, we will see throughout the season how it changes, but we talked about earlier. Now, we did talk about earlier the fact that there's going to be a lot of maps to play, a lot of objectives to play, a lot of attacking and defending to happen, but Oregon being the first map is not a coincidence.
Yes.
That's going to be a very popular map this season.
For this season,
A
yes.
lot of people are comfortable with that one. It is one of the most Rainbow Six maps. It's
yeah.
like
Yep.
it is just core Rainbow Six. It's really, really fun.
Even
to
for those
play.
who don't play Rainbow Six, that is the map they usually will go to.
It's easy to identify.
Yes,
I think a lot of
yes.
people understand it. So it's a multi-tier one. Now we're heading into the finals. 5v5 finals, because we've only got
Yes.
2 teams. We're going to get Scarlet Rift. We're going to get TLG. But 4 of the other players, it's going to be hard to predict who you're going to get in there. I mean, we just had a 5v5 shooter. Now everybody's going to get to play 5v5 shooters because the 2 that got left out are going to be able to go
Yes.
in. So
And now you choose. Now it's deciding, like how, like you said, are the Bandits going to choose to leave one of their less experienced players, or do they want to try and keep someone that's like a champion or someone that they can trust to anchor it? Because it's like, I feel like when they did it with Lucci and Duck, it was like they weren't our anchors. They were just we know we're not going to win this game. And I feel like with Scarlet's an anchor that I felt like they were hoping for a fighter.
yeah.
Now, do they play that same strategy and hope to save someone that they want, or use that person right away? Because do we see Scarlet? What do you see? Do you feel like this is what we were saving him for? Finals.
I don't think it would be this game that they were saving him for. And I do think that on the Bandit side, if you're going to save players for a specific genre, it should constantly be fighters, because other categories are going to be, we can see how it's 2-2. All these other categories are going to be contentious for both teams.
Back and forth.
But those fighting games are where the Paladins have a one-up on you. So you need to make sure you have your fighters in every single time one of those
Yes.
roles. So whenever there's an opportunity to keep players as your last-ditch effort, that has to be your fighters, because it's the one category that you can't substitute other players.
Now, yes. Was there 2 more minutes or?
Yeah, we should be heading into game decently soon now. There's a lot of games still left on the wheel, a lot of new games that I'm really curious about, but we've already rolled quite a few of them. So
Yes.
Ghost Hunt, we've got Skullgirls, which was unfortunately forfeit, but we did roll it. We started with
Ejected Rivals.
Ejected Rivals, which I know is a huge favorite of
Yes,
yours, of
yes.
Bubbles even in production.
Love that Ejected
game is a
Rivals.
lot of fun.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Twisted Metal with Fall Guys.
Twisted Metal, which is a combination that I don't even think Epic Games would let happen. I
But-
don't think they would ever put Twisted Metal in Fall Guys, but who knows? Maybe someday.
Yeah.
It may happen.
Ejected Rivals.
Ejected Rivals, it happened. So, yeah, we've had Ghost Hunt. We've had Score. In fact, we've only spun 1 game that was on the wheel last season.
Yep.
We've only had 1 reroll so far. So, and then even some of the games that we have from last season, like Halo, the rule sets are different now. Halo is a 2v2 game, so we're playing Halo doubles,
Yes.
not Halo 4v4 Slayer.
And that's the best thing about this season is that as much as you want to be prepared and expect what you expected last season, this is a whole new ball game. This is a whole new experience. These are all new teams with all new vibes and new rules, new settings, new everything. This is the UEL at its ultimate capacity of being great.
Yeah, no, I mean, we had an insane grand finals last season. It was so much fun. It was the
Yes.
energy was such a tense game. Throughout the game, everybody was having fun. It was such a good.
Yes.
The entire crowd was just super locked in. They were you know, letting loose. They were having fun. They were watching the game. But when it came down to the end and they realized that it could go into overtime, I think everybody started to get more and more tense as the games went back and forth in the second half. Oh,
and
man.
I was there live on that floor. They were going wild, and the more closer we got to the end, the more people were on the edge of their seats. It was a beautiful thing to see in person.
We're going to have a lot of games like that. We do have an audience set up there on the floor as well, so we're going to have a lot of that tension live for every single game now. There's going to be a lot of that excitement, a lot of that energy. We're going to try to keep to our side of the production set, but it's going to be difficult not to want to join in with the cheering.
They're going to go crazy this season, guys. You're going to see top-tier gameplay.
Heading into another 5v5 shooter. I mean, when you're the Paladins, what are you feeling here? Because you might not be super settled with the fact that you just lost a 5v5 shooter, or maybe the fact that it was such a close game makes you feel like you've got a chance. Not really sure what they're feeling right now. What do you think?
I feel that it's a mixture of the both. I feel like they might have that cocky attitude of like, hey, we took that first one from them that no one's expecting that. We probably wasn't even expecting that. But then again, I don't want it to be too cocky because you guys did get reverse sweep.
Whoa. That is very, very interesting. So watching the Paladins here, their strategy is to go with 2 light, 2 medium, and 1 heavy. The heavy is going to soak up a lot of damage and support the team a lot. The mediums are going to have some everlasting health bars. They're going to be able to endure while shooting, while doing some damage. And the lights are going to put out a lot of damage, and they have some evasive abilities as well to try to make themselves survive, but not on their health bar, on their movement. However, the Bandits going for, I believe it was capture. 4 mediums and 1 light.
We're getting a wheel spin. Speedy, what you want? What do you want? What do you want?
Oh, man, you know I love my Halo.
Yes.
I would love to see... we're going to get
Dead by Daylight.
The Paladins got to be happy about that one.
DBD.
Looks like right now getting a revival on the platform. All right, and the fight is going down on the platform. Right now, the Paladins getting the advantage. They need to take down this medium player here, but they don't get it. They don't get any revives either. There are 2 on the inside of the building right now. One of them about to go down, but they are able to preserve their lives so well. The control of the objective right now is still going to the Paladins, but that can change a little bit quicker than they may actually want because they left these players alive.
Yes.
All right. Oh, it looks like there's a fight happening on the objective right now. It's making its way around the map.
They're pushing. You can hear the comps from right here. I know you can't.
Oh, TLG trying to put out that damage. He has to reload. No one's paying attention to him. Throwing grenade and incendiary. He's getting the damage.
He got an assist.
He doesn't go down to the incendiary damage, so he's able to play his life. He stays alive here. You can see that one of his teammates is available to be revived, but there's a lot of control right now by the Bandits on the objective. They have to play this together as a team. They have to wait for some respawns, or they have to get some of these kills from afar. They're having difficulty getting on top of it right now because of the terrain coming down on them. Such unfortunate timing. That building goes down. I can see why these mediums are being played now. It's really, really important to have those bounce pads. Oh, nice unfortunately, TLG. But he does make the call out that there's only 1 left. And you can see the invisible player there now standing on it. We're going to get Jury here, taking out 1, almost getting the second. He does get an assist on it. So getting some really good control, putting down a lot of damage for his teams. You can see there on the number 3, the mediums have those bounce pads. Those are really important for this game mode to get on top of the objective. Being able to get on top of it even when the terrain isn't your way. You can see he puts one down right there. Now he's got some high ground. He can support his team from above and doesn't actually have to play the objective. You could see why this guy is a Tier 1 player, why he's a team leader. He's definitely calling some shots.
You can see what I love about this season is coming from both sides. So much talking, so much more action that they are calling it out. This is not just a sleeper. Everyone wants to win. Except for Tier 1 LA locked in.
Yeah, some healing on the heavy here. I like that strategy. That is a strategy from the very beginning of the game. Keep some healing on one of your heavies and have them go in and soak up so much damage. Try to out-heal. They're getting some good nades there. Is the second one going to pick up any kills? I don't think it landed on the platform, unfortunately, so it will not. You can see that he's trying to shoot through the trees just because he knows how much damage he has down. But actually, Hogeki goes down. Right now, you see that heavy swinging. You have to get through him and get some damage on some of these medium players.
Yep.
A quick revive coming out, and he plays his life. Oh, but LA unfortunately goes down. He did get to revive one of his teammates, but you see how many of the Paladins went down in that fight.
Look at that revive.
Yeah, you can see right now.
Bandits. We're watching.
Yeah, the Bandits do still have control of the objective.
Full control.
The points are going their way. They are pushing further and further toward the side of the Paladins. The Paladins right now, they're going to have some ground to make up because it's pushing pretty deep into their territory, almost halfway, definitely over a third at this point.
And they're playing the high ground very well.
They've got one of these light players up on the high ground playing with a very dangerous weapon. He does go invisible, which is smart, able to get an angle. The damage doesn't all come out, so this light player actually still able to stay alive. He does eventually go down, and that's a lot of kills for the Bandits.
They're pushing hard.
Keep pushing. The Bandits want to take these first-person shooters. They are not playing around when it comes to shooters.
I think they're trying to get a little comfortable lead. A little comfortable lead. If they can continue to get shooters to go the way that they're going for them right now, the Bandits could go into halftime with a real decent lead.
Yeah, I mean, we're not even done with the first hour right now, and they've already rolled 2 shooters for themselves. The action is beginning. A nade takes out one. That's an early advantage, but they trade that by taking out TLG, their one light player. One or two, they either have one or two, but one of the light players actually is going to go down now for the Paladins.
Yes.
So an advantage once again.
Halftime.
That's actually going to be a 2-player advantage. It's some damage coming out here from the Paladins, but always answered back by the Bandits, able to keep the advantage. Calling out that there's a player on there. TLG gets a kill, but TLG goes down again. They're just staying up 1, and that's all they have to do.
As long as they can stay up 1 and keep the ground, as you can see right now, Scarlet's doing his thing. He hasn't. I don't know if they just haven't noticed him or he's playing his low. There it is.
Scarlet's chasing. This is a gunfight, and he
there
ends up winning. There's a heavy.
And
that's never something you want to see in close quarters.
Whew, that was scary.
Some really nice shots here. We may see one go down, but no, not going to be able to take him down. Gonna let that one get away.
Let's see what Hogeki could do. There we go. There you go. Takes him down. Takes down Hogeki.
Goes invisible. Going to keep playing the high ground, so he's going to be the Overwatch player right now.
All right, what are we watching now? We are at TLG's view.
Oh, they see an enemy. They know. And he gets chained in for the kill.
Sheesh.
Absolutely melted.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, that was so much damage all at once. TLG not able to land on, but they do finally have control. Just look how far into their territory they have to push this out now.
This is bad.
Yeah.
I wish they would have did something like this a little bit earlier. The way they played those. That last play was a very smart play, but I don't see. Yeah.
Man, I mean, you just can't be losing those kinds of fights as well. You can't be taking that low damage. When you have that many teammates around you, that player sneaking up on you needs to be going down before.
And then as well, like you trying to pick up so much ground.
The damage is coming out. He gets the revive and goes for more damage. Boar somehow still alive. Boar blind and then into death there.
Hey,
a couple
Boar
of players, I think, died.
Boar is showing, hey, I'm number 4 or 5 for a reason, all right?
Yeah, he definitely put out a lot of damage, surprisingly. I thought he was going to go down a lot quicker than that. You can see how many revives the Bandits have. That's a lot of dead players. You probably can't make your way in on that. And actually taking a lot of damage, almost dies, stays alive.
Retro. 82 incoming. Jerry load up with his life. At least he try to get some life back and then run right back into it. Unless they all...
Yeah, they're just putting shots down on the platform right now. You can see that it's going to be so hard to control. The platform is really difficult to control. You have to take a fight off of the objective, and they just didn't come to it quick enough. Right now, the Bandits, a second one for Jury.
Jury taking out Hogeki and TK Bad Moon. Sheesh. Now up 2.
Yeah, control going back to the Bandits at the moment. They're pushing deeper with only 2 minutes left, pushing deeper into the Paladins' territory.
This is...
Oh, you see the chain come out, the pull, but there was a lot of damage that was going to fire back there.
That was that get over here status because he told him. He's trying to finish him. That's what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
He's trying to finish him.
Yeah, we'll see what the approach is here because this round is almost finished, actually. They're coming very close to the end. You could see a little bit through the walls. You could see that a sensor went down. They can see where the Bandits are moving right now. They get on top. They're actually going to get control. But the Bandits now are in a good position to take a fight because they know that they can take a fight off of the objective first. I mean, the damage from that handgun is so quick if you land your shots. Oh, it's unfortunately not a lot of health on that character. So
back and forth. I feel like it's a lot. Like you said, a big teeter-totter game.
Yeah, Tegeta right now trading a 1-for-1, but we're going to see what his team is able to pull out. It looks like some revives going down on the objective. The Paladins right now able to push back a little bit, but they only have a minute left. They're going to have to hold control this for the rest of the game if they want to win.
Yeah. And
there's a lot of revives. That's a lot of dead teammates for the Paladins.
Yeah.
That's not good. They were broken up. It looks like 3 on the objective and 2 were in respawn, which is going to give a lot of control back. But you can see that actually there is no fight for control because the Bandits want to play the buildings right now. They just want to keep the Paladins away from getting control. They don't actually think they need any more ground. They have 1, I believe, on right now just to get a little more distance. But you can see most of their team playing at a distance. The shots don't land, and unfortunately, LA is not going to be able to finish that. Taking the headset off, I think he knows that he's not going to get another respawn here with 10 seconds left.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and the Bandits take another one?
Yep, and that is control still to the Bandits, so they will take a win. That is the Bandits going up. That's going to be their first lead in the series now.
Yes. And Dead by Daylight is next.
Yes, it is.
This is quickly being a fight. This is quickly being a fight.
Yeah, the Bandits are starting to take momentum here. I mean, they took FC. Maybe playing Skullgirls, not playing Skullgirls, might have actually been a really smart strategy for them. They didn't lose any of that momentum coming off of FC 25. And they went into Rainbow Six with a little bit more confidence, able to win that one even though it was a tough game, and then went into the finals and absolutely dominated. They have a really good hold on that game. It was pretty obvious to me that Jury really knows what he's doing when it comes to gunplay in that game.
Yes.
And Bohr had a really good position on that team as kind of the anchor, coming in for the respawns a lot, or the revives, trying to revive his team on the objective, which is really dangerous for the person moving in, but it's actually really beneficial for the person getting revived because they're going to come in on some low health targets and maybe be able to get some kills. I can't believe the amount of times Bohr was able to jump on the objective, revive a teammate, and stay alive.
And show, like you were saying, why they kept him around.
Yeah, absolutely.
Killers.
Okay, so the Bandits are going to be the killer here, and we're going to have survivors for the Paladins. Which
right.
I think that's pretty smart because with Strix on the side of the Paladins, I don't think you want to give him the killer. I wouldn't say it's a guarantee. There are definitely some players on the Bandits. I would say Jury probably would have been the 4th player to go in. I've seen him play both sides, and he definitely can play Survivor. So I think with Strix being such a good strategy game player, it's wise not to give him that opportunity, that power of being the killer, being able to work all 4 of your teammates. It's smart to put him on Survivor, kind of only give him a quarter of the power on the team, take one of your really good players. I'm just curious who it is that they want to put in as the killer. I want to say it would be Scarlet from just what I know about these players, but the fact that Duck Season is in there makes me wonder if this is one of his secret weapons.
I don't want to sound like that guy. I think Duck Season's going to be the scapegoat for this season.
Okay.
I think I don't want to start saying too much, but I feel like I haven't seen much from him so far of this game. And the times where I thought we were going to see something, they didn't allow it to happen.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be the season where he might have to prove himself before we actually start to see anything or what we consider Duck Season's game.
Yeah.
But like you said, I can see Scarlet. I can see Phoenix probably doing this. I can see Phoenix. He has, maybe we might have not seen it in the future, but I'm going off of this is season 9. We're doing it brand new. Phoenix looks locked in. He looks focused. in that picture. He's ready to to kill some stuff.
Yeah, he definitely does look focused. I'm not sure, really. It could be any of them. I don't know. I'm a little bit surprised that they chose Killer. I'm wondering if they chose the Killer because they have a player who's going to perform really well on that, or if they chose Killer because they didn't want the Paladins to have it. And I'm leaning towards the side of they didn't want the Paladins to have it.
You know what I'm leaning towards? Maybe we do see duck season.
Yeah?
And maybe we see another forfeit. Because you take this game away from give this to the Paladins again. They don't get to create any momentum because they don't get to play it. And we go into something quicker. We get another shooter real quick. Boom.
That would be nice for the Bandits. I'm sure they would love to see another shooter.
Take that. I think they're hoping for. They just need one more game to give them a little bit of a stretch, but they can. Technical. We're getting a technical timeout, guys. So this is where I feel like the Bandits could just be like, let's give this up quickly. And then get one of our games in there.
Yeah.
And then hopefully our games start rolling in there. Because, like, after a while, we already finished Ghost Hunt. If we forfeit this, we'll get rid of this. There's not that many more strategies that I feel like they're going to not want to play.
Yeah. Yeah, they still don't have their rosters locked in yet. We are on this technical timeout right now, so we'll see what it comes around to. But, yeah, the Bandits have used up a timeout and a forfeit. The Paladins, nothing yet. They haven't had to use a timeout, a forfeit, so they still do have a little bit of control over the speed of the game if it keeps going this way. But there's a lot of game to go. The Paladins might want to use some of it in this first half. After all, some of those timeouts will be lost if they don't use them anyway. So the forfeits are what I'm curious about. I don't know what games if the Paladins are going to play shooters against the Bandits, I really don't know what games they don't want to play. I don't know if they even plan on using forfeits or if they want to feel out how this season is going to go.
I think they want to fill the season out.
Yeah, I think they're going to start off by kind of figuring out where they're at in every game, in every category.
Is it timeout?
Yep, technical timeout still. Yeah.
But the thing is, what do we see as far as, like, yes, this might be something that they don't forfeit, but is it something that we want to do? Like, do we want to just see where we stand, or do we actually want to test these strategies, see what we want to play, see if we're actually that good in our games against people who've been there, done that?
Yeah.
Because TOG, you know, if I'm TOG, I want to play some Tekken.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, there's a really good chance of it this season with Tekken being 5v5 now. There's a huge chance for any player to be able to play Tekken, so I'm sure they're going to get him in there at some point. I'm really this Dead by Daylight. I want to wrap my head around what it is, what the strategy is, the plan that we're going into. I just don't know what it is. I don't know if it's as simple as just not wanting Paladins to have the killer, or if there's something that the Bandits have up their sleeve, and this technical timeout is really keeping me back. I can't figure it out, so I really wish I knew at this point. But.
And then us being on this side of the table, you know, we hear all the commotion going on, all the excitement happening inside the arena, so next time you guys better be here. Be here live so that you can tell us what's happening on there, because it's sounding fun. It's sounding fun.
Yeah, they're having a good time out there. Everything... Right now, it's very back and forth, so both teams have to keep the energy. You cannot drop off. Nobody's losing and nobody's winning right now. This is very back and forth. It's going to be tense. But I think the Paladins have a little bit of advantage in Dead by Daylight no matter which side they're on. I think strategy is something that lends to them pretty well. I mean, we saw in Midnight Ghost Hunt.
Yes.
That was something that they had already mapped out a lot of. It made me kind of... I don't know. I found it a little bit weird that in Rainbow Six, they didn't have more solid strategies locked in because, yes, it's a first-person shooter, but this is a team that loves strategy games, and that is one of the most strategic shooters ever.
Yes.
Especially in the competitive scene.
Yes.
So it made me really curious why they didn't look as strong. I mean, compared to the finals, it actually did look strong. If you compare Rainbow Six to the finals, they looked much better in Rainbow Six. So maybe it was the strategizing that got them there in the first place. But I want to see maybe because everything is available to them. All of the operators are available to them. All of Yeah, oh my gosh, I
loadouts.
can't remember what you even call them now, but yeah, every loadout available to them, and they can use anything that they want. I want to see some more modernized strategies.
Yes.
That doesn't mean only new characters, but it does mean there are strategies in place that work really, really well. And using multi-level play, having some roamers on the first floor or playing the second floor when the objective is on the basement so you can come up behind the team. Plays like that are what the Paladins are going to be able to use to not just win one-on-one gunfights, but to actually play the map, play the way the entire game is built. So
Play and also play onto their strengths. We are getting into it. Let's see what happens. Who do we have? Is that TK Bad
Yep,
Moon?
so it looks like TK, we at least know, is one of our survivors. It looks like we have, for the Paladins, ooh, right now we still don't know who the killer is, but we will find out in a moment. Final Stand Ragnarok.
Yes.
That is our next role, Final Stand Ragnarok. Okay, so this is a new map.
Yes. It's a nice
We have
one.
not been seeing this one
At
yet.
all. I
That
like
is
it, though.
Brand new to the UEL. Very nice to see.
Definitely.
All right, so we are starting off on TK here. So we've got Phoenix playing the killer. So you were right about that one.
Yes.
Phoenix
Saw
going to be
that.
playing the killer. Oh, you can see the heartbeat already.
So I saw the Phoenix is coming from a team that they've like I said, been there, done that. He's played with people who at least understand this game if he does not understand it, and we can see if he's actually one of those people who this might be his game. He's pretty close. Look at
That is the third player to take damage from this killer already. Phoenix has already put damage on 3 different players, and he's chasing this one. He wants to down this one.
Yeah.
But we do see that rampage mode does run down a little bit. So
there it is. He's
it
getting
is going to be a
closer,
bit of a
though.
chase
Look,
now.
there
The
it
lunge
is.
was brutal. Oh, just seconds away, maybe a single second away from getting hit with that pallet, able to get the lunge just in time. And right next to a hook, too. I mean, that is not ideal. Right
And
next
the generator,
to a hook.
right
where
there
this
with the
generator
generator.
is.
He had it. He was there.
Yeah,
he was there.
he's going to be guarding that big time.
And then
so.
looks like he sees someone else.
He does get it down
there
as
it is.
well, so that's going to be he's got a trap of some sort out there that he just downed another player with. So the player that was hooked
Is
already
off
off
the
the
hook,
hook.
yes.
Yeah, but there is damage on a lot of players already. Actually, every single player right now on the side of the Paladins has damage on them. So this is really just it's his pick. It's Phoenix's pick right now, who he wants to go for.
It's a very dominating show for Nexus. Nexus showing exactly what I thought he was capable of, showing that he can lock himself in. This is they're putting it on him, and he's taking over right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, well, I think Phoenix sees one of the generators being worked on right now. Actually, just right there, I believe, just got popped. So now that'll be the first one done. He does get one up on the hook.
One's hooked.
3 players still damaged. Looks like not able to heal each other, or maybe not even not able to, not wanting to. I'm not sure what the idea is right now.
But this is like, as much as I want to hype up Nexus as much as I was, but this is very surprising coming from Paladins being a very dominant strategy. Like I expected more. I expected something easy runaway plays. They're not looping at all. I don't see any loops. Why are we not throwing any barriers down? Phoenix.
Yeah, it's just a chase right now. Still, everybody injured. This chase, I mean, if we saw how strong that lunge is already at the beginning.
And there he is.
That's going to be a
there
connect.
it is.
Now,
Beautiful. Right out
is
the
he
window.
going to go for the hook again? He is. This is a player that's already been hooked.
Yep.
So I see what he's going for. He wants the automatic elimination.
Yeah, done up.
Yeah, let's see what happens here, because is this
There's
going
a
to be the
hook.
second or third? We're going to find out. We'll see if it's an
No,
instant
no.
elimination or not. Should.
Second.
Yeah, that's the second. Okay, so yeah. One more hook would be very unfortunate. Oh, nice
Ooh,
catch. Couldn't even see the player when he started swinging. That's very impressive from Phoenix. He couldn't even see the player when he started swinging, but he was able to figure it out and get the kill.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, able to get that hit. So now he's going to get a second player on a hook, because there's one player still on a
Two
hook.
fighting for the thing. And if you fight too much, you might end up killing yourself.
Mm-hmm. You gotta get those players, but the problem is those players are already damaged.
Yes.
So if they want to go for the hook, he'll know based off who gets taken off the hook who it is and which one he should go for. Now, he has made quite a lot of distance from the hook. Checking on some generators, giving some opportunities for these players that are hooked to come down, but their teammates finally, we see that first
One
player
is
that got
down.
hooked is coming down. That player on their last legs.
But there, it's over. He's coming for
right
it.
there as
Yep,
well.
that's what I say. He's coming for it. This is a perfect time for you to be looping, using your surroundings, using your environment.
Yeah, we see one of the players escaping the library there, getting out just in time.
Jury, see the jury's out there coaching. So this could be a very good coaching situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just running him,
Oh.
looping him around the library right now.
There, he's done. Yeah, he caught him.
That second player
That's
there,
TK
the
Badmore.
TLG.
Yeah,
that,
still fighting.
Yeah, still on that hook. That's been a long time. Finally gets off, just as we say it, of course. But here goes another one on the hook. So the hook efficiency has been crazy this game. Only 2 generators have been popped. I would say the I'm sorry, 3.
Jeez.
Everything I say changes.
But-
they just got to keep us on our toes, I guess.
This is definitely interesting because they're all on borrowed time. They're all a couple of stab wounds away from this being endgame for them.
Yeah, we see that 2 of the players have healed up, but there is one player still injured, which is Strix, and there is one player still on a hook. So they do have to play a little bit of, I guess, what you would call the
there we go.
defense part of this game for the survivors. A nice pallet. Was there an escape? Yeah.
Yes.
It looks like they actually did get out of
Yeah,
there.
it
So that
was
was
a
a
good
really,
escape.
really well-timed pallet. Great escape as well. Now charging down, going to try to get some damage down, but not the down. Has to keep charging this. Maybe trying to cut the player off. No, he sees where there's a little bit of work being put in by the survivors
Yes.
right now. He wants to get the damage down over there instead. So he's moving to the other side of the map.
There's another damage.
He's catching him just as he comes off the hook, and I believe this is the player that still has health. So now he might get... Has to go back to his regular rampage mode. Is down. Oh! Plays that pallet really well. There's a down on the other side. So this second player, is this a second or third hook? Is this going to be an automatic death or not? We have seen this player hooked before. Looks like they are going to have a chance, so that would be their second. So that player, as well as the one on Hogeki's account there at the bottom, those 2 will be on their last life. Kind of just running around the library right now, wants to get this generator stopped. And he does. A lot of damage out on the field right now. One hooked player and nobody at full health.
No, and
So-
that's why this could be.
And of course, as I say it again, the player on Hogeki's, it does get healed. 2 more generators to go for the survivors. There is a hunt happening right now. This player is damaged.
Yes.
So we will
And-
see which one this is, if they will be going down.
This could be the deciding factor.
Yeah, this is a really long chase at the moment.
Yeah. So there we go. Phoenix taking another one down. Phoenix is showing a very dominant gameplay with Dead by Daylight. Maybe this might be his something that not this game specifically, but we might be seeing a new style of gameplay from everyone on the Bandits. As far as this is it, we're gonna show you guys that no matter what category it is, even if it's a category you don't think we can dominate in, we're gonna kill. Look at that, another one catches him while he's trying with the loop.
Does connect the damage, but not the down. So you do see that TK Bad Moon there is
dead.
unfortunately done.
Done. Dead Zoe.
Yeah, no longer alive. So there are only 3 players to take care of the one last
Oh.
generator. There's damage going down on TLG. The generator gets stopped. Opts not to chase for the kill and stop that generator. There is only one more generator that needs to be popped before the end game really kicks in. So
Now, is he just letting him drop these barricades so he can... Yep, there it is.
yeah, gets that damage again, and TLG not very happy about the fact that
He's
connected.
down.
Yeah, he is down, but he's going to leave him down because he wants a player that's not able to get anything done at the moment while he chases down some of the
done.
ones actually focusing on the objective. Not a bad idea when there's only one generator left to pop.
And the factor that these people, none of them are healed. So you leave him down and you go after these 2 people who are also injured and probably get yourself another kill.
Yeah, you can see that he's gaining on
Right
this
there.
player right now. He does connect. That's a second player down. I wonder what... Okay, so this hook will be the final hook for Hogeki. This will be the kill.
This would be the kill.
You can see
And
that
I
there's one
think
player still
that'd be
down.
the same as far as for TLG. TLG's been hooked 3 times, hasn't he?
Strix running around over there. We saw him moving before. He's trying to figure out which teammate he wants to go for, who he wants to help, if he wants to work on the objective. And which one did he choose? Is there going to be a hunt? It looks like he decided to help TLG get up. He decided he needs the help on the generator. Hogeki
He's
dead.
gone.
Yeah, you need that second teammate, especially since Hogeki's gone now. It was smart to go for that pickup.
Was it TLG down
going down
again?
again.
It's not even a whole minute has passed.
Well, hey, if he wouldn't have gotten TLG up, that would have been Strix himself, so maybe it was a good idea to get TLG up, use him as fodder again. This, though, will be the final hook for TLG now, so this will be just a 1v1.
If I'm Strix, I'm working on that generator right now. I'm letting him go hook this person up, and I'm doing my generator right now. Give me a little bit of an advantage so that at least possibly can do this.
Yeah, unfortunately, hooked right next to one of the generators. There are still 2 more. He is hanging out around this hook at the moment. Phoenix is hanging out around the hook, just making sure the death, even though it was a guaranteed death, just sticking around this one area, maybe having seen something and thinking that Strix can't have gotten that far, but you can see that there's the stairs there that he could have escaped through. So, yeah, I'm curious why Phoenix stuck around so long there. He does eventually find Strix. That will be a down, and that will be the end of the game.
Game over.
That is a game over. I believe when 3 were dead, that was pretty much a guaranteed game over anyway. But yeah, this really seals the deal now.
Just to play it out.
Yep.
This was just to play it out.
So Phoenix now going to get himself a guaranteed win, and the Bandits win a strategy
They're
game
up.
against
They're up.
the Paladins.
This is what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. That game to go. All right, now we're 2 up. Let's try to keep the. Let's see. Final stand Ragnarok will be the next game. And how do you feel about this one? It's a strategy game.
Yeah.
I feel that.
So I am excited to see the a new style of strategy game because, like we saw with Midnight Ghost Hunt, there are mixed elements of shooting, of strategy. It's kind of hard to put that one in a single category. Eventually, we did land it in the strategy category. This one is a lot more standard, what we expect from strategy. But what's really interesting about it is the fact that it's not one of the standard games, right?
Yes.
It's not one of the ones that we've been playing for a long time, that we've seen a lot. It is a new take on this genre of the classic real-time strategy. So, yeah, I am excited to see what we get out of Final Stand Ragnarok. It is going to be a 4v4, which I think people have come to expect from some of the other strategy games as well. Yeah, I'm not sure necessarily who's going to go in. It looks like, yeah, because of that asymmetrical game, it's going to be a little bit different. Some teams, one of these teams is going to be able to choose who they have going into a large game like this, while the other team going to have some forced picks. Yeah. So Scarlet and Duck Season going to be going in on this one. We will see Duck Season in action as long as they play this one out. And then Paladin, which, listen, a strategy game like Dead by Daylight could go either way. We know that Jury is a great Dead by Daylight player. He can coach any of his players through that, and he did coach Phoenix through that fantastically. This standard strategy, when you are going up against, TK Badmoon, you've got Strix, you've got Magna. Yeah, Hogeki. There's so many players on that team that can either are already good at strategy or can easily pick up strategy games with as good of players as you have on that side. It's going to be tough. I could see this being one that the Bandits decide to forfeit now that they're up by 2.
The same thing. This could be a good one to be like, all right, let's get this next one going. With only 2 hours and 43 minutes left, really 43 minutes left until the half. They might want to get a couple of their games going.
Yeah, the Bandits, with this lead, they do have a little bit more flexibility than the Paladins have right now. The Paladins don't really have that flexibility, so the Paladins are kind of running on luck in this first half at the moment. They want to roll games that lean in their favor. I think whether they take the time to play this one out or not, the Paladins are expecting to end this 3-4. So whether it's a forfeit, whether they play it through, that's their expectation. What the Bandits have to do is show how well-rounded they are as a team, because that's what they have over the Paladins. The Paladins have fighters. They have strategy. But when it comes to those other games, 60% of the wheel, they just barely have under half of the wheel like as their specialty on that side.
100%.
Whereas the Bandits have rounded themselves out more to be able to go into every category and given their luck and the players that they still have available, they're hoping that they can win any category with some of their players.
Yes. And how do you feel that the Paladins are mentally going into it? Because they've been the Bandits have taken a couple of what we felt would be their games.
Yeah, at this point, the Paladins, I would have liked to see them push it toward the end a little bit more in Dead by Daylight, maybe finish it off with 2 survivors. Unfortunately, it didn't go that way. Rainbow Six, we did talk about before this game that Rainbow Six, we expected to see more, I guess, of the strategy side of their team get put into action, since there were 5 players in the game at a time. You can really work with what you've got. But yeah, like you said, those have gone to the Bandits. And while Rainbow Six might have been more expected, I think Dead by Daylight is a game that I would have thought the Paladins would have a tighter lock on. It shows you that now we understand the strategy behind going killer. That tells me that the Bandits, when they don't have setup, they are not going to be a strong survivor team. They are relying on Jury to coach their killers through the game. That's dangerous.
Yes, it is.
Having only 50% of that game on lock because of one of your players, that's really tricky, because if Jury is sick one day, if Jury cannot make it to a game because there's a flood at his house, or he has class or anything like that, that Dead by Daylight suddenly isn't your game anymore. So that's a real teeter-totter game.
Yes.
They did end up winning, and that speaks to how good Jury is at that game, how coachable Phoenix is, and there's probably prior knowledge there on Phoenix's side as well. He's been playing in the league for a little while now.
And
so that was a good combination
for a little while.
Yes, exactly. So it was a good combination. I believe I've actually even seen Phoenix get coached through that game by Jury before. So that is not an unusual setup for them to have to go through. So it was good to see that they've already got that built in. They really had it built. But all the cards fell in their favor.
Yes.
There's going to be a lot of situations where the cards don't fall in their favor, and I want to see how the Bandits make it out in those situations.
I definitely do too. We have 18 seconds left. See, will we be playing Ragnarok, or will we get that forfeit? It seems that
bringing it down this far down. Okay, yeah. Going this far into our timer, I would imagine this isn't going to be a forfeit.
I don't think so either, but as you guys can see, you get to see the beautiful new arena, how great it looks. You guys don't get to see the full size, but you guys get to see how beautiful and how nice our setup is. Cutters being cutters, like always. But as you guys can see, we're here. We're doing bigger things. The UEL is ready to show off. These guys are preparing. Look at them lock in. Look at them do. They're getting ready. As you can tell, the way that they look as far as getting ready, I don't think this is going to be a forfeit.
Yeah, definitely not. They are set and ready to play, and it looks like we have Strix. We have Magna. I'm not sure if LA is prepped to play or if they do, because they will have an open computer, so he may just be hanging out there. But it looks like we do have Boar sitting at his setup right now. We already know 2 of the players that were going to go in.
We're playing on the highest score out of all the players get this W ski. I am going to call over.
All right. So we should be just about set to go into this one. This one might go down to a technical because it is first time setup, so there are some technical things to work out. It looks like everybody is about set, so we should be jumping into this one in just a moment. This will be a very, very interesting strategy game for us to all figure out. This will be our first time having this game on stream. It'll also be the first showing for these players. Playing this game for the very first time, we'll have to see what they've got, because while one team may have more strategy leniency, this is a brand new game and you could develop at any time.
Speaking of developing, I developed back into the commentators booth. What up, Speedy? How you doing, brother?
Yes, you have indeed. Welcome back. And
so today is the day of the new games. A lot of them already rolled, and Final Stand Ragnarok, from what I understand, is going to be like a almost mobile-like. I don't want to like put it too deep into the shoebox, but pretty much champions, lanes, and defending objectives and pushing out and pushing forward. It's gonna be interesting how they score this. Did you hear the breakdown by chance?
I did. So it's going to. Is it going to be top player or is it going to be?
It's going to be highest total score.
Highest total score.
Correct.
Out of the entire team.
Yes, sir.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So highest total score. So thank you very much. For that information, for dropping that information on us.
Dropping the bomb. We're getting a nice respin here. Let's see what we're getting. Respin. Not respin, but a spinneroonie.
We get a spinneroonie indeed. Is that going to be Need for Speed? It looks like it
Yes,
will.
it will. And I think we're going to go in. I think we're going to end with Need for Speed. What do you think?
You think we're gonna end the half with
the
it?
half with Need for Speed.
Ooh, well, with a mobile like here, yeah, it definitely is possible. You can see right now shooting down all of these minion characters.
I like the way the graphics look. I have never really dabbled in this MMO per se, but I like the graphics.
Yeah, definitely a new MOBA for a lot of people. I think there's some that people are used to, but this one in particular, you can see the influences from the genre, but there's a lot of creativity into it to give it its own. You talked about the graphical look of it. It does have like a lot of that fantasy, like that 2000s fantasy feel to it.
Yeah,
so it's really nice
good.
to see. But
MMO classic.
Yeah, you see this circular arena here as well is a pretty different style of play, trying to catch all of these spawns right now, build themselves up, all of the abilities ready to go. You can see that this character here that we're watching, we've got our
Duck
rookie.
Season. Duck Season.
Yeah, Duck Season running around right now, utilizing the speed. You can only imagine this is supposed to be a character that is supposed to hit hard.
Yes. Now, as you guys can see, we're
a lot of shots over time.
We are playing highest score wins, so everyone is playing in the same map, if I'm not mistaken, and we're just killing spawns.
Yeah, right now it looks like, they're all sticking together right now, the Bandits as well. It looks like they're all stuck together on their side. But yeah, a couple of grouping kills here. Going to be really nice for taking out these mobs quickly so that you can kind of move on.
And we have switched over to Raging Kaijin? Imperial Raijin. We have switched over to Imperial Raijin. He is doing his thing. Looking like he picked himself a samurai style.
Yeah, so going with the close combat right now, maybe doesn't have the capabilities to take on those big waves of spawn enemies coming in. But what he is going to be able to do is he's going to be able to put out a lot of damage per hit, whereas we did see Duck Season, the character that he was playing, moves around really fast. You imagine pretty pokey character, going to be doing less damage per hit, but maybe some decent damage over time.
On top of the speed.
Picking over the damage buffs as well, picking up some shield buffs as well, possibly prepping for a fight here.
On top of the speed, very good with range attacks. So interesting combo actually to see speed and range. Yeah, usually you use your speed for engagements and getting out of a fight, but this character is actually going to be able to reposition themselves to take ranged fights from different angles. So you can see they're moving now toward that tower. Now the question is, how would these characters correlate to the way of the UEL play? Because it looks like someone else is speeding. It looks like a lot of people are getting the boost to speed. We're running towards the tower.
Yeah. Wow, lots of waves now coming out. They've got a lot of experience here to build up on themselves, a lot of waves to take down, got to defend their tower. And they are indeed, you can see that bar up there. They're defending the northern tower. They have to do it for the next 4.5 minutes.
Will this be something? The spawns are coming in rabid at this point. There's so much war going on, so many damage being put out there. But it seems like everyone has the clear understanding of what they have to do and how they're gonna get it done, this one might be a race to the end. This one might. Oh, special ability.
Very nice. So now that the Lich is dead, that will be 100% damage increase. You'll see that some of those stronger enemies that were kind of packing a punch before, they're not going to be so hard to kill anymore. These health bars going down really quickly. You see already there one of those crystals destroyed. They are definitely taking it to the groupings right now. You see a lot of these stronger mobs are starting to come out, so that's why the damage buffs are so important.
Yes.
Because you need to
kills,
pick them
23.
up. There's another one picked up there.
7. This is a boar going on a 27 kill streak.
Yeah, very nice. Taking these out very efficiently, trying to keep those damage buffs around, spawning in some minions of his own to help put up the damage.
That was nice. Is that an ability that this character just has, or is that something that everyone can do?
Yeah, so that is this character. You will want to look out for that ability because it takes the focus off of your teammates a little bit more. They have a little bit more opportunity to focus some of the other enemies. You can start to try to put down some of these liches on your own, get those bonuses. And let's see, we do see...
Oh, was that
man, those liches are coming out big time now.
Yes,
there's quite a few of them. It's going to become a very difficult defense now because, I mean, not only are there more enemies coming through, but there are stronger enemies within there. You're not seeing as many of the weak enemies anymore. You see there's a little bit of overrun happening on the tower. There is some damage being taken. It looks like they've just got one there on the tower right now trying to defend, trying to clear the ones that get through.
This is you can tell the more they level up, the more the creatures or the level up, and the harder they get, the more kill sprees.
Yes,
30, 35, 44, 50, domination, 60, 77 kills, 86, 93. Let's get to 100. Triple digits. Woo! Woo!
The mana really low for Strix right now. The health as well. He's got to get out of there.
Strix said, "This is what I do, guys."
Yeah.
236 kills spree with only 8 more minutes into the game.
All right, that mana has come back up, so Strix is ready to fight again. The only problem being the health. He picks up a little bit more there, but now he's going to hang out under the tower, make sure he gets healed up, take this fight close range, and that is one of the characters that you want to use to take that close range fight at the tower as well. You can get healed while fighting. You need to get a lot of this grouping damage out. It's back and forth. They make just as much space here as they lose, but it looks like they might be winning this fight, putting out a little bit more damage.
I'm at 295.
Currently, they have 1 minute left remaining that they have to defend the tower with. And it looks like they're putting out enough damage to be able to hold this back. It doesn't look like it's going to be a 1 minute enclosure on the tower. It looks like they're doing a decent job of holding back the mobs right now. You can see that some of the players are grouped up, but there's enough room being made all around the map to the point where they're able to group up the enemies in different places and take them out. It's not just strings of enemies all over the place getting to the tower.
And they're playing. I feel like they're playing the field right. If it gets too crowded over here, let me just speed over there, do what I have to do, rack up these points, because like we said, team with the highest score points win. So I'm just trying to get as many of them down. I'm trying to survive as long as I can survive and destroy as much as I can destroy.
Yeah, a lot of those assisting mobs as well.
Look at that,
wow.
Look at that. Wow.
It looks like there is an angle of the tower that they neglected a bit. They need to get in here, work on some of these enemies that are pushing at the barriers right now. Looks like it's not as bad as it originally looked. It looks like some of the beams coming off of the tower are helping out. And now we get to see where this freezing is coming from as well. You can see that these targets are getting frozen.
Scarlet playing a very nice, what would we call that?
Yeah, it looks like a bit of a mix of a supportive character and damage dealer. It looks like there's a little bit of damage over time going out, but the support that you get, and there goes the round over. You can see all the enemies go down. So that will be a round finish. You see the buffs coming out as well.
Let's see, we got 21, 13. These are good buffs. They're really good buffs, Scarlet. Let's see what else he's going to pick up.
Yeah, which pickups they want to have for the next round.
It's going to be very important. Everyone gets. Now, how long do you think they survive, the more difficult it gets?
Yeah, it's going to be pretty tricky. I mean, we saw that there was already engagement from the mobs there at the end. So right now, going to the mana pool, collecting a little bit, trying to get some of this, some of these buffs off of this. I believe right here at the end. Yeah. So full mana right there. I don't know how long they're going to
be.
Yeah, I'm not sure, only because with the mobs closing in at the end of that round.
And getting so deep.
Yeah, I was really surprised to see them already closing in during that round. You could tell that the enemies were clearly getting more difficult to hold back, but yeah, they have to make their way back to the tower right now.
Maybe place some barriers in better positions so they
Yeah.
can stop them before getting that close.
Yeah. Sorry, they do not need. This is an in-between phase. They're defending the pools right now, not the tower. This is the area we're going to be playing in. So this is around where the beginning, that first battle that we saw at the beginning, where it was hectic between the buildings. That is, we are back over in this area now, so you may recognize some of the features of the map.
To heal up.
Yeah, you can see instead of healing under tower, you need another place to heal, so you've got the healing pool there instead. There's a mana pool off to the side as well. So you do have all your resources, the only difference being that they are separated this time, and they are going to be attacked one at a time by the enemies. Looks like a pretty tough enemy right there going down, thankfully. Having to kind of scramble. It looks like some of the team is sticking together. I'm not sure if they're broken off into teams right now, the 4 from the Paladins and the 4 from the Bandits being separate, or if they're trying to kind of work together and just be the best, you know, because that'll get you the most points if you are the mechanically best at the game, or if maybe you have an AoE character and you can steal kills from other players.
Yes, definitely, and or just sticking together and trying to survive as long as we can. Hey,
Here's Strix right now running into where Painful Boar and Jury are. So he is trying to take some of the kills that they're building on. He's trying to take some of their area and make sure they don't get as many kills and as many points by the end of this round.
Oh, Jerry.
And it looks like it's paying off. He definitely did get a lot of that damage down. They're taking a lot of shots at this fire portal. You can see how difficult it is to take down. It really is going to be up to the points are going to come down to who takes that one down. And it doesn't look like Strix got the final hit there, so I'm not sure he got the points. But we will see him trying to put down these liches. That'll be a lot of good points for him. He does, because of this axe swing, the area that it gets, he is going to want to go for grouped up enemies at close range. That's how you're going to get a lot taken down at once.
We got a lot of health pools popping up.
Yeah, everything taking a lot of damage right now, so he does want to focus these objectives, put down some of the damage on those slightly tougher than basic enemies. It looks like a lot of the sadder, more basic enemies aren't spawning anymore at this point. So it is a little bit of a tougher fight, but it is more points that you're going to build up.
Someone is down.
Interesting. So we do see it down already.
Lucci. Is that Lucci? I think Lucci is down. Killed by a Bone Reaper. We are back to Strix.
Yeah, we'll see what happens because only half of the players in the lobby are actually going to want to revive him and get him back up so that he can start getting his points. Half the players in the lobby are working against him and do not want to see him on his feet, but are not going to help him out.
Depending on the score, do we know score? Do they know score? Because what if they let him die, right? And then start dying off little by little, not helping each other. And then you're the team that isn't actually high score. So now you could have prolonged the game by reviving that one person.
Yeah.
Because you wanted to play strategically, you might have just ruined your whole chances.
Yeah, it's true. You do have to think about what position you're in, how many points you have. It's something you're going to want to check on.
I think we can see up there. We have Scarlet. He has 645 kills with the span of 12 minutes and, in the span of 13 minutes.
Yeah. Which I think tells you a lot about what this character does as well, because it's not just a debuffing character that can freeze the enemies. It is also a character that can put out a lot of damage. So that's a really good mix to have when you're kind of playing for yourself, right? Like you're playing to get points individually. There's not as much that you can do for your team because you can get interrupted by players on the other team. If you're on the Bandits, you can get interrupted by a Paladins player. But if your character is so strong that they can debuff enemies, you can freeze them in place and then do all of your own damage to them, that's a very useful character to have. And we might see, depending on which characters end up getting the most kills, the most points out of this game, that's when we may see a meta start to develop. People may start to discover what really works.
Yeah. And right now, I think Scarlet's found what's worked for him. He's sitting on 700 and 29 kills and only rising with only 1 minute left. 1 minute left to the game, and we will find out who's winning.
Oh,
who has the highest
so much
score.
damage.
So much damage.
Up to 767 kills now, going to probably pass the 800 mark before the minute's over.
With a 46 kill, 48, 49, still rising. Domination. He is rising on his kill streak with a 50 body kill streak.
Yeah, it looks like trying to take down this Bone Reaper right now. They know how many points this will be if they can kill it before the time is up. You can see everyone's starting to flock around it. They are in the area. I think this is where they know the last big points are really going to come from. It doesn't look like that Bone Reaper is going to go down,
two more
though.
points to get to one more kill to get to the 800 mark, but he has 10 seconds left.
He is going to end up getting it here in a moment. If he can just connect one shot with anything. There it is. Over the 800 kill mark.
Hands up. It's over. We are going to see who takes the kill. Who takes the game?
Yeah, who's going to take the point on this one? The Paladins really want this one. I definitely think another strategy game on their list is something that they want with the players that they have. I think they're pretty eager to make this one of their categories. So I
think Strix did. I think Strix showed out. But we're about to see right now.
Looks like the MVP. It's kind of tricky to tell who it is with the Endgamer PC.
But look at Duck Season being what? Do we consider that top 3?
Duck Season with the most revives, so being really helpful to his team, keeping them alive. It looks like we had, oh my goodness,
God,
the 22,000 points.
Woo.
Wow.
With a 912 kill streak. Sheesh.
Yeah, it looks like we have Imperial Raijin was unfortunately at the bottom of the list. Taygeta down there with him as well.
So that shows that, look, this might be a back and forth because you got Duck Season at 4th.
Jury at Boar and Duck Season.
This might have been
Bandits. that might be a Bandits game. I mean, just on them alone.
Bandits game. They took the top 4. Who?
Yeah, 3.
And I don't think that's Lucci sitting on. I don't think that's Lucci sitting on number 1. I personally think that number 1 spot is Strix, and then the Bandits went back on down.
I see.
I think Strix did that damage.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
So
I mean,
we are going to
they'll let us know who that was. I'm going to
soon.
assume that was the Bandits. I mean, between them, that was about 40,000 points, just the top
Paladins. It goes to the Paladins.
It goes to the Paladins
Strix.
all off of, I'm assuming that was Strix at the top, because that is the character we saw him playing.
I'm just assuming that was.
Very impressive.
22 minutes left. We're going to go into some Need for Speed. We might, maybe.
That was Magna at the top, actually, that carried that one for them. So I think it was 5th place with Strix.
You know.
So, yeah, Magna Sam up there at number 1.
I saw the excitement come from him when I took a little peek into the crowd, and I can see why, because he did his thing. That damage, the kill streaks, I think he might have found his game.
Yeah, that is definitely one that he's going to show up on big time. Every player wants to have that game, but, I mean, that was pretty dominant. He had a almost higher score, maybe even a higher score than the combined top 2 players.
Yes.
Second and third player. So.
That is, but in defense, we also saw Duck Season. We might have seen something that Duck Season actually. Maybe he's a strategist.
Yeah, it was definitely a good team effort from the Bandits. Unfortunately, there was a single player standing as a wall in their way. He knew how to efficiently group the minions, how to get the most points out of them. So, yeah. All right, so it looks like heading into this one, we're going to have, we know.
I feel.
Only one player is going to be sitting out here for Need for Speed. So, on the side of the Bandits, while the Paladins are going to have TLG and Hogeki go in, and then there will be 2 other players that will be chosen by them to play. On the side of the Bandits, you have to start thinking about, like, what we were talking about earlier, who you want to sit out for what reasons. I think you have to reserve your fighters, which means I think Scarlet has to sit this one out.
I feel like Scarlet. I feel like I agree with you, but do they agree with us?
Yeah, it all depends what they've got. Once again, Duck Season's going to be that wild card. We don't know what he's got up his sleeve right now, and they could keep him on reserve for whatever's going to be next. Maybe he's a well-rounded player, and that's why he made it onto this starting lineup with all these. I mean, a rookie coming in and being on a lineup with 4 champions. That's really impressive.
Or like we said, maybe this is his game. Maybe we see a Jerry, we see a Phoenix, we see a Ty, and we see a Duck Season, and we save Scarlet. Maybe Duck Season can be a driver. I feel like this is a game that can be possibly won with just Phoenix, Ty, and Jerry. Jerry is a dominant racer.
Yeah, big time.
This is what he does. This is, he's this is something that I think, depending on what it's a Need for Speed, which would be cops and robbers, depending on who they pick, I think this could be an easy win for Jerry.
Yeah, the thing about it also depends on who has setup. So the Paladins have setup on this one, so they'll be able to choose if they want to be the cops or if they want to be the racers. And whichever team does end up getting racers, their most wanted will be randomly chosen. They don't get to pick who their most wanted is. So you want to have a team of good racers or at least practiced players.
Yes.
So,
but that's what I'm saying. I know that Jerry, being top tier, has definitely played with Phoenix and in those games. So you throw in Duck Season, it's like, look, just don't crash out.
Yeah.
Just don't crash out. Let us do the rest. Just don't crash out. And who knows? He might surprise us. He might actually be very good racer and know exactly what the abilities do, whether they are robbers or cops.
Yeah. Yeah, with Jury being, having played with Phoenix before, Phoenix being with Jury on a team in the past, the two of them, they've played this specific game together before, so they've already got ideas, they have synergy. That's probably where the core strategy is going to come from, whatever they decide to do on either side. It'll probably come from what they're used to in the past, and then you can really add Duck Season into anything, any kind of strategy at all that you have in any game.
For right now.
He doesn't have any preconceived ideas. We are going to get a timeout.
Timeout.
We'll see who this is coming from or if this is a technical. This may be, I heard a little bit of scrambling from the Paladins, so it's possible. It looks like Duck Season will be sitting out, so he might be a secret weapon for them. I mean, he might be well-rounded, honestly.
We're hoping to see.
The way that they're showing so far, the way that they've been saving him to the end, it shows that they have a lot of confidence in him for whatever spins. That's a huge compliment, actually, as a rookie. To see somebody play all the different games and then come out of that and be like, yeah, they were just good at everything. That's a huge compliment.
Especially being a rookie and having that confidence with like you said, 4 championship contenders.
Yeah.
Not only contenders, but former champions. Someone who won last year, and then basically everyone who was in the finals.
Yeah.
Those 4 people we see right there, that's going in game, were the same 4 we saw at the semifinals, and I think it's a great showing of what Duck Season can do.
Yeah. But this is on the side of the Paladins, a playoff level team as well. LA, TLG, TK, Strix, Magna was there with them. I mean, this roster has so many playoff contenders, top 4, top 6 around that area.
I don't mean to correct you, but Magna was not. Magna is the wrench that's been thrown into this core of the team. He used to be a Bandit.
Magna was on the Bandits. Magna got pulled over to the Cobras before the postseason, before playoffs.
Yes.
So he was with them for playoffs.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't feel like we seen when it
Right.
came to playoffs, we didn't see him.
Yeah,
so
we didn't see
he
much
didn't
of
get that time in with them like everyone else who's already there.
Yeah.
And how much time he had in as a Bandit.
Yeah.
Because for all last season, we saw him, like I said, him and the Wonder Twins, him and Painful Boar. And then when that trade happened, we didn't see too much. I feel like that last game that we saw can also show, like, hey, the same way that Painful Boar got to stay is the same way we could look at how the Michigan Paladins see Magna, as in, like, hey, It wasn't his fault. And
Yeah.
he's going to show that over here.
And it looks like the Bandits, speaking of which, are going to be the cops on this one. So we're going to have to find out which of the Paladins it is that is the most wanted. We've got all 4 of them as the racers here, but only one of them is the real primary target. The way that it works is once that most wanted gets caught out, if they get crashed, if they get pinned, then they will be considered captured. It'll be game over for the racers. What the racers want to do, their win condition, is making it out of the range of the cops for a long enough time. So he wants to really get away. You can see that a lot of the defense is coming out of the racers because they want to combat the cops, obviously, that are chasing down their most wanted. The problem being you can't, with 3 defending players, you can't really shut out 4 cops at a time.
And we get Apex. We're getting some Apex.
Apex, some 3v3.
Yes.
3v3 shooter.
I think we might be able to play this.
Ooh, very, very nice drift and right into the tunnel, but does make contact even after how nice that was.
And
so
an EMP is locked on.
we can see here that it is TK that is.
All right, he's jammed.
Yeah, he did jam the EMP. So it is the TK being the most wanted. He gets through the roadblock on the side, doesn't catch the corner. He is getting a lot of his bumper is getting messed up by the cops right now. But they're not able to find a pivot. They can't, like, pull a pit maneuver on him. EMP locking in, jammed it again. Those are not breakable. He was trying to drift around it. But even after the contact with 2 cops, he's still making distance away.
And
So
we are watching Taygeta.
Yeah, Taygeta right now. It looks like up front, the EMP locked onto him. We'll have to see him jam this one, and he will not. But he is right. So, terrible timing.
Yes.
Right as he was trying to close in on TK there. One of the cops comes in contact with that corner. It's going to slow him down a bit. Still on TK's tail, but you can see they didn't take too much damage because they just keep hitting the bumper.
Health.
Yeah, they just keep hitting the bumper right now.
All
It looks
right,
like
he went for
TK
the
falling
pass.
behind. He doesn't mind. He wants to,
System jammed.
Yeah, able to use one of those abilities by falling back there. And we can see some of the racers right now are coming up. So these 2 cops are going to be...
EMP locked on, and they're coming for him. There's
and
a
it
hit.
will go through as well. Going to crash to the side.
Oh!
A couple of flips, a couple of stops.
And a crash escape, and here it is.
That was
The
a
first
really,
crash.
really big crash there.
The first crash of the night, guys.
EMP missed, no kidding. Now, oh man, you've got TK way
ahead of there.
ahead. He can start getting out of range now. I'm curious how far away he is from their range at this point. Yeah, you could see him riding up on the border. You see how close he's coming, more than halfway out. He just has to keep driving. He has to cut the inside. It's up to him to set the path, so he has to pick some tricky roads to maneuver because he has been driving well so far.
Yes. He's going great on his trail. Oh, my God! Did he just cost himself the team the game? Did he just No.
On his respawn, he actually gets bumped on his back bumper there, which gives him a little bit of a boost. He's able to make it through those cops, so once again setting the pace, but much, much deeper inside of their range now.
And more in trouble than he was before. Oh, he was so...
doesn't quite cleanly cut that like the first one.
This one now is scarier.
Yeah.
He was very in a safe position now. Not so much.
Strangely enough, it looks like he was able to...
Escape?
Yeah, he was able to pull away. I mean,
wow.
He hasn't really had much contact. He's coming toward the edge again. I think it shows you that his teammates are just making so much trouble for the cops right now, so much trouble for the Bandits that it's giving TK a good position. Yeah, sticking to the safer roads, maybe figuring that consistent speed is what's going to get him out of this. Maybe relying on his teammates.
They look like they're locking in. They look like they're locking in.
See, found new shortcuts. Is taking one of these shortcuts now, going through the tunnel.
Yep.
He has
someone did so they're locking in.
Uh-oh.
Don't get too scared, because if he gets too scared, he's getting scared.
Oh, this is not good. He's got another teammate coming his way first.
And that's Jerry. That's Jerry. That's him and Jerry. Who's gonna do it?
It looks like somehow he made it out again.
And he's getting past Jerry, but then they said, oh. They're all
not
gone.
Make a collision
they're not gone. They're gone. Is he going to go? Is he make it through? There it goes. Some boost.
All right, so EMP locking in.
And does he get him?
No, I believe he got jammed there. So
here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good hit. That's a good hit from Jerry.
Very solid hit.
Yes.
That'll slow him down. But we need more of those cops. It can't just be Jury catching up with him. This is a 1v1s in a racing game are not.
He's the last cop. Jerry's the last cop.
Wow.
Every cop.
Yeah, I'm
is
seeing the DNFs now.
DNF. Oh my God! It's over.
More. They still got to do more damage. That wasn't enough.
Whoa, Jerry. I thought this could have been something Jerry could have did on his own.
Somehow he's still not out of Jury's circle, though. Jury's still chasing him down.
This could be.
Unfortunately, none of his teammates were able to help him when they were still around.
Yeah.
Such good defense. You don't see that nearly as much as you see the racers getting crashed out.
Yes. Yes.
Wow. Yeah, it looks like pretty consistent, though. Jury, I mean, he's got to fight off several other members of the Paladins right now, and
it's not looking like it's going to go great.
Well.
But look,
he's catching up.
Catching
he's
up.
Completely ignoring the rest of the teammates. I mean, if he can keep himself
alive. There it is. Another good hit. Oh.
Decent hit. He's got to stay in the. That's going to be. They're going to maneuver around. So now you have to chase. Now you once again you have to get through the racer teammates. But he does get through them, and he will make more contact, and he will start pushing TK around. TK, very very nice pivot to start taking one of these shortcuts back the other way. Jury, we talked about how good of a driver he is. No kidding, keeping up even through this.
Oh my God! Oh my!
No, did they destroy? Did
the cop just destroy this? Jerry?
Cops win.
Cops.
They busted him.
Oh my God!
The teammates collided.
It took.
Wow.
That's
insane.
What? Jerry pulled it off
on his own because of
Jerry
two teammates
pulled it
colliding
off.
With each other.
Oh my God! Bro, you hear Jerry going in there talking his talk. We know this man can race. He is a racer. This is what he does. He gets behind the wheel and talk his talk. Bro.
Wow. That was really impressive to take a 1v3.
Amazing. A 1v3 and to take the win.
Yeah.
It's sad because that was more Michigan beating themselves than Jerry, but Jerry surviving that long against 3.
Yeah, no kidding. The amount of times he was able to avoid the rest of the Paladins crashing into him, that's what kept him around long enough to see that happen.
Yes.
So.
We have 8 more minutes for the half.
Yeah,
we have a 2-minute setup. We will get some Apex going.
Yeah, very excited for Apex, obviously. It's going to be 3v3. It's going to be, obviously we're not playing Battle Royale. It's going to be the one of the modes, either Team Deathmatch or it could be the Control Point mode as well. So there's a few for them to choose from, but it will be the smaller map, team-oriented.
Would we go with, what do you think? We go with a fast one or we go with a slow one?
I think it's probably going to be Team Deathmatch. That's the way a lot of people lead, especially if Bandits are in control of this one. I think Bandits are pretty proud of their shooting prowess.
And Duck Season has to go in.
Mm-hmm.
So we get to see some Duck Season again. We saw what he can do in a strategy game like Ragnarok. Now let's see what he can do in some Apex.
Yeah, it'll be nice to see his variety because it looks like they're keeping him around for anything. They trust him to be able to take on any kind of game. So this will be the second category we see him play in. And I'm curious what he'll do in a shooter. Shooters are very, very different from strategy games. Very different from that like third-person wave combat, definitely.
Yes.
This is precision shooting against other active players. So very different from what he saw him play before. And I do hope we get a lot of time to focus on him. I really hope he pulls something out, shows us what he's made of to add to the Bandits' shooting abilities. I imagine Jury will be going right back in with him as well. And then it's kind of up to what they want to do for that third player.
I can see Jury. I can see Duck Season Jury. Maybe Painful Boar.
Mm-hmm.
If not, I'd say Phoenix.
Okay.
And then we go over to the Paladin side. I see Strix.
kind of tougher over on that side. They already don't have a ton of people for shooters.
I see Strix, I see Mag, and maybe Hogeki.
Yeah.
I feel like Hogeki might have more of a. I mean, I can't. They're all fighters.
Yeah, we will know within the next minute. We will see. But, yeah, we've talked so much about it already.
They don't have LA and they don't have TK Bad Mood. And if in my ideal lineup for Paladins, for this 3v3 Apex, I'd throw in Strix, TK Bad Moon, and LA.
Interesting. It looks like we're almost ready to head into the game, so we will know very soon what the lineups are going to be. It looks like Jury's got the headset on. He was sitting down a moment ago. Heading back to his seat. All right. 3 minutes, I believe Paladins just took a timeout.
Yes, they took a timeout. We have 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes remaining in the half. There's a 3-minute timeout here. This definitely will be the last game that we run before the half.
Yes. Oh, yes, definitely for the half. The last game for the half. And seeing they definitely want to play. They're setting up the room. You can see that on this side. So I really want to see what the Paladins have as far as shooters in their pocket with Rafiki being a GM. Rafiki being someone who, again, last season was also a fighter.
Yeah.
So do we have someone who's able to teach these players, hey, these are the strats that we need to win in this kind of game, or this is the map that we need to choose to dominate, or what's easier for them to secure this W?
Yeah, considering they used a timeout, they want to play this one, so they have something. There is some confidence in their abilities because they have 5 forfeits to use. We're going into the half, and they haven't used a single one. They're still not using one here, but then again, it's game 1. If you lose this one, you have the entire season to turn it around. Yes. Play as many games as you can. Figure out what works for you. Figure out what you're not too strong at, what strategies just aren't good enough. If you're losing games that you should have won, maybe it's just your preparation that wasn't good enough.
And now we are looking at it with Ty, Duck Season, and Jury. And then we having Imperial Raging, Mag, and Hogeki.
Yes.
I'm surprised with the Imperial over Strix. But maybe they're trying to save him for something for when we come back from the half. But I feel like, is it really worth it to take another L, be 6-3 going into the half, and instead of being 4-5?
Yeah, I do feel like Strix also, while he might know shooters pretty well, he understands how the games work. I don't know that him behind the controller, behind the mouse and keyboard, is as confident as he would be coaching a team through it. I know he's done a lot of, for last year's Cobras, he did a lot of the coaching, a lot of the game planning, and he set his team up for success with these shooters, but I don't know that he's as confident playing a game like Fortnite last season or playing a game like Apex this season, as he is helping his team get through it by prepping beforehand and then getting to just sit back and let them handle the controls, handle the mechanics.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like strict moves.
Yeah, so Imperial Raijin, obviously one of the many good fighters on that team. Magna, I think they're trying to utilize as more of a well-rounded player, which would mean that I would think maybe he's been practicing some of the newer games hitting the wheel to try to round himself out more, because previously he was used for some racers. He was used as kind of like a puzzle piece to just slot in wherever you needed him, but I don't know that he was up at, being that he was on the Bandits, I don't know that he was up to the level of actually filling that hole, rather than just being somebody that you could put in there.
Yes.
So we have to see this season, now that he's with the Paladins, he has the support of teammates that have reached higher levels deeper in the playoffs and held their own. See if he's picked up fighting games or something that he was already learning. So that's something that I could understand why they would want to get him in here for any of the weaknesses that they have in any of these games, but they're already so
Timeout
fighting.
Paladins. They're using another one.
Another timeout. Timeouts back to back.
Yeah, they really want to play this game, and they know that they going into the half. They probably want to play this game before going into the half, and they're not gonna get all those timeouts after the half.
Right, they're gonna lose them anyway.
Might as well just pop. Like, let's play this game. Let's get them out of the way.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they certainly have more. I mean, even the Bandits have 2 to use, so the Paladins still have another one they can burn through if they want to.
If they wanted to, yes.
I'm not sure what the idea is. I'm not really sure why it is that they want to burn through these timeouts at the moment. There must be something going on their end that they're not ready for. I don't imagine it's any kind of strategy. All right. Yeah, we should be, I mean, I'm hoping they're able to get themselves set pretty soon, because I guess it doesn't matter too much that they used those, but to force themselves into a forfeit here,
yes,
it seems like they're not wanting to do forfeits on game 1, and so if they force themselves into it, that would kind of stink for them.
Yeah.
Unless the idea is to wait for halftime.
Which would be in another 5.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're trying to burn this one out till halftime or not. Maybe that's the idea. It's the only thing that I could think of, like, strategically for using the timeouts. Otherwise, it would just be issue, and it doesn't really look like they have technical issues going on, so I don't think that that's the case. Yeah, maybe
it
doesn't
doesn't even seem like it.
Or to the halftime.
Maybe.
We'll just have to see when we come back. But it's been a good game so
It's
far.
definitely been a
Running
great
down
game.
what we've already had, we had
Midnight Ghost
Midnight
Hunt.
Ghost Hunt is what we started. Believe it or not, Paladins started up 1-0, and then they actually kept that lead after a tie. So following that first game, it was FC 25, which the Bandits won to make it 1-1. Then the Paladins were able to retake a lead when the Bandits forfeit Skullgirls. So actually, out of the 3 games that the Paladins have wins on, only 2 of them were played. One of them was a forfeit. So I do think it's pretty obvious that they would have had a really good setup to win in that one. Nothing is ever guaranteed, but they would have been in a pretty good position to win it. So understandable why they would. I'm sure we would still be at a 3-5 situation regardless. But yeah, only 2 of the games they've played, so it's a momentum killer. We talked about that earlier on. The momentum is actually something that the Bandits have used. I don't even know if it was a factor in Need for Speed. I think Need for Speed was just a really big slip up by the Paladins. I think you'd much rather be 4-4 here and not have crashed into each other.
Yep.
It's a very simple way to get yourself to a 4-4 scenario, is just not crash into each other. But unfortunately, they were not able to get it done. They have to remedy some of those mistakes. It's just early season jitters coming out for them right now. And we are looking toward the half. We'll see. I believe they're calling out there.
We're about to set up. It sounds like we're about to get ready for our game before the half. Apex, and let's see what the Paladins can do here against, like we said, the Bandits. Because the Bandits right now are surprisingly. I mean, I feel like we kind of saw it coming. A lot of people saw it coming, but surprisingly, the Bandits look like they're going to be a contending team this year.
Yeah, when you look at last season, what that team was like, the way that they were built, they just had players that were not synchronous. They invested too much into certain specialties, and it just didn't work for them. They weren't rounded enough. They couldn't pick up wins in a full game. They could win maps, they could win games, but they couldn't win an entire matchup. So this season, that is clearly going to be different. They are, like you said, they're going to be contenders against a lot of people. We see Jury going for the Octane, which I imagine means this is going to be I believe there was an agreement that all of these games with operators, heroes, all of those special characters, it will be open. And because of that, we're going to see Wk1.
A bloodhound?
Yeah. So, yeah, you see the Team Deathmatch, they are choosing their
Another
sets
spin.
right
What
now.
game would we be playing when we come back from the half? Let's see.
Looks like it's going to be NHL or Overwatch. I think that's NHL.
NHL, another sports game. 6-minute timer for Apex. So we have 6 minutes on the game. It's either 6 minutes or first to 40.
Yeah,
Let's
I imagine
see what
it'll be the
happens.
6 minutes, but yeah, you can see right now a whole lot of speed coming out from the side of the Bandits.
Yes.
Jury currently playing a character that speed is built into the kit. All you do is use your ability, and you immediately become faster. Bloodhound's ultimate does give him a speed increase as well, and Bangalore, when she's being shot at, also gets a speed increase. So there are a lot of ways for this team to start just kind of increasing their speed, flanking from different angles. They can close the distance, and it's possible that they want to take close team fights here. The R31 car combo kind of tells me that, yeah, close team fights are definitely going to be viable. Not swapping to the car, even as
there he goes down.
Even as the fight gets close, and so he loses his life for it.
Wk1 killing Duck Season.
Yeah, Duck Season going down, joining Jury in a death situation there, each of them having died now.
And it's 3-2 with the Bandits up 1.
Yeah, there is a lead for the Bandits right now, which is good. They actually could get another one by taking out Wk1, and it looks like the fight's still continuing.
They're playing the ground games, trying to play peaks.
Yeah, let's see. What angle do they want to take this fight? Looks like they're sticking together.
Wait.
Oh, this is going to be a down. TK Bad Moon
Dang.
goes down. That is a kill from Jury, and it looks like he had some
5-2.
assistance from Duck Season as well.
6-6, they took another one. Who did they take down? But we have 6-2. They're going for a kill.
Wow. Even nailing those long shots as well, taking down a good chunk of the shields.
And that is That's Duck Season we're watching there.
Yeah, Duck Season here on the Bangalore. We've seen he's been putting out a lot of assisting damage. He puts down a lot of either the early damage or the damage that helps to just kind of take down the last part of the health bar. He's not taking 1v1s, which is good. He's being a team player, making sure that they just stay in the lead, and that right now the Paladins cannot close distance.
And playing smart, too. Very, very, you see, shoot, play back, pull back, pull back. He's playing safe.
Oh, an attempt at a long-range fight actually goes the way of the Paladins there. TK gets a kill on Duck Season. Some really nice shots that he landed with the Hemlock. Now he's going to use that that RE40.
I can't wait to see what happens when two dominant shooters go against each other this season in this game, because I feel like this season a lot of teams are locking in on their shooters.
Yeah, it looks like right now the Paladins, they have a decent position to go take that high ground that they were battling over earlier. Right now, TK's Bad Moon is staying behind. This might actually be purposeful. So let's see, opening up a Nexus there, getting to that portal. Very smart. That's you can see why Wk1 chose that that character there, that legend.
Strix taking the high ground.
On a very high ground position, but the enemies are under him right now. The Bandits all jumping in on that teleport.
Oh man, this is both another. Are we walking into death?
Misses
there he
the
goes.
Peacekeeper shot. That's more kills the way of the Bandits.
Jerry is coming out and dominating. He's doing what he wanted to. He's showing people, hey, I'm here to make this team a contending team, and that's what the Bandits are going to be this year. They're playing smart. They're playing together, like you said. They have a rookie who's I say that's all leadership right there. You got a rookie who's, like you said, playing smart, playing as a team, not trying to go with these 1v1s, doing what it needs to do to either assist and or just get the kill.
Yeah, right now, Jury, you could tell the fights the Paladins need to win are these long-distance ones. Jury right now hunting down that kill. He's going to go for another one, and it's at close range, but this Bloodhound did ult. Does have increased movement speed.
Oh, it's over.
Oh, yeah, he does. Unfortunately for them, Jury does get another kill, and the Bandits are going to extend their lead.
This is gonna be a Bandits game. Run away! What?
The chase was very interesting there.
And you saw how quick he killed him.
Yeah, it looks like that teleport came through, so unfortunately not going to get that kill. But the Bandits do have such a large lead right now. Really, they just have to hold this position. And these are the fights that the Paladins should be winning. Are these long-distance fights, because they have these weapons meant for close range. The Bandits, so the Paladins should be winning the longer range fights.
But that's that skill gap. That's the skill gap. The fact that you can tell that they should be winning this, but they're losing it. That's the skill gap when you're going against a 3-time former champion.
Yeah, these players right now are just landing all the shots they need to with close-ranged weapons from 100 meters away. So it's like an 80-meter fight they're taking.
I hope everyone's watching this and all these players are watching it, that this season is going to be different. You have to be ready to dominate, and if you say you are the best at something, it's time for you to show that.
Yeah, and with 10 seconds left, this is going to be 10 seconds and a 10-kill difference is how this one is going to end.
2, 1,
and it looks like
and the Bandits look like they're taking that one away.
Yeah. The Bandits win yet another one, sending us into a 6-3
in
halftime.
halftime. This has been a. I still have 3 minutes, so we still have 3 minutes until the halftime.
Still have 3 minutes remaining till halftime, so we can get another game in here. We might get NHL
might just be getting NHL. We might be walking into this 7-3 or 4-6.
Yeah, that's
see
true.
What happens?
This is big for the Paladins right now because if they can close it to 4-6, that's like you're looking at the first 2 games. You could be back to a tie game. That is not a big obstacle to overcome. But being down by 4 when you start the half, you need to go on a win streak. You can't just be trading any games. You have to really be going on a win streak.
Now, we know we're going to see Strix and TOG, but who do you put in for that third man if you're the Paladins?
I'm kind of between Hogeki. Actually, I might say Hogeki. I don't know enough about how the Paladins want to run their team yet and who they want for each game, but I would guess Hogeki, but I'm not certain on that one. The Bandits have a couple of options here. I think they might go with Phoenix, Boar, and then either Duck Season or Lucci. I'm not sure who between the 2 of them.
Yes, but I know this one's going to be another interesting one because we don't. It's not. These are 2 teams who don't have the most dominant of sports players.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right now the only sports game that we've seen so far is FC.
FC.
So that one started off with the Paladins getting
surprisingly.
It was a decent start, and then the Bandits just took it away from them. They kept trying to fight their way back in, but the Bandits just kept extending their lead. So we'll see if maybe NHL is something that the Paladins have a little bit more of a grasp on. Because when you're talking about...
Spin the wheel. Spin that wheel.
Oh, yeah, we are going to get another wheel spin here before we jump into the next game.
Before we jump into some NHL.
Let's see what we will have. It's going to be... Looks like it's going to be Tekken. That new 5v5
This
Tekken.
would have been a great time to forfeit and use those last 3 minutes to play some Tekken.
Yeah, definitely would have. But...
oh, we are playing
We are
Tekken?
playing it. Wow.
Wait, so what does that mean about NHL? Did we get a forfeit?
We did get a forfeit.
We
So
got a
The
forfeit.
Paladins forfeit and the Bandits. Yeah.
And we're doing it smart. We're
Bandits got
using
the
our
point.
last 3 minutes to play some Tekken.
Yeah.
Our last 3 minutes and a half to play some Tekken.
5v5
I know
Tekken.
that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is TLG available?
It is a 5v5, so definitely. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Because that's their restart.
He
That's
will
their
reset,
reset. That's
yep.
their reset. That's their reset. That's their reset.
Yeah,
Okay.
NHL will reset them,
Yes.
which is good, and then TLG
I was
will
like,
be available.
TLG might have just
Yeah.
fumbled that bag.
Yeah, we'll have to see what it was. We'll have to see if TK or Imperial might be sitting this one out. Maybe they put one of them in. But my guess was Hogeki. I think you're in a pretty good situation. If you did leave Hogeki out, you still have TK to put in. You still have Imperial Raijin. I think you're looking pretty decent there. Strix is no slouch. Magna could even hold his own. So, I mean, when you're talking
Alyssa?
fighters, the Paladins aren't joking around.
We're going to see some nice Alyssa. Scarlet, of course, we knew that was
That
gonna
was
come.
for this was actually for NHL. So these are going to be the 3 for NHL. But Tekken will reset their final 2, so Scarlet will be available.
Oh, and
that
look
one.
who's the final 2.
Interesting. So
I
it's going
would've
to be
put them.
Tegeta and Boar. Okay. So then we have Duck Season and Lucci both remaining. They will both be playing Tekken, probably alongside Scarlet. Maybe Jury too. They might even put him in for this.
I don't. I see them Maybe.
It was
maybe.
Hogeki. Okay, so it was Strix, TLG, and Hogeki.
Oh, we have
All right.
reached halftime, guys. Beautiful first half.
Yeah.
Very exciting. It's a little bit of a runaway, but it's not impossible. We have another 2 hours to do some change.
Yeah, Paladins might pick this one back up with our next game, Tekken. So
We may just do it.
we'll just have to see what happens, but we will get back to that right after this halftime break.
Yes. See you guys soon. we are back, and I am joined by the one, the only, the legendary Lockdown.
Ooh, I'm excited, baby. UEL's back in full effect. I'm so excited, bro. You know, obviously we got to host the finals. That was really fun. That was really cool. You did your thing halftime. We got to have a lot of fun, man. And I'm excited to be back on commentary in season 9. New teams, new players, new arenas, new brands, just new everything, new building, new it's
identities,
everything.
New identities,
it's all new,
all that.
bro.
And then speaking of new identities, I feel like the Bandits have really came out and showed that they are not just the team that once was. This is a whole brand new engine with a whole brand new car ready to go.
Absolutely. And I kind of I made some predictions this a couple days ago. I was like, oh yeah, Paladins winning. For some reason my brain kind of didn't register that Scarlet Phoenix and Tegeta were on the Bandits. And then I saw the lineup today and I'm like, oh wow, I kind of have a different opinion now. You know what I mean? I still think Paladins can pull it out when it comes to the fighting category and so in many games on the wheel. But after seeing that, I'm like, oh man, because what I like about the Bandits team is they have a lot of very versatile players that can play a lot of categories.
Yes.
And then obviously Jury is former MVP. So.
Yes. And we're getting into some Tekken,
baby.
Ooh, this one I've been waiting for because I know that the Paladins been waiting to show what they can do, and this is going to be the game.
We got Duck season up first. I mean, I like seeing the rookies. I want to see the rookies this season. But another thing I want to see
is some brand new games.
Yes,
some brand new games. Checkmate Showdown being a brand new strategy game added to the wheel this season. Very fun, very entertaining. I can't wait to get into that.
All right, so so we got Eddie versus Yoshimitsu. We got Imperial Raijin versus Duck Season. We'll find out who is who on which side here shortly.
The only way to see how good Duck Season as a rookie would be is to see his skill level on an Eddie, because Eddie can be either a very cheese character or a very dangerous character if you know how to put it together.
Absolutely. I played Eddie this season, and it's the highest I've ranked in any fighting game ever. So I'm like, okay, I'm really feeling it. Oh, Yoshimitsu, I'm pretty sure is Imperial. I think he plays Yoshimitsu.
Most definitely.
Yeah, Duck Season's probably Eddie. You got some back and forth right here. This is a 1 round this time. Different setup this season.
Yes.
And I think it's back to 5v5.
Yes, and not to point
good combos by Eddie, but he drops him. Then a nice comeback right there by Raijin. There he goes with the grab sword.
There it is. I'm not trying to point it out.
Is he going to land?
Yes, I think.
He missed.
Red dress.
Is he blocked? Oh, Imperial. You got to block those, Imperial. You got to block those.
Does he have enough to No.
Nope, that's it.
Nope, it's over. I don't want to say it was a lucky catch, but if you look on our side, it looks like Jerry is coaching Duck Season throughout this.
Well, here's the thing, too, you got to think about. If you look at the Paladins team, Imperial is probably their worst fighter. On the whole team. You know what I mean? Because even Magnusam in Tekken, Magnusam's a problem.
Yes.
In Tekken. His Alyssa
is
a
I was
pain,
just
bro.
speaking that. I was just telling Speedy that I can't wait to see that Alyssa.
So I think Strix, I wonder who Strix is going to run. Maybe, Dragunov. Interesting. Okay, Dragunov is a very, he's a high-skill character if you know how to use him properly. So this will be interesting.
But he does very good damage as well.
Duck Season got a little things with Eddie there, but I can still think he looked kind of new, kind of fresh to it. Pulled some Eddie moves, some Eddie tricks.
We got a button check here. Of course, everyone. I always say this: the #1 thing that beats people in these games are button checks. Please check your buttons and make sure, because I don't want no excuse of why you just got mollywopped.
All right, we're going here. 60-second timer. Little back and forth. This is the feel out. The biggest thing about this is you don't have that download round anymore. It's 1 round. So that also means that even some of the best Tekken players could lose. It's because that 1 round is very possible. There's no chance of download, but a very clean sweep right there by Strix.
Yes.
Not surprising at all.
No.
He's got a lot of experience in the league, and I think Duck Season is fairly new to fighters like Tekken. So,
but not Lucci. Lucci enjoys playing Tekken, enjoys playing some fighters. I wouldn't say he's the best, but at least has a better understanding than
with a 1 round. You know, it looks like he's let's see what he's gonna do. Go quick select. Okay.
Quick select,
So it's 1 round too. Like you said, anything can happen, especially when you got Eddie the way Eddie is. Then you got Akuma. Like you have some characters that can really
do damage.
Like be a force in 1 round, and then you can move on and get that lucky sweep.
Oh,
so,
he's picked
Azucena, another character she's actually pretty complex. She's like a
Yes.
more complex version of Eddie.
Yes.
But she can be dangerous. Let's see what we got here. All right, we're going to get
Button
butt check
check.
right off the bat. Lucci-sama back in a lineup. That's a big thing, too. He hasn't been in a lineup in a while.
And back in a Bandits lineup. Did not go anywhere. Stood with the Bandits. Is this faith? Is this the trust that the new Bandits have in what his skills level already was? As what me and Speedy was saying, him and Board, 2 Bandits
Nice
that
block.
did not go anywhere.
We got to watch that spinning low. He did it again. You can usually predict it. You should be able to parry that spinning back
Yes.
fist low very easy because it's pretty predictable
There he
the way he does
goes.
it. Oh, the Azucena mix-up, but he catches somebody. He's going to get the nice combo right there.
juggles
Is he going
him,
to juggle it? He
juggle
is. He's going to keep it
juggle
going.
him.
Oh, he
He
doesn't
dropped
get to
it.
the wall. Almost to the wall. Could have kept it going, but he hits another low there. Another low.
Oh.
Low. Oh, nice grab
Nice
right there by
grab,
Lucci.
yes.
He's got to be careful. Play it safe.
Straight
Oh,
tap
nice
and play
jump up
safe.
kick.
Oh.
On the wall.
Oh,
Lucci takes him out.
This one's looking like we're getting a back and forth. Looking like we might get a back and
Oh,
forth.
he just said you got Lucci,
Yep.
man. Lucci. I don't think anybody's got Lucci in a long time.
Yep. He said, here it is. I am Lucci-sama himself. I had to show y'all what I'm about.
I'll tell you what, I'm pulling no punches this season.
None.
If you're bad, you're getting called out.
Dooku.
Also, everybody, I'm checking your tiers all season. You better play like your tier, because if you're not, it's gonna be written down. It's gonna be
all
called
of it,
out.
and
You're
we
gonna
gonna
be
talk
you're gonna
about
be
it.
put on the line.
If it ain't going to be talked about here, it's going to be either talked about inside the wheel or technical timeout. So just make sure you're doing your doing, because we're all watching this season, and we're not letting nothing slide. There's $1 million on the line. We're here to see who's the best.
I'm not sure who Tier 1 is for Paladins, but I know Jury has clearly shown his Tier 1 status so far today.
It's Paladins Tier 1 will be LA.
All right, so now we're going to get a Fang. Okay. TLG playing Fang. Okay, TLG has played Lucci many times.
Yes.
So as long as TLG doesn't pull a TLG, then
A
this should be
TL
an easy cleanup for him and should
Yes.
move to the next guy.
And I honestly feel like if, like you said, if TLG does not pull a TLG, he has the capability of sweeping here, taking the rest of them out.
Oh, nice move right there. You got to watch that, the heat or whatever it's called. That definitely changed the element in Tekken and made it way different than it used to be. Okay.
Okay.
There he goes.
Yes, get back up. Fang, not
Nice
only
moves
does he
there, low.
hit hard, he definitely
Yep,
takes a
low,
lot
low.
of damage.
Oh, nice moves by Lucci. He's
Yes.
staying up.
Oh!
Gets the combo.
Is
Is
he
he gonna put-
Oh!
And he
What? Taking out TLG.
He just got Lucci.
What is happening? Is Lucci here to show? Man, I'm a fighter too. I'm a fighter too.
This is why.
Oh
hey,
my God.
Hey, Lucci been practicing since he ain't been playing. I mean, he must have been practicing, bro.
He said, yo, y'all about to feel it. Y'all about to feel it. LA.
If the Bandits pull out a win in this, this is going to be a tough thing to come back from.
This is the Paladins Tier 1 player, LA, versus Lucci, who is a
Oh,
Tier
that's right.
7.
LA's a Tier 1. This is
Yes.
the interest. Oh, this is the interesting character choice. Oh, man, this might be rough.
Oh, button check. Button check. Very,
Let's see if
very
you got that
important.
Tier 1 status, LA. Let's see what you got.
Let's see.
I don't know if Jury was available to play in this, though. If he is, he's clearly anchor.
Was
But I
he-
don't think he was available because I think he
No,
was
no, no,
not
no,
available
no,
because
he
he went
wasn't
in for
available.
NHL.
Yep. No. Yes, he was.
He had to go in for NHL.
He didn't. They did the reset. Yeah, it's probably. Yep, you're right. Yep.
There you go. LA being aggressive right off the bat, right at
There
the
it
low.
is. He
You
said
see,
T1.
notice Lucci. Lucci's kind of, if you watch, he's hitting some of the same combo moves or counters. So if you can,
Okay.
if LA's figured that out by watching him last 2 rounds, yeah, I think he's figured him out. He's not going to give him a
You know,
chance.
Tier
He's
1.
got him on the wall. Ooh, nice step back right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
grab.
Nice grab. Can he capitalize off of the grab? Can he
See if
jump?
he's going to get up. Okay. Nice move getting up. Good combo. Hits the wall again. Lucci coming right back.
Here it is.
Oh, nice block right there. I think he's got it right there. If he doesn't drop it, it's done.
It's over. Juggle.
Oh, he dropped
what?
it.
Oh, there it is. LA showing tier 1 for a reason. I am not letting this happen. Not
Hey.
on my book.
Lucci already in Tekken, he impressed me. He impressed me.
out TLG.
Well done. Well done. TOG.
Would we consider that being a TLG moment, or
That's a
was that
TLG
Lucci showing?
TLG moment. Now, I mean, obviously with the one round, you don't have the download. That's why I think it's gonna change a lot of people's skill levels in Tekken. I mean, because even a guy like Herb against a really good Tekken player could lose that one round very easy.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
And that's going to be the big
it's one
difference
round.
this season. I feel like we might see some fighters who are used to being
Another
top.
Azucena. This is Phoenix. Phoenix is no slouch. However, not having Noctis in Tekken 8, you did see last season a little bit of a drop-off in his Tekken gameplay because he didn't have his
But
character.
let's see if that changed. Like, maybe he found his new one.
Maybe.
So realizing that, hey, I can't go this route. I need someone new, and maybe this is it.
Azucena definitely seems like a high-tier character from what I've seen.
Yes. And mind you, we still have not seen no Magna and his Alyssa.
All right. I don't know if Magna's in. They probably put TK to anchor.
Hey.
Ooh, combos from
Yeah,
Phoenix.
okay, Phoenix.
Told you. Phoenix
Yeah.
putting the moves on the wall. Can he keep it
Juggernaut.
going? Hits the low, mid.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going
yeah,
again. The
There
wall.
it is.
Catches him
He's-
right back, but he fails
LA's
to follow
fighting
up.
back, but I don't think
He's missing his follow-ups
Yeah.
for his combos, and but part of that, it could be the character choice. She's a hard character to get your combos down for.
they're
I've
playing
noticed,
close.
I've tried.
LA's trying to come back.
It's
Is
so
LA
close.
gonna do it?
Close it out.
Yes, this is it. This is back and forth, back and forth. Who's next? All right,
She's-
tier 1 versus tier 1.
She's such a great character, but I have noticed it's hard to continue her combos with some of her mix-ups.
Yes.
And you can see how LA had a couple of drops right there in his combos, but he was able
To pick it up.
clutch it out when it mattered.
We have tier 1 versus tier 1.
Oh, the Tier 1 matchups, ladies and
Yes.
gentlemen. Tier 1 LA versus
It's
Tier
Tier
1
1
Jury.
Jury.
And you don't have to worry about life carryover.
Nope.
It's full
Full.
bar, one round. The problem is Law is an aggressive character.
dude.
So if you're not careful, he will knock 3/4 of your health down so fast, you will not even be ready.
Be ready for it. My son could beat me with this character.
Law is the ADHD character
Yes.
of Tekken. I'm just letting you know.
Yes.
Like if you're ADHD, this is the character that you can just spam.
And-
Although Victor is pretty close
Yeah,
now, right?
yes, yes, yes.
Victor's basically the same thing right now.
But this one's going to be interesting because LA was, like you said, missing a lot of those combos that he was putting
Yeah.
down.
And a
But
guy like Jury, if he
Yes.
drops that combo, he's gonna capitalize.
and against a law, against his law, already starting very aggressive, coming off the gates.
Nice comeback right there. Nice step back, playing patient.
Yep.
He respects the skill,
Oh yes, he does.
but there's the grab right there into the knee. Here comes to the combo.
There it is.
Nunchucks.
There
He's got
it is.
the wall.
It's over.
He's gonna keep
It's
it going.
over.
Oh, he drops
Ooh.
it. Drops it, but he's got to get
There
out
it
of that
is.
wall. Nope, he's in the wall. It's done.
It's game time. That's
Tier
game time.
one
Tier 1
Jury
Jury.
is in the house.
That's 8-4, 8-3. This was not. Wait, no. Game's
Now,
not over.
their fifth,
TK.
Their fifth and last member is TK Bad.
And this,
So it's basically 5 versus 5 right now.
Yes.
5th versus 5th.
which is interesting too, because I can see TK, like you said, he's not a slouch. So
Even if it's not his best fighter, TK is a problem and a concern in every fighter.
Yes.
If you do not pay attention, if you do not take him serious, one little mix-up or mess-up, he will
and
capitalize
he got
off.
he got Mama Dukes.
He's also one of the smartest
Yes.
fighters I've seen. Like he studies and practices on a technical, like down to the numbers level. Like he's taking notes. Like he is very particular, very precise.
Yes.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Yeah, but
That's
check.
June, right?
Yep, June and some law. Mama Dukes. Yeah, for those who don't know, that's Mama Dukes. It's Jin's mama. But nice button check. All right.
Sound off. Sound off.
Ready. Let's go. Looks like TK's ready. And looks like Jerry is ready. Let's get it started, guys. Oh.
Nice sidestep, a nice break right there. Very, very good start by TK. Oh, man, he's playing so smart. Oh, nice comeback right there by Jerry. He's going to be able to get a nice combo off of that.
With a nice juggle.
He's going to drop it at some point, but there you go. He's got the drop. Keep on capitalize. Oh, nice pop-up right there. Oh, grab.
Great grab.
He's going to get the combo. Can he hold it? Can he get him to the wall? The rage. Oh, he's got him on the wall. Oh,
he dropped it. Is that a mistake?
Oh, so close. What is he going to be able to do? Pops up. He blocks it, hits it, block. Nice right there.
TK!
Finished by TK.
TK said, yo, I wasn't even sweating. That wasn't their fifth?
Oh, no, Scarlet.
Oh,
Scarlet is the
fifth. God.
I didn't realize. Oh, it's because Lucci took out 2. And that threw me off.
Scarlet versus TK. This is now. I'm interested.
This is going to be the slow. I think this is going to be the slowest round we've had of Tekken so far because it's 5th versus 5th. I think they're both going to play real reserved. A lot of side steps, a lot of forward and back movements. I think they're both going to. I do think at the start you might get.
Scarlet.
I feel like you're going to get an aggressive start from TK at the start. But here's if Scarlet uses Paul. His Paul is so good.
Yeah, he's using Paul.
His Paul is so good, dude.
And
Paul in general in Tekken 8 is so good.
We know Scarlet, when it comes to these fighters, that's one of those things that we can majority of the time say Scarlet's going to pull this one out.
It's why he was brought in, most likely. I mean, obviously he was brought into the Bandits to be the fighter for the Bandits. All right, let's see. We got a button check right here. Heard.
Yes, sir. Let's see. Let's get it in. This is going to be for all the marbles, guys.
Also, if you're a rookie coming in here, if you don't button check, I'd button check every time. Even if somebody used default and you use default, I'd button check every time.
So I'm telling you guys.
All right, see, look at what I say. First shot was by TK.
Boom.
And then now Scarlet's like, okay, going to go in here, put some pressure.
Good blocks.
He good blocks, but he's getting pushed back from the block, so he's got to be careful. See, now he's on the wall, and Scarlet's just going to capitalize. Oh, nice pop-up. Good grab.
Good grab.
See if he can capitalize, go low.
He hits.
All right, we're about even now. He's got to be careful on that get up. There's the grab.
It might be over.
This
might be it.
He's one hit.
Scarlet just came to show you what Scarlet does. And there it is. The Bandits taking away Tekken from the Paladins, which is surprising. I did not expect this one. I knew we had Scarlet, but the ability in the Bandits when it came to some of the fighting.
So here's the thing about Tekken. They do one round, but I believe it starts over. And gives them a chance to try. If the other team wins the 5, then it goes to the final round.
Yes.
So it's basically like you're doing regular Tekken with 3 rounds, except we're doing it UEL style, which is they want to give it's basically making it more competition throughout all 5, so you don't have one person sweeping
that's just
the 5.
sweeping the 5, yeah. And
because that's what happens. A lot of those good fighters will do that.
The Bandits did their thing. Oh, man. I'm expecting. I don't know what I'm expecting at this point, because. Oh, wait.
So starting over again, Imperial again versus Duck Season with Eddie. So here's what I wonder. Are you gonna get any character changes? Also, do you think Lucci can do it again?
Yes, we did get a character change.
I got a feeling this time TOG he's either gonna take it serious now and he's gonna crush him, or he's gonna let that get to him.
Yep.
And throw him off.
That's the thing with TOG. He goes one of both ways. So, but we did get a change character. We have Duck Season now not using Eddie.
He went to Azucena.
Yes.
I wonder. See, that makes me wonder. Does he know the character, or does he not know the game and he's just picking a character? Because if you're doing just one round and you're facing one of the weaker fighters, you could literally go in and sometimes just spam a button and win. Like with Eddie, you can literally spam one button and beat a noob in this game.
That, or could it also be maybe the coach told him?
Yeah.
Pick this one off. His plays just
but
Eddie.
but Azucena is a little bit more complex. I think if you haven't played her before, it's not going to be the same.
It looks like he's
Eddie,
doing
you can go in on a base level against a base player, and you could literally just hit one button.
No, yeah,
Like,
I don't
seriously,
think.
one button.
I don't think. I think you were right the first time. He did his button check and he did it back to default buttons. Usually when we see
there you go.
default buttons,
A little back and forth.
I
The
mean,
problem with Yoshimitsu, he's a good character, but he takes his own health,
yeah,
and in one round, that's a problem, bro.
yep.
You're sacrificing your own health. He can recover health, but it's hard to do.
Yeah,
And a
this
good pressure.
might be-
Duck Season might be able to take another one.
Yeah, Duck
Oh, he hits the
Season
low.
taking him off again.
I think his Azucena looked better than his Eddie. That was some good combos right there. First rookie of the
at that.
season, Duck Season.
Yep.
He's been decent. I've seen some, like in Apex, he did some good work. It looks like he did some good work in Final Stand Ragnarok, I believe, too.
Yes, he did. He did a lot of good. He was one
I
of
haven't
the top
seen too
4
much
players.
of like the other games of what he played today, but I saw a couple things that stood out. In which, when you're a rookie, it's hard to stand out in
Yes.
anything. So even if you stand out in 1-2 games, it's something.
Let's see. Will we get a repeat of the first round? Is the
Okay.
question.
Strix. Last time Strix took out Duck Season and lost to Lucci.
Yes. That's
So
what I'm
let's
saying.
see how
Will we
this
get
goes
a
now.
repeat of last round or button check? I mean, I guess you could consider that first round a download.
True. And if you're doing 3 rounds, you can completely take it now.
Yeah.
You feel out the players.
Feel out the
That's why
players.
Duck Season switching up characters might have been a good call by Duck Season to throw him
Yeah,
off.
look at that. Nice start.
Good block right there. Ooh, a little hesitant from Strix.
Mm-hmm.
Hit a couple of punches, but there you go. He's got him up. See if he can keep it going to the wall. Keep it going. You got it. Keep pressing. Nice. He's got it on the wall. He's got hit a low. Right there. Against the wall. Smash. Stomp. Clean sweep.
Yep, clean sweep. Is Strick trying to lock in? Is Strick trying to do something?
TOG's still talking, which means he didn't let it get into his head.
Hey, I must say this season we're all coming in with some good attitudes. Some great attitudes. You know, if he's trying to shed that mentality that he had from the last couple of seasons, I think he's starting off with a good front.
Yeah, I think being with a guy like TK who's very structured and detailed will help him become a better fighter too.
And then
Because TOG, the skill is there. Skill-wise, I think he just needs
pieces around him.
I don't think it's so much skill in the game. I think it's sometimes he enjoys playing it so much that he kind of forgets he's in competition mode and he needs to like switch on the competitive mode. But he's used to playing like multiple rounds and playing somebody over and over. And it's like I think he has a hard time switching to the competition mode.
Okay, and Lucci starting off very aggressively again.
And Strix is like, you ain't taking me this time, bro. I'm taking you out. I'm taking you out.
See.
Good work by Strix. Some
Yes,
blocks. Now he's got the
definitely.
combo. So he can get it back to the wall. Also notice we didn't get a stage change.
We did not.
Couple of hits back right there. That heat is something that is such a problem because it gives you an extra mechanic like how Street Fighter has with the drive to be able to make some moves. Good combos by Lucci. Is he going to be able to do it again? Nope.
No.
Right there low.
No.
Oh! He's going through. Is he going to be able to finish it? He hit the
Oh, he did it again!
He hit the cheese combo buttons and he still pulled it out.
Lucci. Oh, Lucci Sama saying,
Oh,
I'm
my
here.
gosh.
Now we see the matchup we're waiting to see. Is Lucci going to do it to TOG again?
This is wild.
Let's go.
That's wild.
TLG.
TLG, former teammate. You better get in there and put in some work, bro. Do not get Lucci for a second time. I know you're better than that.
And then you can see.
Lock in, bro.
I feel like that's
Lock
what we're
in.
seeing right now. Because
Lock in. He should have played Paul. Lock in.
he put Fang again.
Well, I think he's been working on Fang from the last thing I remember. I think he's been like working on him as a main character to use. But yeah, he still got the look. He still got the cheese. Look, Lucci's like, what is that? What is that? He don't even, bro. If he don't even know what the cheese buttons is, and he's doing that, that's a problem. That just means people are just need some work. I'm not even a fighter.
And, yeah. It's all right, He didn't get to play that much last season.
I know, right? It's fresh.
It's fresh, it's fresh in his mind. Button
right,
check,
let's see.
TLG looking like with the slouch.
Don't get
and-
Lucci'd again, TLG.
Yeah.
See, he needs to turn off that special style button. Just take it off. That's what I would do. Take it off. Take it off. You don't know how to do it. You don't know how to do it.
All right.
Hold the start button over the button to remove it. All right, let's see. Got a nice combo right there. TLG, look, wasting no time.
Yeah.
Going right in. He's like, I let you have some fun last time because I was feeling it out. And he's like, now I'm good. Now I'm going to just completely sweep you.
Bye-bye.
No perfect, but that's all right. He's still going to win. Unless if he loses this now, I don't even know. Like, just crazy. Okay.
I was going to say,
Thank
TLG,
you.
if you
all
lost
right, calm down,
him.
TLG. You just lost to him. Calm down. Stay focused, bro. Stay focused, bro.
It's 1-1 if you want to be
This
technical.
is what he does now.
It's
He does
1-1.
good, gets too hype, and then he's going to lose. He needs to stay calm, stay focused, hype up when it's over. But at least he's having fun.
Yeah. Oh, let's see what he's going to do.
This is another Azucena. So the one good thing is he just played an Azucena.
Yes.
Didn't see much of that Azucena. And it's obviously everybody plays a character differently. But at least gives him a little bit of he doesn't have to switch his mindset too much. He can stay focused. Goes for the same start. But Phoenix with the comeback hits right there. Man, Azucena does so much damage. Nice move right there. Can he capitalize? Oh, with the grab.
Yes.
He's going aggressive now.
Yeah.
He's putting on the pressure. Well, if you're not a really, really skilled player, if you're not facing somebody that's a high level, you have to put the pressure on him.
There.
Oh, nice combo right there. He's got him against the wall. He gets up, though, blocks it.
Oh,
he's got to watch it. TLG, what's going to get the finish? Who's winning? TLG takes out Phoenix. He's coming back. He says that's not going to happen again. I'm TLG.
Jerry.
I'm here to win.
We got Jerry now. Jerry, who took out your tier 1 COG. I
wonder if he's going to change character or stay with Fang. I mean, he should stay since he's grooved in with him. But he's got to remember that pressure from Law. But he's played Jerry many times, so I think he will be prepared for it.
That's what I'm saying. He played Lucci a lot of times, too. Wasn't prepared for that first one.
We just got 5 download rounds in a row last time. That's what happened. Now everybody's locked in. We're good.
But it's 2-3 now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got it.
No. Because Imperial, Strix, TLG was third.
Yeah.
So it's third against fourth. Oh, good kick right there. Oh, nice blocks by TLG. Nice duck. But the problem is he's still getting some moves in there, though, even through the blocks.
There it is. There it is.
Yep, it's done.
TL free?
Nah, it's not free. It's just jury. Nice comeback right there. Get him. Don't let him hit you. Come on. There you go. There you go. Keep it going. Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Let's go, TLG. Get that comeback. Hit the low. Nice. Be careful.
Oh! And there it is, TLG. You had to go. He said you had to go.
Good comebacks from TLG.
Yes.
He almost got sweeped early, and he came back down with an inch of his life.
Yes. So now it's tier 1 versus tier 1.
Man, I just want to run out there and just hype up and let's go.
Let's go. Tier 1 versus tier 1. Can Jury do it again? Or will Scarlet come and sweep? Because there's only two players left for each side.
But if Bandits win this one,
it's over.
It's over. This set. All right, LA.
Yes.
I believe he beat Jury last, right?
Yes.
No. TK beat Jury.
Yes, TK beat Jury, and LA wants that get back.
LA beat Phoenix.
Yep. But he wants his get back.
Last time, but now it's.
Can he? Let's see.
Good pressure by Jury.
Okay.
Can he keep the fire?
There it is.
Keeps it going. The problem with Law is you get so much distance after your moves. It's hard to keep the combos going. Oh, nice. There you go.
Nice.
That's
how you do it.
That's how you do it.
Oh, nasty.
That's when you got to use the heat to push in instead, because Law creates the distance with his combos. So he used it properly. He knew exactly what to do.
Yes.
He used the heat dash to be able to get in there and getting close. I think it's called heat dash. I'm not the best with terms when it comes to fighters.
I call it red dress.
But y'all get what I'm talking about.
I call it red dress because once you get that red dress on.
It's actually blue, though.
It is?
So the red dress is when they get the rage at the end, but when they do the push-in like that with the heat thing, it's blue because heat is white, but they get like a whitish blue outline.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I mean, whatever. But now we got TK in there. Can he do it again? Can he take out Jury again and try to take out Scarlet?
Take out Scarlet. Get the reverse on Scarlet.
Button check.
Yes. And this is it. This is either going to be for all the Marvels or for the reset. It's really
Here's what I don't like. Look at how much time has passed for the way Tekken is now. A lot of time for this game. You have to be real confident if you're going to play this game.
Yes.
Or you're going to lose a lot of time.
Yes.
Of course, the Bandits right now are up by 4. So,
Woo!
and they're trying to go up by 5.
Yeah.
On the wall.
Bang, bang, bang. This might be.
Okay. He got up, hits a move, gets him popped up in the air.
If he juggles him
keep the
through
combo
it.
going. He got a little bit of life off of it there. He's starting to fill his life bar back up.
Okay.
Good blocks.
There's
That's
a
the
good
one thing
defensive
TK keeps
move.
making a mistake. He keeps hitting that rage or heat or whatever, and he misses it every time.
Yeah.
He hasn't landed it once. It's been blocked every
there
time.
it
Nice
is.
grab.
Nice grab. This could be it.
There
This
you
could
go.
be it. There it is.
There you
it is.
go.
All right, and we're gonna see the battle of the fighters.
Can he
Scarlet.
take it this time?
You see, and then it all depends on these two players right now. Scarlet could either win it all for the Bandits, or TK could pull out and help Michigan stay alive for one more round.
So the biggest thing I'm noticing right so far with TK is he's hitting the raw heat too much, and he's missing it every time. It's not landing, so he needs to either not do it anymore, especially against Scarlet.
I was
going
to say, against Scarlet, he's
so
going to
either
get
don't
punished.
do it or you have to do it at the end of a combat.
And do you think he's going to come out aggressive this time, or will Scarlet start with the aggression?
I think TK is going to be soft coming out this time because of what happened last time, and I think Scarlet's going to push aggressive, but we'll see.
Who do you think that favors?
He needs to not go for
there
that
it
heat
is.
like
Yep.
he's been doing.
You're right.
Ooh, nice trade right there.
Yes.
Ooh, good get up by TK. He's got to watch that. There you go. Got the lows with June, though, so don't lay on the ground. He'll get you. So nice blocks there. Low.
Okay.
Hit.
So is this-
Some of that heat could be accidental.
Yeah.
Enter from the stick, though.
Oh.
Hits the heat block. Nice block, and he
Oh!
hits it. Misses it. See, he hasn't landed a heat all day. All right,
This is
look,
it.
ooh.
No. Oh!
Oh, he popped it up. It's over.
And it's over. The Bandits are taking it. The Bandits go up 8-3. The Bandits are showing off this day. I've told people it's surprising compared to what last season was, but this season the Bandits might be contenders.
7 straight wins for the Bandits.
Contenders.
That's a 7-win streak for the Bandits right
And
now.
like me and Speedy said, one of those wins for Paladins is a forfeit, so they technically only played 2 games.
So, Checkmate Showdown, I'm real excited for this.
I am
I think it looks pretty
excited.
neat. It looks pretty cool.
And it's a
I can't wait to see how it
7v7.
plays out.
7v7?
The first game in UEL to be
History.
7v7.
7v7. We make history out here, y'all. The first 7v7. Sheesh.
Oh, man, this will be fun.
Who you think?
yeah.
And then picking the pieces are going to be so crucial.
So, in Checkmate Showdown, one good fighter can win it. Here's the thing, though. It's a new game on the wheel.
Yes.
We've
Check.
seen, like, players and coaches and GMs have seen the rules, but I'm not entirely sure how it's going to play out.
Yep.
So I don't know if each player has to choose a character and that's the characters they use. I'm not entirely sure how it goes detail-wise with that. Because if every person has to participate and fight, I think Paladins have the edge.
Yeah.
But if it comes to pure skill, I think Scarlet can win.
Yes. But like you said, we have to go on that. This is also chess.
Yeah.
So the strategy that goes into chess,
Strix and TK
Yes.
versus Jury.
setting
Although
your
Hogeki's
pieces,
probably really smart.
setting your pieces up right where your little pawns can take out some of those fighters.
Teged is also really smart.
So this
I mean,
one
that
is
doesn't mean
gonna be-
nothing really, but like you don't know who's actually good at chess, but like some people surprise you. You don't expect to be
Yes.
really good at chess.
Yes, and this is why I like Checkmate Showdown, because it's going to give us the blend of both brain moves and skill on those sticks. So this is going to be one of those that could really, this game I feel tests your in-game.
Yes. The only other game I think that we've had before that's been fighter and strategy is probably For Honor.
Yep.
It's close in the sense of it's a 2-category fighter and strategy. Which also you would think a team like the Paladins, you would think a game that's a fighter strategy would be one of their specialties.
Yes.
So you would think this is a game that they would be specialized at based on their team's skill level. Here's my concern with the Paladins, though. They do have some other games and other categories that they're good at. I feel like they're too heavy on fighter and strategy. That's going to hurt them.
Yes.
And right now the Bandits are on a 7-game win streak.
No, Luke. Yes.
Paladins need to pull out something. Here's the problem. This is another long game.
It is.
With only an hour and a half left.
And it was something that I thought could have been capable. Going into that, I thought it was going to be capable. But that Tekken loss, it kind of, I feel, took the wind out of them.
Although technically Checkmate Showdown could be very fast. If you know what you're doing and you're a good fighter, you can win in 2-3 moves.
Yes, but that only works if you kill the king.
Here's my problem with this game. You think it's going to be traditional chess and the bishops are going to be here, knights are going to be here, rooks are going to be on the edge, and then you play it and you're like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Like they just like move them around. I think it's like randomized a little bit or something, but like it's different setup.
It's called the 9-6. I think if it's not mistaken, it's called classic 9-6.
Oh, you're okay. So we're playing 9-6. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense.
And
because I was kind of confused, I was like, that's not how it lines up, but that makes sense.
And if, like I said, with this game, it's like it can end quickly, but that's only if you get to that king piece fight quickly. And then on top of that, life does not. You don't reset. Your life continues. So if you do take damage, say you're the queen and I'm the pawn, and I defeated the queen, but you took my next fight, I might just lose.
Yeah.
TK might be one of the best fighters.
The life carries over. You get weakened, and then that good fighter is going to eventually get too low. Yeah.
Yep.
What I like about the game too is it has. When I first saw it, I was like, oh, it's kind of like basic fighting controls. And it is kind of basic, but they did set it up to where if you know what you're doing, you can create some great combos off of it. And I like the differences in the characters. I like how you have, when you watch it, you literally see moves and styles from other fighting games.
Like the Rook, I call that Zangief.
Yes, exactly. Like you have you see the similarities and you see the moves and style from other games. I think one of my favorites is the bishop with the staff. The way he twirls and fights with the staff. I think that's pretty cool.
I like
Queen is obviously the queen in chess is the strongest piece on the board. So it would make sense obviously for the queen to be very strong in this game.
The king.
The king is
with his
actually
mallet.
So that's what's wild too.
And his assist?
Because in regular chess, the king is the weakest piece basically on the board. But in this game, when it comes to the fighting mechanics, the king's actually pretty dope. So it's such an interesting concept for a game.
Yes.
It's not. It may not be the best game in the world, but this is the kind of games that this is what being an end gamer is.
Yes.
This is one of those games that's going to test you on multiple levels. It's not just going to say, "Hey, are you good at this one thing?"
Nope.
It's mental plus fighting game skills.
Yep.
And so that's kind of what UEL is looking for. We're looking for those games that are going to challenge you on a more intellectual, detailed level than just you got the games like Call of Duty. They're great and they're fun, but the reality is everybody in the world can play Call of Duty and be good at Call of Duty.
If they wanted to. Correct.
If they wanted to.
Correct.
Everybody. Not everybody can be a good Tekken player.
Yes.
Not everybody can be a good Dead by Daylight player. Not everybody can be a good League of Legends player.
This is true.
UEL is kind of geared more towards being good at everything. And
being good at everything at the same time. Like not being good at this shooting tournament right now and then 3 weeks down the line I'm going to be good at a fighting. No. I'm good at the shooter and the very next game that pops up, I'm good at that too.
I'll tell you what, it's late. I need a boost, which means I need a Sly boost. But that's okay. I just want to go ahead and push it out there and say, drink some Sly.
Drink some Sly. Drink some slide.
I haven't said nothing yet, so I had to say something. You know?
It's damn good. It's some damn good drinks.
Speaking of which, we got a minute left on this setup. Let's see who we got here. 7v7, so we obviously know everybody that's going in. So we don't have to talk about that too much. But how's it been so far to you for today, Dad? What do you think?
I've been very surprised, like with the Paladins. They lost a lot of games that we thought they would get. So they came out strong, winning Midnight Ghost Hunt, which was expected for me, and then
I missed that one. I that looks like one of the games that's probably gonna be the most entertaining to watch.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. But then they go and they lose.
Baby, AV coming in hot.
You ask, and we received. Sly energy. You need that boost. You need that brain plus body power.
This is one of the best flavors too.
I got this one in my crib.
Cheers.
Hold on.
Sly, baby.
Let me.
Cracked it up. Ooh. Big gulp. Ow.
Woo! Boosted for my brain and my body.
That's right, man. We need that boost right now.
Yes.
We had a little bit of a slow start here, given the weather and stuff like that. Obviously, can't control that. But we're here. We're fired up, ready to go. Now we got some gameplay. Checkmate showdown right here. Orange versus purple. We'll find out which side is purple and which side is orange, hopefully here soon.
It looks like we're having a button controller issue.
All right, we got some pawn movements right here from the start. Let's see, we got here movements back and forth. It looks like we got Lucci and Strix up here first. Joining me on the desk, one of our resident strategists in the UEL, my fierce nemesis, Third Anarchist. Welcome back.
Hey, buddy, it's your boy Third, the former GM of the Cobras, here to commentate some chess showdown, which, depending on who's playing, could be a chess game or a fighting game.
We already got somebody about to attack the king. Already quick moves. Do you know who is who?
I do not know who is who right now, but I could tell you this is some clear aggression right now.
I'm also noticing the time. Bandits are orange. Paladins are purple. That makes sense for the Paladins. So, all right. So, Paladins are purple. Bandits are orange. Very aggressive start from the Bandits pushing in. So, Third, you might possibly know for us, my friend. How does it work with the 7 players on Checkmate Showdown?
So Checkmate Showdown is an interesting thing because pawns are not fightable characters, so they just push an attack and they can take any unit. And then your rooks, as you naturally play chess, move up and down and left and right. Your horses, your knights can only move in left shape, and bishops diagonal, queen every direction, and then king every direction, just one square. But the way it works here is up to 7 players can play, and that 7th player actually gets 2 pieces. So the board gets divided between left rook, right rook, left knight, right knight, left bishop, right bishop, and then king and queen.
So the players pick what piece they play?
Correct. So you can have an overall strategist dictating how the game is actually played, and then you can have your fighters playing certain pieces. So, like, for instance, if Strix is playing, notices you're going against, if you notice who you're going against, you can play more of a chess game and then eliminate pieces as you see fit. And then you can, then from there, advance your gameplay as a fighting game player. Where it's like, I'm just going to diff you with whatever piece I have my hands on.
You see a lot of aggression right out from the start from the Bandits. They're clearing the pawns out right away and been putting pressure on the king since the start. They were only 3 moves in, already putting pressure on the king, forcing him to move. So you got a lot of aggression from the Bandits right now, which I think is interesting. And it looks like they're switching over because they're about to go to the fight now. So that's how it's going to work, is since they go up before they actually input the move, they bring the person up so they're going to be able to fight.
Exactly. Hey, go ahead and do this.
So it looks like
get your character
Sam is
ready.
going to be playing as the bishop.
Bishop with 2 strong assists, the king and I believe the other bishop.
Nice. That is one thing, because they cleared the pawns out. They got plenty of assists right there that that Paladins are going to have. We're going to have Halo up next.
But it's going to be interesting to see how this bishop interaction works.
Better hope it's not Jury and Tegeta in for Halo.
That'll be a problem for tomorrow or later on. Right now we're here for checkmate.
Good opening up right here.
Drops the combo.
Nice counter.
There's the combo break. Let's see what you got. What you got, Sam? Come on, Samwise.
Ooh, nice pushing right there. He's going to get a good combo off of it. Drops him down to half health.
There's the light switch. And then
I love that character with the staff. It's so good.
And then the assist gets whiffed. Good grab. Get you some space. Trying to start your offense. Good poke. There we go. Open them up. Now what are your options here? You're going to reset? All right, it's going to go back to neutral. Catches doesn't get a chance to punish the teleport.
He does have the ultimate and the tag assist if he needs. Oh, right there, he misses the ultimate. That was a whiff.
But fortunately, in this game, when you whiff ultimates, depending on range, you get your turn back, which is just mean you're active enough to. I'm trying to keep it a little easier for everybody.
I learned it a little bit. All right, good aggression right there for the Bandits. Magnus Am's taken out by, I believe that was Lucci-sama putting in work. Lucci-sama been pretty impressive so far today.
I think with the change coming to the Bandits and Lucci being put in being brought forward with the new changes has given an opportunity for him to showcase himself and do very well. Hold on.
Okay, what is happening?
What is? Why? Oh,
Bandits might have made a crucial error. They started and confirmed before the player was sitting
seated
down ready to play, and that was the king.
And so that means the game is ended. So,
but for us as commentators, this is a crucial, important point because this is a chance for us to see how a game master will rule in a situation like this. Because this is a first, it's a new game. We'll be able to find out how this is going to play out. Oh no way!
Ooh, that's a tough one. And sometimes you get ran down, a little tired, and maybe you just need a sly energy drink. Wow. In order to keep your mind focused. That's unfortunate what happened. So now they're switching over to Halo Infinite, which is
no Jury, no Taygeta is available. But if it was Jury and Taygeta or Jury and Phoenix or Taygeta and Phoenix, that would have been, I think, unbeatable.
Yeah, so Sam going in, who has grown as a shooter, as I know, as I've been working with him, and then the reset and the pick of the litter of which one of the Paladins you want to send in. It's going to be interesting to see how that approaches. Instead of being on the Paladins with that abrupt ending of the game, who knows, with all 7 players being committed to playing Checkmate Showdown, how far along they were set up. Because Halo is known to take a while to boot up.
I think as far as for both teams, I think either Imperial or Hogeki goes in for Halo. No, actually, TOG is going to very aggressively push to want to go in for Halo. I don't know if that's the right call, but he's going to want to push. He actually is decent at Halo. I think we're going to get probably Taygeta in Boar or Boar in Duck Season, maybe. I'm not sure about Duck Season because he's a rookie, but he was pretty impressive in Apex. So.
Yeah, Duck Season does have, from what I've heard, is a very strong sports player. And then when it comes to a lot of sports players, they have a really strong overlap into shooters because a lot of people who play sports games tend to play a lot of shooters and vice versa. Whereas your fighting game players, your strategy game players only play those kinds of games. So we might see Duck Season, especially the strong performance he had in Tekken.
Yeah. And he also did pretty well in Apex. I didn't catch the full match, but the team seemed pretty hype on him after the match, and so that usually says something when the teammates are hyping you up after a match performance like that. But yeah, it's also he's a first rookie, so obviously you want to see the rookie every chance you can. You want to see how he's going to perform, not just for us, the viewer, but also for the team. They need to put him in those situations early in the season.
Find
out and test him.
Yep, figure out his mettle. And honestly, with one rookie being the starter on a team right now, granted past the Lovejoy, Dr. Lovejoy, IHOP Lovejoy, Pancake Lovejoy, is currently unavailable today. Nothing against Lovejoy, but with Duck Season's performance right now, I'd be hard-pressed to see where I would try and fit Lovejoy back into this lineup. And that's just off of today alone. Nothing against Lovejoy, but if your rookie, the quality of rookies have gone up every season. Mm-hmm. And if Duck Season's coming out and performing this well, there's a lot of people not safe on the Bandits.
Earlier in the match, I would have said take out Lucci and put in Lovejoy. But now, seeing the way Lucci's performed, I feel like Lovejoy also, given some of it, is also Lovejoy's schedule doesn't always work out to play a lot. So I think he'll still get some matches.
I know where he is.
I think he'll still get some lineups and be in some lineups and get some
matches.
He'll
definitely get a chance. But Duck Season's making a strong point. And once again, like if you look at this lineup from the Bandits from when they went from last season, now they have Jury, Scarlet, Phoenix, and Taygeta.
4 championship players, by the way.
Lucci has no choice but to be good or be gone.
Yeah.
He is making his claim right now on why he should stay on the Bandits and why he should be a tiered player. With his performance so far, let's just say somehow in the world the Bandits fall apart and the Paladins come back and win. I cannot look at Lucci and be like, this wasn't last season's Lucci. This wasn't the season before. Actually, this is closer to This is the upgraded version of Season 7's Lucci, because Season 7, Lucci was very consistent, dropped a couple games here and there, but you could see the growth as a player. Last season, not as available, not as present.
And that hurt his game.
And then now, first game out the gate, performing this well.
Yeah.
All right, Lucci.
I mean, TLG got Lucci. That's all I'm saying. I mean, he came back. he made up for it, but he got Lucci, bro. All right. So, look, we're going to go on a quick cam over here. So, yeah, I think the only person on the Bandits, when I saw the Bandits lineup, that was going to be, like, the person that previous Bandit that guaranteed his spot would be Painful Boar. I think that makes sense.
And people gave me a lot of flack when I traded for Sam last season, and it was like, oh, I probably would have took Boar. Nothing against Boar. Sam and Boar are both amazing players. Personally, Boar's energy is a little bit too much for me, and then Sam, I think, is a good player in his own right. And I think it was a good split up for the both of them. I think there's still some coaching that needs to be done on Sam's part, but Boar has been consistent since last season until now, and Sam is in a completely new environment where he hasn't had a chance to play yet.
I agree. I think Sam's a little bit more mature, and maybe with somebody like Jury, who is one of the best players in the league, if not the best, or he's at least top 3, obviously, top 3, top 4.
I mean, he's lost 3 times in a row to the Reapers, so like I have to put him at least top 3.
But if we're talking individual players, you know.
I mean,
but
yeah, he does have 4
I get
championships.
that. I mean,
so.
obviously, I think right now he is behind Hollywood and Cat. Yes.
I think only because of recent gameplay. If it was only the Reapers going into their 2nd championship and they were on their 5th, I can easily put Jury at 2 or almost even 1, depending on when that championship. Like if they had won this previous season, that was like probably the most powerful iteration of the Reapers. I put Jury at 1, then Cat and Hollywood are fighting over 2, and then 3 is a gap, and then everybody else.
And that brings me to one of my next topics that I wanted to bring up as well. Is this seems like the season of the breakups, and what I mean by that is a lot of these duos breaking up.
Yep.
You know, Hollywood and Cat broken up, Cordy and Boseve broken up. Boar and Magna Sam broken up.
Well, I did that before. I did that during last season.
I'm going to count it, okay?
I'll give you that.
I actually told Cordy and Boseve, I said, to be honest, I think y'all should split up. I think you both need to show what you are without the other, because even though you know you're good, you're always going to have that kind of, that little thing in your ear saying, well, you have him.
Exactly, and I made the comment a lot, going, "Hey, you two cover for each other. When one of you's having a bad game, the other one shines, or when one plays is aggressive, one defends." So, hey, it's just one of those situations where these teams, duos break up, and then it's their chance to shine. Like, for instance, Tegeta, Jury, and Phoenix are all former members of New Moon. So them breaking up, now going across the league, you think you would have seen a little bit more separation of the players, but everybody pretty much broken up between 2 teams.
Yeah. Now, when it comes to, like, Phoenix,
I forgot about Phoenix,
he didn't say anything, but I really feel like he felt slighted not being in the playoff, in the finals. I think he felt slighted. He didn't say anything. Like, I'm not going to put him out there because he didn't say anything.
Phoenix is one of the few people in the league I can constantly call a consummate professional, because he will never air out his gripes in public. He'll talk to his his teammates, his leadership, but you'll never hear him complain, at least seriously, out loud.
Yeah. But I did feel like, from just observing outside, I felt like he really is going to come out with something to prove this season. Like, hey, don't forget, I'm a championship player too.
I was active in 3 of those championships.
I'm one of the top players in the league, and don't you forget it. Like, I feel like he's going to be a player he's really going to try to show out this season.
Speaking of showing out and showing up, thank you once again to our sponsors, SurfThing PCs. If you want to be an in-gamer, game with the best in-gaming equipment, SurfThing PCs, baby. Thank y'all for the sponsorship, and thank you for the great gaming equipment.
All right.
But
well said, Third. Well said. Now we're going to go into some Halo 2v2. It's an interesting animal for UEL. However, Halo 2v2 is a big staple of Halo. It's been going on for a long time. I think it buffs a lot of teams.
Yes.
There's a lot of those 3rd and 4th players in Halo that cause you to lose a lot because they get too many deaths.
Because he's like, yeah, man, I dropped 15 kills. Yeah, man, I got 10. I got like 8. I'm like, cool, what about you? 2. Bro, you were a walking score. You were, yeah, get off. Go away. But we see TK and Magna Sam going in for the Paladins, who we're looking at right now, and we'll get you the names for the Bandits players, which I believe
we got Rafiki on comms coaching, which is good. I like Rafiki as a coach. He's one of the mentally, he's one of the strongest mental players, I think. Like, he's very good at staying calm and keeping people focused.
And that's something you definitely need in a situation where you're down 3-9 with an hour left. With some of the games left on the wheel, the possibility of coming back is still there mathematically speaking, but it's going to be a rough ride back up.
Now, that being said, I mean, his name is Rafiki, and that's what Rafiki is. It's Zen, you know, like he's focused, he's tapped in, he's calm, he's cool, he's collected.
But there's always, being calm and cool and collected is always a good thing to be, but there also are times to embrace the chaos, and sometimes you got to just flip a desk.
Tegeta. You got to watch out for that Geta.
All right, so we got Tegeta's perspective right now. It's 2-0.
2-0 lead.
All right, we got the next spin coming up.
Oh,
Tegeta
bad jump right
mid.
there. Manages to pull back safely.
Let's see. Tegeta playing off his teammate holding power weapon.
Oh, we getting Maelstrom. We getting Maelstrom. Let's go, Maelstrom, baby.
We got boats. We got
a
boats.
3-0 lead right now. Bandits have really been showing up in shooters today.
And that was one of the concerns coming into this for even the former Cobra's iteration and then this Paladins iteration, if you will, with the addition of TLG and Imperial Raijin. Shooters were a bit of a weak spot, but I feel like it's not too bad. If you look at the overall scores of some shooters, I could be wrong because I didn't see the final breakdowns.
Good grenade.
Ooh, yeah, that was a really good grenade. But it might just be, once again, the last bit of synergy. Also, down 3-9 in a game where you're just actively annoyed at what some of the calls has been made. This could be affecting the rest of the game, but right now they're doing a good job stemming the bleeding, keeping them at 4. Good overshield play.
That overshield. Yep,
there we go.
Overshield might be able to turn the tide right there. Good play with that, getting the overshield. He took a lot of damage, but he still managed to take both of them out and stay alive.
And didn't crack
Now they have
overshield
the
either.
edge.
So that overshield is going to be active for at least another 5 to 10 seconds. Granted how much they lost, but that's still a huge boon. You got Cinder Shot coming up in about 4 seconds.
Oh, is it not the launcher this time? It's
No,
Cinder
sir.
Shot. Ooh,
And looks like we got some shield
that changes
grenades.
Everything.
The shield grenades pushing them back inside, so they're able to secure the Cinder Shot. So now, how do Sam and TK push with this power weapon?
Pick up that carbine for one.
And
Oh, going up behind. Oh, he misses the melee. Can he still get up there and get it?
You got to turn around.
Oh, he's gotta watch
turn
the other one.
around.
Every now and then I get a little.
But now he's in between 2 players.
Oh, he's still low. Get him.
Ooh.
Nice melee.
Up. 1 for
He
1.
takes him out, but
Down
can
2.
Can he follow up right behind and get the kill? Nope, he ran away.
Smart move, get your shields back and try and readjust to the situation because playing too risky right there will just get you further behind.
That's one of the old techs of Halo that a lot of new shooters don't have right now that people forget sometimes. You got to pull back and let your shield recharge.
Yeah, just
That's
play
not a
defensively.
common theme anymore in shooters.
It's like, cool, YYLL, hop, 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 kill you, kill you, kill you, and it's just pure aggression with no conservative safety. Good shield break grenades or electric grenades there. See how they push.
Good aim on that.
Good movement.
Oh, nice movement right there. Good teamwork. He should be able to
Good
capitalize.
team killed. Still down 3. Sam push forward.
He should have
And
dropped on the other side to try to flank.
all right, so now
He's
TK's
doing it
backing
now,
up.
but it's a little slow. He should have done it earlier. Now he's lost the advantage.
And then we got 20 seconds on overshield coming up over there on the left. You got a quick button check. And that's just one of the things of when you're in this format of playing 33 different games, as you're playing the game, whether your mental's in the good spot or bad spot or indifferent, sometimes controls you would normally run during practice don't feel right during gameplay. So then you start going to the settings, 23. And it looks like they secure the overshield, which is a huge boon in favor of the Paladins. And it looks like they backed up, and then
Only down by 1 kill here, so that's good.
One kill, minute 50 left.
Minute 50 remaining, so they're doing pretty well coming back right now, working together. They're playing the overshield. That's twice they've taken the overshield to catch back up and take advantage of it.
But the problem is, with a minute 30 left, they can play scared and stay hidden and just try and run this out. So these are the fights you do not want to be taking. Ooh. That was something you had to
Got to
win.
capitalize. Nice melee right there.
Unfortunately, still down 2, minute 20 left. Time is not on their side right now. And it looks like Cinder Shot's going to be up in about 15 seconds. So
Shotgun's gone, so somebody has a shotgun. Obviously, old school Halo shotgun was way better than this than shotgun in Infinite, but it's okay.
I don't think it's a better situation. I think it's a comfort situation because the Cinder Shot has more application with some of the way the shots bounce
nice
and play.
kill right there.
Ooh, Boar just doing his job. Good support to his teammate. The Cinder Shot should be up here in a second. They secure Cinder Shot, but at what risk? Good job using Cinder Shot to stop the push. And that is down 4. Bandits are up 10-6 with the Cinder Shot with 2 shots left on it. It's going to be looking like
Swapping
this
for
game's
the
gonna...
shotgun.
Yep, and that's the Bulldog instead of the
Ooh,
traditional
grabbed
shotgun.
the spike grenades right there. Oh, he has 2 already. That's okay. Good.
All right, so at this point, this game is just about locked up because they would have to kill both of them and then spawn trap them on one side of the map, and then push back in almost immediately for the spawn timer. And I don't think there's enough time left.
Grenade there. 2 missed grenades in a row.
Yeah, you ain't got to worry about anything. It's 15 seconds. You just play it safe. Even if you're down. Ooh.
He's got it. Yep.
All right.
And
up
that's
5.
it.
And that's
Clean
5 seconds.
That is another win for the Bandits. Woo. That will make it to what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 straight wins for the Bandits.
Ooh. It's a great day to be a bandito.
And that is another shooter.
But wow.
Who that is?
But yeah, that was a woo-wee. That was rough. Paladins down 7, an hour left with what was the next game that was up? Maelstrom. Maelstrom by no means is a fast game
at all.
It's rough.
It's rough. And it's like I was telling everyone, it's one of those new strategy games on the wheel and a new game on the wheel. It's a very, very new game on the wheel.
Since I'm actually on camera, normally I criticize Titus's game choices, but hey, Titus, this one's for you. Good job.
Good job.
Good job.
Yes. With what was replaced?
You're not going to spit in League of Legends. You're not going to spit on League of Legends Legacy. Like I said, that game going off the wheel is another conversation to be had, but I'm glad that at least the quality of the game that Maelstrom came on is. And also, just want to give a quick shout-outs to all of the people of the UEL community and the Maelstrom community for jumping in and playing the game this past weekend during the Sync UEL member event that we had over this past weekend. It was really fun to watch and really fun to participate in.
Yes.
Shout-outs to the Cyclones, Psycho Flame for hitting top 5 on the leaderboards before Reset Sunday. You already know what it is. Texas, baby, all day. We do everything big.
Yep, everything bigger in Texas.
Our stream tech giving us a little bit of salt for the Cyclones doing the big things on the scoreboard, but hey, it is what it is. But speaking of big things, thinking about big energy, don't forget, slide, baby.
Slide.
Keep that mental acuity up. No caffeine, none of the bad caffeine, none of the bad sugar, none of the bad carbonation. Nice little herbal remedy to keep you locked in and cool, calm, collected.
Yes.
Slide into drinks, baby.
All
bang, bang.
Different things for different reasons. This one is boost for your body and your brain.
This is me. I like chill because clearly I'm crashing out 90% of the time. So this is a nice little.
Then we have a nice smooth blue flavor that is for sleep. It's for peace, calm, and sleep.
If you want to see how effective it was, look to last season when Bubbles was commentated. Tucked him in live on camera. Shout out to my boy Bubbles.
Oh, yes. We are here with 1:50 on the setup.
But
who do you got?
I don't know. Because Maelstrom's one of the few games where teams did stream it, teams did play it, but it's too early in the season because it's such a different style of game that nobody has a set plan yet. Because the rules are, like, I believe 2,500 power.
Yes.
Or is like the cap or the minimum?
Yeah, the cap.
So there is 5 races, right? Humans, orcs, dwarves, one more, and then undead, right?
Yes, and undead, and I think
so. That's like 5.
Witches?
Let's say 4. Let's say 4. So that's 4. That's 4 races with 3 boats each, and 2,500 minimum. So if your players are not at 2,500,
this might be a quick. It could be like you said. It's not the quickest game, but this. You can see where it's going to favor.
You can see somebody getting blown up immediately because they're not at the bare minimum.
Yes.
So you can see somebody who's played the game since it was announced and have a 10K boat.
Yes.
And that's actually was going to be interesting towards the end of the season once people have got more comfortable with this. But actually, we have not explained Maelstrom to the people at home.
No, we have not. I'm sorry.
So imagine the Battle Royale. Imagine being on the ocean. Add boats. Mix it together. Boat Battle Royale, baby.
Boat Battle Royale. It's for between 3,000 and 3,500. Everyone has to be.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's going to be rough because a lot of people still because of the swap happened so late from the announcement.
Yes.
There's a lot of people who are probably still catching up on this game because I know people in the league. I know a couple Cyclones players personally. I mean, that's the team I coach, so I know that have pushed a lot of their boats up. They found the boats they like. They found the boats they want to play, and they've already worked on those. But a lot of people are still filling out a lot of their options. But we didn't finish the explanation.
Yes.
So Battle Royale on water with boats, and like I said, there's 4 different races, 5. My math's off sometimes. Don't judge me. But then each type of boat, you have your light schooners,
Yes.
you have your mid-sized frigates, and then you have your large-sized battleships. And when it comes to boats in general, the smaller they are, the faster they tend to be,
Yep.
but the less health or armor they have. The mid-size gets you that decent-sized movement and decent-sized armor. Your battleships, a lot slower, but way bulkier. And then one of the crazy things about Maelstrom is since each race is different, their boats respond differently.
Yeah.
So the orcs might have a large battleship, but it might move faster than the human battleship. But the human battleship might have more range.
Yes. And that's the best part about this game is figuring out what your play is and how you're going to use it. And that's why I love it as a new strategy game because it shows like this is us putting in work to build towards the strategy that we feel our team is going to be successful in.
And even then, you can play it completely Maverick and have everybody play their own boats. Hey, this is what I'm comfortable with. This is my play style. Cool. I play like this. Cool. Because since it's not a traditional BR where everybody has to be shoulder to shoulder making all the pushes, they're boats with cannons.
Yes.
We can play at certain radiuses like, oh, hey, you like playing orcs, you do a ram boarding style? Cool. I'll play outside your range. So once you ram and board, I can circle around and do cannon volleys from the other side.
And that's what it's going to pick up is seeing who, like you're saying, we haven't seen too much from these teams, but seeing who decided to want to pick it up most.
And it looks like we have TLG, Strix, and Magna Sweep going in, along with Painful, No Shoes Boar, the Rookie Duck Season, and Lucci Tekken God Initiate. Lucci-sama going
Oh
in?
boy, Lucci.
I'm put some new nicknames out there for you boys. You better live up to them, or I'm going to dunk on you next time I commentate.
And like we said, this season there ain't no freebies. We dunking on you if you deserve to get dunked on.
Also, speaking of dunking on people, it's kind of rough as a Cyclones coach to watch it happen, but man, Logan, great job, brother. It's rough to watch my GM just taking on the shins, but hey, man, fair play. Me and you, we're going to work well together, brother. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
Shout outs to Logan. Technical timeout. Very great first episode. Very enjoyable.
I laugh from beginning to end.
Yes, I definitely did.
I tuned in, and he's like talking about like Britney Spears or something. I'm like, yo, what is going on here? And it just devolved into chaos.
And it was like he brought that aspect of very entertaining but very knowledgeable at the same time.
Yeah, and he started talking about all the trades and stuff. I'm like, bro, you're new here. And I was like, oh, you've been doing your homework, brother.
Research, and then not only that, but adding new things to the aspect, like him having AJ and doing that 5 questions. It was 5 random questions about anything that could possibly happen. It's like
I already called AJ out. I was like, yo, AJ, what was up with that interview, bro? I know you can be way more hyped than that. He's like, bro, things happened in the background. I was beat down already. I was like, all right, fair enough. Well, if you get another one, I need some more energy. He's like, all right, man, whatever.
Yeah.
But speaking of whatever, and whatever you need and what you need to be using, don't forget Surf. Hold on, right hand. Left. Yeah, there we go. SurfThing PCs, baby.
Yes.
You know, it's kind of hilarious. They're Maelstrom on the ocean, boats, SurfThing PC, match made in heaven. Check it out. If you want to play Maelstrom like an end gamer, hop on SurfThing, baby. Check out the website. We have an official URL link. That'll get you, what was it? 10%? Is it
10%?
10% off one of our SurfThing partner PCs.
Look at it. Official PC of the UEL.
They're all playing them on it right now, baby.
Gamers Go Pro. If you want to go pro, why not use
what we
using?
Save yourself the extra headaches. Like, I don't know my PC can run it, or I don't know. Like, hey, man, you get the SurfThing PC. You're already playing on the systems you're going to be playing on what we're playing on, so you're already one step ahead of everybody else. And next season, hey, we went from $100,000 last season to $1 million this season. I'm telling you right here, right now, I'm gonna stop coaching and start playing if we jump up again. I'm taking people's lunch money. I'm gonna be out here just robbing.
Y'all just might have to have no commentary.
Yeah,
y'all about to make money.
Y'all just gonna listen to me screaming, making money.
Yeah, I'm gonna commentate from the arena.
What a Booker T. Ooh, Booker T getting in the ring. Booker T. Ooh, he hits Bad News Creed with the head. Ooh, you can hit back with the boot. Boom.
Oh man, he's hitting him down again. Oh, there it is. All you can see is. Third coming in for 2K. Third, he's shooting at 3. He's shooting at 8. Scores! There it is. Yeah. Now he's doing the shimmy.
But hey, man, I'm looking forward to this Maelstrom. Looks like we have a little. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
We got some boat-on-boat action, brother.
Let's go. They're going for the One Piece. Who would?
All right, so it looks like we have the Paladins on 2 Dwarven boats, and it looks like the third boat is an human boat schooner. So it looks like we have 2 Dwarven ships, and it looks like a huge. Nope, that's the Orc medium ship.
And we are getting our spin on.
And right now, this is just the pregame lobby, so they kind of get to see what the other teams are doing. Duck Season looks like they're on one of the light.
And we get. Oh, this is hilarious. I don't know if you was here for the beginning of the start of the game, but
Ejected
this
Rivals got
was
tossed
the
back.
first spin, yes, and now they have to play.
But actually, it looks like we might be having a reroll because I don't know if you noticed it, but Checkmate Showdown was still on the wheel, so that does skew the chances of a roll. Ooh. But hey, looks like the battle is starting now.
Begin.
Looks like we got
Looking like
a
a ship going.
Windcatcher, so that is a speed buff boat. So that's going to get taken down. It looks like there's a Maelstrom right in front of him.
Yep, and we're watching Strix right now gameplay, so he looks very locked in, very focused.
So it looks like his captain gives him the mine ability. The mines drop about 3 to 5 mines, and they do have a decent tracking range. We'll see how aggressive he plays with those. But with double dwarf, they're not going to be wanting to board a lot, and looks like we might be seeing NCAA a foosball.
Oh, my mama said I can't play no foosball.
Alligators ain't have all I had because they got all them teeth and no toothbrush. But right now, the way this Battle Royale is actually played, everybody gets into a lobby, and then when it's played, it's 3v3, and the most, I believe, bounties and takedowns and overall score wins. So a lot of the early game in Maelstrom is running around seeing this. You see this Goblin Raider. There's white mark ships like that are neutral ships. You shoot them down to get different buffs like that. The Goblin Raider gives you damage. The Armor Galleon, spoiler, gives you armor, and the Wind Schooner gives you more speed. So I don't know where that speed went on the schooner, but I would like to see Strix grab that because having the Dwarven little battleship, because as slow as it is, have a little bit extra speed to get in and out of some of those close engagements that it wants to play in is pretty nice. And looks like we're actually seeing an encounter with
TLG died.
All right,
the
so
bounty has been claimed. TLG is done. Magnum is dead. Their bounty is claimed.
all right, so it's just Strix solo.
It's just Strix by himself.
This
This is a pretty fast game.
That is
smells
rough.
of death.
Ooh, looks like he clipped the rocks. And that lightweight, that is the undead ship, and it's very lightweight and has high speed.
Lefty is dead. Their
So
bounty
that is
has
one
been
of the bot additions into the lobby. So we'll see how Strix handles this fight.
Let's hope. He's trying. You can see that he's trying to find a way to get away, but I feel like they have him
And
surrounded.
he's boarded now, I think. So now he's just free to take damage. And the problem is he has to battle back from a deficit, and that armor is getting blasted right now. Fortunately, I think he picked up one of those armor on an armor power-up, so he dropped his mine, so that should give him a little space and free damage to kind of separate.
Oh, and it's cutting straight, but he's still, like I said, he's surrounded. It's one of those things where he's outnumbered.
The thing is, if there is a ship to actually get him through it, the Dwarven Heavy ship is one of the better options. And the thing is, if he's able to get them to play off of these mines, and then he got 5 seconds of the mine respawn, he has a chance to he's playing the other teams. If he plays towards the other teams, if he just gets past them, you just got to get past them, brother. If you can get past these other teams.
Duck is pretty low.
It's a BR. He's got no rear armor. Looks like that first boat sank, so he's trying to pick up the power-ups to kind of keep himself in the game.
Yeah.
I don't think you should chase that fight, brother.
I don't either.
But he is bringing the front nose of the ship up. And one of the things about the ghost ships, when they get hit once, they go intangible, meaning they can't be damaged by, cannonball fire. So the dwarf ship pops its shields. And it looks like Strix has almost no right armor left. It looks like Strix is playing back towards the edge of the zone.
Catch something.
He's hoping this other team comes in and cleans up because it goes to score, but if the entire enemy team gets sank before he goes out, then it's a win on his part. So the question is will the other players work in his favor, or will he get ganged up on, which is looking like that's the case right now. Because he's looking weak right now, and the problem is you could just
He's stuck. He looks like he's stuck.
Yep, he's getting boarded right now. He's taking a lot of crew damage. Now that affects his ability to recover.
Like death.
And then, let's see, where is he at? They're in the red zone right now, which means as the circle closes, it turns black, and then you just get insta-killed by a giant monster.
And they're all in there.
Ooh, Strix with 1 bar of health left on that right side. And it looks like the rest of them are running around trying to get some more kills. That's duck season.
Yep.
Fighting with a prayer, picking a fight somewhere else. He might just die to a random, and if he does, that is not conducive. But I think we might do scores. So if it goes to scores, then him doing this just makes sure he has a chance to secure the win for his team. Now, if he gets these power-ups, that should give him enough armor. Oh, that right side is healthy, boy.
Oh. Okay.
And he picked up almost all those power-ups. So let's see what's going on right here.
Is that Strix?
No, Strix is... Yeah, it is Strix. That left side is what's keeping him in the game right now. That left and rear armor. He needs to cut left if he wants to keep himself in.
Now let's see if he can survive. He has very good health.
Oh, so... Oh, so nice little backup. Mine drop. He's utilizing that rear armor. Strix is playing out of his mind. If you don't know how this game works, those little white ticks around the... Did he just pick up an armor? I think he just sank an armor boat.
He did.
So that just buys more time. So if you notice those little white ticks on each side of the boat, that is your respective armor plates for that level. So Strix is nursing that right side.
Turn back, monster.
Oh, Strix
man,
is gonna have to. Strix is gonna get caught because he's stuck.
He's stuck.
Oh.
It's over.
Unfortunately, that turn was a little bit delayed with the hit to the rocks because he was able to brake and shift as he was floating through the water. He might have had a chance to power out of it very last second, but unfortunately, the siren song got him and he got stuck on the rocks. Now we got college football, NCAA 25, baby.
Yes,
the first game of the first, first new sports game.
Yes.
And first time getting played.
Yes.
I don't know why I'm saying that like it's special. It's the first game of the season.
It's the first game of the season, but it's the first time we get to see college football. The college football has taken a while to come back, and we are finally here, and I can't believe it. Because I'm a huge fan of back in the days, NC football, basketball, all those good games. So to see it come back for the new generation.
I have it in different sports games. I don't hate them, but I only play sports games because I'm a part of the UEL. If it was like, hey, Third, what are you playing this weekend?
Oh,
King of Fighters, Rainbow Six Siege.
Real quick, this is completely out of nowhere, but it's 12 p.m. I just want to say happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday, Dad.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Dad.
Thank you.
But you know what? All you fans out there, you know what you should do for Dad Hat Tony? Go there, go to SurfThing, get my man a SurfThing PC.
I'm with it.
Get him an official PC of the UEL. Get my man Dad Hat a SurfThing PC for his birthday. Y'all pitch in and help my boy out. 10% already off, so you ain't got to pay full price.
Full price, 10% off for your boy.
Right off the top. Just crowdfund to hook my boy Dad Hat up for his birthday.
Yeah.
But whew, 45 minutes left, down 7. Hey. Look at me, finger guns. Pew, 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 pew.
We have 1 minute and 56 seconds
with
left.
the Paladins, but Paladins on college football setup.
Yes.
So we'll probably see Imperial and LA going for this, and then we see Hogeki be the anchor for the next potential role, because I think sport game wise, 2K and like NHL
probably won't happen.
2K, NHL, Lethal League. I think that's all the sports games that are left on the wheel. And Roller Champs.
Roller Champs.
So, yeah, I would probably anchor Hogeki here. And then, honestly, the Bandits had to pick of the litter going to this. So, probably put in Duck Season and Lucci, maybe? Because I think those will be the two sports players for this.
Oh, there it is. The forfeit.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Yay.
I saw that coming.
Spin.
Because NCAA is an $80 investment right now. If I focus on 32 other games, ain't too many people going to get mad.
I appreciate it. Thank you very
CTR.
much.
So CTR with jury available. Well, we'll see. Yeah, like we called it, Duck Season and Lucci going in.
Yep.
So now we have CTR with Jury, Phoenix, and Takeda available. And Jury's already known as one of the most prominent players in CTR in the league, with only Hollywood and Cat being his closest competitions. ironically enough, they forfeited during a championship when some might say that might have cost him.
I think so. I personally was so hyped for that specific game. And then when they forfeited, I was like, you took the wind out of me. Why? Because I think that would have either turned it into favors or made it a very, very, like, scary nail-biter.
But one thing Jury and the rest of his team at the time had to consider is it was Cat and Hollywood going in, and it was just Jury available. So they didn't have AJ or Nexus to back him up. So I could see the hesitation on that. But another thing is, too, what about Chicken Tech?
Yes.
If Chicken Tech was playing, are we seeing a different game at that point?
I think we was. Because, like we said, when we talk about some of the best players of CTR, there's not that many that can match up to Jerry.
But moving on from that, we got CTR setup going on right now. And since the Paladins forfeited college football, it will be CTR setup on the Bandits. And they still have about a full setup timer of about, 3.5 minutes, almost 3 minutes left on that setup.
And I think that works in their favor, too.
Because they have plenty of time to make the decision. And honestly, if I was the Paladins, 42 minutes left, down 8. Let's go ahead and start getting some benchmarks in. Let's start getting some reps in. Let's start getting some
practice.
Start getting some practice to figure out what we like, what we don't like. Because I'm pretty sure they see the Bandits one more time this season. I could be wrong on that, but they definitely need to.
2 minutes and 50 seconds left on this setup time, and I don't really think we need all that because I'm pretty sure Jerry knows how to set this up.
I'm pretty sure Jerry can set this game up in his sleep.
Yeah.
Because right now, I believe. Actually, one of the funny things, I was sitting on the Reaper practice the other night because I was talking to Kat. But Cutters was working on time trials, and I think Cutters is actually making his way up the leaderboards for dev times. So, but like I said, you have Kat, Hollywood, Jury, and then Cutters moving up, AJ, Chicken Tech, Nexus. I think that's like the premier CTR players in the league. Yep. I think I'm missing a couple, but no disrespect or slight to y'all. But
spin it.
But let's
forfeit
see.
CTR for the Pals. What?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But it's just that it's surprising that you would even forfeit, like you said, you would forfeit it. Being so down at this point, is it the smart play to forfeit? Because I don't think 41 minutes is enough time for you guys to forfeit enough to get what you want to even match up to 12 right now.
Yeah.
So
let's see what we got. Blast Blue.
Or MK, either or.
All right.
That's
forfeit it. Bandits forfeit. Bandits forfeit right now. Y'all don't want that work. Y'all do not want that work.
I mean,
they've
been showing that they want work.
No. They didn't even play Skullgirls. Take the hint. Give up on a 2D fighter. Keep it pushing.
Yeah, man.
The only reason I see them winning Blaz Blue is if TK is just like
I don't want to play.
Completely tilted. Like selects the wrong character to the point where he's just like autopiloting and zoned out. But also Blaze Blue's not 5e. Is Blaze Blue's not 5v5? Ain't no way. Is it 5v5?
5v5 in the league. Welcome to the UEL, baby.
Bro, I thought.
Yeah.
Brother, honestly, we might just see
the play.
If I'm the Paladins at this point, I'm loading slugs into the, I'm using Holy Smite. I'm burning every spell on the roll. It's like, oh, cool. How many actions I got?
Ooh. I know y'all might not get to hear it, but it is.
Sheesh. Some people get mad about the difference between the UEL and the FGC. Yeah, FGC said, like I might dog walk you in the FGC, but right here, we're playing for $1 million at the UEL, baby. Like, I get it. You got it. Yeah, you're going to dog walk him in the FGC. You're going to dog walk him in the first 5, first 10, whatever.
But
it's the UEL, baby.
It's the UEL.
33 games, brother. 1 life, 1 chance. Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Big gamblers on this side. Big gamblers on this side.
I honestly don't think we see the Bandits play this, but they might be feeling themselves. And all I can say is, like, yeah, the game's pretty much locked. Did they decide to play it instead of forfeiting it? Sure, but Go into this game going, we're just wasting time. Do not go into this game going, we got this. Because I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to get your feelings hurt.
Waste time. Especially if you're
No. You can't waste time. You can strategically play more games in order to burn more clock time.
100% correct the correction, because I did not say any of that right. But prolong so we can play some more games.
Yep.
1 minute and 30 seconds for the setup. It is.
By the way, it's going to be Imperial Raijin Anchor.
Yeah. This is his game?
And I think TLG is maybe the worst Blaze Blue player on the team. And that's not a knock on him.
I mean, if we want to be technical, what I was hearing from the other side was, ain't nobody taking a set off of this person.
Who's that?
That was TOG. TOG said it. TOG said, ain't nobody taking a set off of your boy.
Hey, man. I mean, he had to get the run back on. Tekken, but that Tekken performance. And here's one of the things, though. It's a Thursday night. It's the first game of the season. Mm-hmm. You're not in rhythm. Your nerves are still shot because you can be a multi-season vet, but the first game of the season is always the worst, especially when you're leading the season off. And it's not like you're playing on Friday or Saturday. You're Thursday night prime time first game of the season.
And in defense for TOG, I'm not going to give him too much defense, but in defense of TOG, we are playing Tekken a whole brand new way this season.
Yeah, there's no Tekken is known for Tekken 8 is very aggressive and offensive now, but it's known for being able to utilize 2 of your rounds to figure out your opponent's play style and adjust and adapt. That's gone now.
That's gone. You're doing 3 rounds, but each of those, you only get 1 life for each of those 3 rounds. And that's only if you make it to the 3rd round. You can get swept.
And you can see some of these more experienced Tekken players, not even experienced, but you can see some of these cheesier options or stronger options with less effort, where, like, I can say this in confidence. Lucci-sama's Asusena is not bad, but Lucci's Tekken 8 Asusena, Lucci-sama's UEL Asusena is not bad. But Lucci-sama's Tekken 8 Online Asusena needs a lot of work. But the thing is, if you're solid in the UEL, there's nothing else to worry about. The money's here.
And the team.
Exactly.
Got the team. Jerry, a lot of time, saved him out of it. He took 2 people out and then lost. And then Jerry came and dominated.
And then you have Scarlet Rift on Paul, which is the quintessential, I can touch you twice and kill you.
Yes, and we're getting into it. Here it goes, some Blaz Blue.
So it looks like we got LA on Mai against Ragna, and I'm just going to keep it simple. This is going to be violence personified. Let's see what we got next. We got 2.
TOG and you see it's TMB.
It's TLG in right now because I'm like, that's not LA's colors.
No, it's TOG and Lucci. They're trying to get their get back. They were going at it. He said, your mans ain't taking no stocks off of me, and I think he was talking about Lucci. Get him out of here.
Get him off my stage.
Get him out of here. He is
TLG's like, nah, bro. All right, you got me in the 3D. I got my get back. We won one. Y'all won the game of Tekken. But let me explain something to you. This 2D is true to me. I've been here. You new to this?
Yes. New to this. I've been in the league, and we're gonna do Blaz Blue. I'm excited. Seeing Blaz Blue to me is a fresh feel.
And it looks like we have Phoenix coming up next with Bang Shishigami or Shinigami. Yeah, Shishigami.
Oh no.
That was just
number 13.
Yeah. Here we go. All right, kids. No.
Number 13.
Phoenix, don't act brand new. Just go ahead and lock it in, brother.
Number 13. No. Okay.
Let's
not play with our emotions.
I already knew it was happening.
Styles or tech styles.
Oh, so Phoenix plays?
Yes. That's why I say we are expecting stuff because we haven't seen Blaz Blue. But
actually, out of Phoenix, of all people playing a 2D fighting game, makes sense.
Yes.
So let's see what happens with number 13. 13 is known as a really strong zoner.
Yes.
So it's going to be interesting to see how TLG gets in. Mai has a lot of great movement tools, as you saw with the overhead, which is a swing from over the head. But we'll see how he interacts with that and how he's able to close the distance with number 13. Let's see how he does it. I think he's going to use a lot of spear poke, and then it picks him up because he doesn't tech.
So wait, is this? either are we seeing a good TLG at this game and a bad Phoenix, or is it?
Yes.
I
This
thought
is
it don't look like Phoenix knows what he's doing.
this is definitely a comfortable TLG against a character who doesn't know what yep.
Yeah.
This man just ran up Morale Super. Anyone else who actually plays this game is not happening. And the reason why I said he didn't tech is in this game, as compared to most other fighting games, when you get, except for Tekken, when you get knocked down, your character usually auto-recovers with a simple input, or you just hold a direction, your character stands back up. Very easy. In Blaze Blue, you have to actively press a button when you're falling, depending on how, when you bounce off the ground, so you either recover immediately, which is called teching. So if you hear me say that, it's not me trying to be too fancy. It's just like, hey, you actually have to actively recover yourself in order to get back up. And that's why TLG was able to walk over there and pick up another quick combo for some quick damage.
So who are we going to get against TLG's?
We got Boar on Ain't No Way.
Select.
Ain't no way.
Yep, Merce.
Remember I was telling you, like, yeah, they're probably just going to play this just to eat up the clock and just play the game out. Ain't no way Boar is playing the puppet character.
We don't know what to expect from Boar. Boar was one of those people, like I was saying to Speedy, you know, he's going against his former Wonder Twin, which is heartbreaking and thrilling at the same time, because we get to see what they can do separately.
Does Boar have buttons?
Well,
no.
that's what I'm saying.
He has some. He looks like he knows some of the stuff the character does, but once again, this is blue combo. It ain't true unless it's blue. Why did you? I'm trying to figure out why he waited for him to wake up in order to hit him, because he could have just picked him up.
I think he's toying with him. Oh! We got some action going on.
And then TLG. Yeah, I'm sorry, that froze me for a second. I'm like, why did he let him get up? Like, why?
I think he's toying with him and playing with him. That's what, TLG taking out 3 straight?
Yeah, that's 3 in a row.
2 more to go. 2 more to go. TLG, can he sweep? I don't know. If Scarlet's in, I don't think he.
Well, it is a well-known fact that Scarlet does not like the 2D anime fighters, but I think Scarlet being such a quintessential fighting game player, he probably has touched it. He might not have liked it, but he's oh no. All right, so Ez is one of the more top-tier characters in the game with a very simple-to-execute plan, but a really high skill ceiling. So we might see. Hold on, who's up there right now?
That's Toget.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I think Take had a plays.
Let's see. We are going to see.
Or he doesn't, and I just. All right, Take are you gonna actually play, or what you gonna do, brother? What you gonna do? So TLG is just gonna keep picking him up and putting him down. Yeah, picking him up, putting him down. Is he going to get that perfect?
Yeah.
Yep. Perfect finish.
There it is.
So
one more, TLG versus Scarlet. I think TLG's trying to, redeem himself for Tekken. But, like you said, this is an avenue that we saw coming. We have 30 minutes left in the in this full game, in this whole entire game.
But I just want to take a quick moment to look how smooth everything's running since we switched over to PCs.
Yes.
Originally ran our fighting games on console. Now we're running everything on PC. And what PC is that?
Surf.
Speaking of surfing, TLG's kind of getting.
I told you.
Swag surfed on.
This is the man that he's legitimately got put on this team for one reason only, and it's the Bandits did not have a strong fighter, and that is what Scarlet comes in to fill in.
Exactly the role he wants to fill.
Yes. So it's here where he has to. I don't know. Wait a minute. TLG's putting that pressure.
And the thing is, though, TLG has not played poorly in any of his matches, so it's not like he's been sandbagging and it looks like he only knows a couple of things. He knows the game, he knows his character, and he knows how to interact.
Yes.
So knowing this, and I do believe he has a little experience with this matchup, so it's not like he's completely naked in this situation either with how to deal with 9.
Yes, 100.
Let's see, a couple jumps, another overhead. Good grab.
Nice.
And then I think that confirms in the super. Yep, I think that's ultimate.
That's it. They take that. Final.
Don't lose your way. Oh, dang. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Destroyed.
Finish.
Oh, astral finish. Ain't nothing left. Scoop up the crumbs, you bum.
Yes. He said if I'm going to win astronomically.
So that's one set down.
Yeah.
And TLG with a sweep of the Bandits, with a perfect in the middle of that too, and
Could he do
Astral
it again?
finishing
Could he do
Scarlet
it again?
Rift.
That is the question. Can he do it again?
And here's the thing, they're up now, so
Up one. Oh, forfeit?
all right.
That is a forfeit. I'm pretty sure on the Bandits.
Yeah, that's
We
definitely
are
a Bandit
going to
forfeit.
See some 2K.
I don't know why. I guess Duck Season wants to play. Duck Season and Jury want to play 2K over finishing that up.
I feel like maybe they're gonna either, like you said, we're gonna use some time up, or maybe another forfeit.
Yeah, and
Well,
the
they
Paladins
have-
still have
they
3
have-
forfeits left, so if they don't want to play 2K, they'll see what the next wheel spin is and be like, now we're good. But 2-minute setup timer going into 2K, because that is a console game instead of a PC game. So we'll see how fast they get that up and running. But it's going to be Imperial Origin is in the reset, and then we might see either LA or TLG going in for this. There's still a decent clip of fighters left on the wheel, so we might see LA sit and TLG play. But it's going to be interesting. I expect to probably see LA going in because that still gives you TLG, TK, Hogeki, and Strix available. Once again, strong fighting team. So
And if anything, also strong strats.
exactly.
Also strong strats.
So game will start up at about the 25.5-minute mark, and then we'll see what we got going on next.
3v3. Now,
3v3.
yeah, 3v3. Who do you see? Well,
I thought it was. Did the update come out and allow it? Okay, because I was like.
I guess they were tired of the 2v2.
So I was like, all right,
We'll add one more.
we'll give you. Because I thought it was a 2v2, so that threw me off completely.
Yeah.
Or no, or it may not have been updated yet. I think. So we'll see about that. But
3v3?
I think it's still a 2v2. But we'll see how this goes. Yeah, so it is a 2v2 still, just getting some things caught up on the back end of things. But who do you think the Bandits in? Definitely Duck Season for sure,
Dark
right?
Season, and if I don't know the whole capability of Jerry and Scarlett as sports players, and I don't know if we really want to,
I'm not putting Phoenix in.
That's what I'm saying. I would put Phoenix in for the fact of maybe I don't want to play this game.
No, you play this game, you waste time.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Then you put Phoenix in, and
I mean,
Duck,
you still want to win, though.
and then but then again you keep Scarlett and Jerry for anything that hops up after 2K.
That is fair. That is fair.
And then there you go. It's like, yo, we don't care who.
Oh, also, there is the new 8-minute timer on. Is it 8 minutes now?
Mm-hmm.
8-minute timer on 2K. So either race to 21, or the game ends in 8 minutes, and that's a guaranteed 22 minutes off the clock from setup to game start. And depending on who has setup, if the Paladins inhabit, that means they're at the whim of the Bandits in order to get the game started, which means it's more time off the clock.
Yep. So that's what I'm saying. This unfortunately, there's not enough time for me to say that there's any big difference that's gonna happen.
Yep, and there goes LA.
And Imperial.
Yep, and then like you said, Duck Season the Phoenix. And I don't know if Phoenix plays sports games. I don't think he's. I could be wrong because Phoenix has played so infrequently, and like you said, he missed out on a chance to play in the championship. I do know he played a lot of odd 2D fighters. I know he had really good coverage in shooters, and then he was definitely decent and dependable in some of the other parts of the wheel. So like, I don't know exactly how he plays in sports.
Bandits are going to be the ringers, and the Paladins will be the ballers.
Ringers and ballers.
But like I said, I see this one as maybe let's see what we can do. We're not the best sports players, and they might not be the best sports players, but let's just put them in there and get this one over with. Like you said, we cut down some clock time, and at the same time, if we give away one, it's 5-12, 5-13 at worst is how we're ending this.
Mm-hmm. And another thing is, too, is the Bandits are out of timeout. So if the Bandits do have set up for this and trying to eat the clock, they need to make sure that the Paladins have a chance to get in and get set up, get their characters selected, because if they're not able to pick their players and they run out the timer, then that is... Oh, no, the Paladins did have set up. So that's a timeout. Paladins, in order to get set up, finalized, taken care of.
So it seems that they want to play.
I mean, Raijin does touch sports games, and then LA definitely plays 2K. So it's just going to be how they adjust to what they got going on, what the other team's picking, and they pick. They had set up, so they picked ballers. So I think they get ball first, right?
Yep.
So they forfeit the first pick to try and counterpick whatever the Bandits going to select for their players, and then they also get ball first. So it's like, all right, cool, we got to counterpick options, and then we get to try and push our strategy and see how things go.
Who do you think we're going to see on the court?
Uh,
Curry?
Probably Curry or Shaq or Kareem. Curry, Shaq, Kareem, Kobe.
Embiid?
Maybe a Derrick Rose. Embiid might be right.
I feel like this side will be the side that we see more of that. Kareem. I feel like if someone pulls out a Kareem, the Bandits will pull out Kareem. And then if anyone pulls out actual players that will be like knowledgeable, like Embiid and Steph Curry or Embiid and Kobe, I see that coming from the Paladins. And then I see the Bandits putting those a Shaq type player or a Kareem type player. Because if let's say Duck actually knows how to play.
Mm-hmm.
He plays a KD, a LeBron, a Steph Curry, someone who can shoot and handle the ball right. All Phoenix has to do is catch my rebounds.
Yeah, just play boards.
Catch my rebounds.
Just play that perimeter defense around the basket. Say about 3 steps into the key, that third hash mark, and just kind of play that arc right there. And then
catch it and you put it right back, or you're catching it and swinging it out to me.
Exactly. And then the funny thing is Kareem is still just quick enough that if he wants to cut from the outside after doing a pick, he still has enough speed to get in and either, if they have the knowledge, the sky hook, or just get a quick, easy lay because Kareem's like 20 feet tall.
That's what I'm saying. It's very hard to come back him in a 1v1 or 2v2 scenario. So that's why I'm like, I can see it happening with MB and Kobe. Because MB can shoot the three while also being a big man.
That is a good option. And then also, Jokic might be on the table. That might have been a player Bubbles used to play with LA. But we don't know how Raijin plays, and he might be one of those players who pick some of those mid-range big dudes that have decent handlings and a good shot to work with.
Yep, because that's a big difference. Is LA and Bubbles last season is not LA and Raijin this season.
That is true. So it's going to be interesting. I think the question marks are on more so Phoenix and Raijin than more so Duck season because, once again, rumor has it that he is a sports main, but his performance has been consistent across the board today. So, is Duck season just out the box and end gamer? Or are we thinking too soon?
I feel like I would love to say that, but we are in game one. He still is only. It's not. I don't want to downplay any team, but he's not like he's going against the cream of the crop.
And not to mention too, this is a blind matchup. There's no footage. There's no information on the team. The Paladins actually have a month-long break after this game to actually get everything polished up and plan for the next game. So all those teams are going to potentially play.
Is that a Victor? If someone picked Victor, that's the new. Oh no! Okay, that's Tom Greek Freak. We got Greek Freak.
And looks like we got Roller Champs coming up next. So the sports games are starting to roll in this matchup. So we got Chobani Yogurt, the Greek Freak.
The Greek Freak, Giannis versus, and I think it's Curry on his team. So Greek Freak, Giannis, and Steph Curry versus KD and I can't.
Yeah, you can see the bald spot from here.
Yeah, KD and I think it's.
No disrespect to KD though. I don't want him to bully me.
I think they're picking the. Is that? I can't tell if that's Kawad or dude from the Thunders. The rookie from the Thunders. He looks like he's playing the rookie from the Thunders.
So unfortunately, they told us it was Riggers or Ballers, but the bottom says opponent or your team. So I'm actually confused on which one.
Opponents is
Ballers are red, and then Ringers are blue, right? Double checking.
We will find out, but I believe we're gonna see right now. Yeah.
So it looks like right now the Bandits are up 1 point. The Bandits gonna be in red.
Yeah.
Or the red circles around them.
So that means that the Bandits are Curry and Greek Freak, while the Paladins have KD and I can't get his name, but I know that's the dude from the Thunder.
Bandits are blue?
There we go.
So it turns out the Bandits are blue. So that means the Paladins are blue. So yeah, Bandits are up right now.
Bandits are up. And that's surprising. That's surprising.
And then like I said, I don't know if Phoenix has been up on these games, but once again, Phoenix is a 4-time champion.
Yes.
So
you can tell with that shot, a little kind of showed me a little something there. But he definitely knows how to play his big man. That's what it is. Bad pass. Who's playing KD and who's playing Shot?
all right, takes it in.
Shot.
Good shot. Good shot. Takes easy points.
If they can do stuff like that, I feel like they might have their advantage. Because you can tell Phoenix is playing big man to play big man. I feel like they should have gave him a Kareem.
But it does seem like he knows what he's doing. He is comfortable playing the game, and that makes a difference because that allows Duck Season to play his game, and if he's able to play his game, and then it allows Phoenix to have opportunities. So you have to respect Phoenix as a threat, especially within that perimeter, and you just gotta tighten it. You gotta tighten it up because you're down 2, and that's only because of the perimeter shots, and then you want to get an opportunity to get one of those shots going. Let's see.
Yeah, this has to be the Duck Season. He has better control with the ball.
I think that kick out was a little bit late.
Oh!
All right, there we go. Only down 1. The thing is, though, if you want to try and keep this game close, you got to keep them to those 1-point scores on defense, and then try and get your chance to drop a 2 in order to tie it up. Or
get back. Good spin move.
Spin move. Spin move.
Yes. If that's Phoenix, that was a great spin move.
All right, little handles. Whoop, whoop.
Oh, Bob.
I would have liked to see him kick it out. He had KD wide open, and I would have liked to take the chance for the 2 there because he would have been in the hands and off. And I think KD does have the ability to be a quick spot shooter.
I wonder if
watch that out.
Let me see. Yeah,
what?
You hear it from there. Duck Season saying, "Guard up, Curry can shoot."
You can't let that happen because you'd rather let them take the 1 point instead of the 2 because you can battle back 1-for-1 from behind and only keep it within the 1 point. But the second,
what a block!
Unfortunate.
Duck Season.
Season it, just a little bit.
Yeah, he said it's not Rabbit Season. It's Duck Season.
Let's get it.
Ooh.
All right, let's see if we can see a kick out.
He got it. He should have took that in. He could have dunked that. I mean, yeah,
it's a safe floater.
He got the safe floater, but that was so open. He was so open. He could have ran in there and dunked it. He got KD.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh. Good.
There you go.
Ball movement and good spacing. They're creating.
Don't break off. Don't break off.
Good.
Yeah, put a hand up.
Good.
Don't break off.
Wow. Duck Season showing us what he is here for, and it's to play these sports games. We thought this was going to be a runaway.
I didn't think it was going to be a runaway. I thought it was going to be a little bit tighter when it came to some of the gameplay, but now.
I didn't expect Phoenix to come and actually be putting in the work. He scored. Ooh, did he just catch the alley?
Ooh, that's a tilter. That is a supreme tilter.
We just caught it.
Oh wow,
Duck
we got
Season
blocked.
doing his thing. Now we got it. This is where he wants.
Nah, you were wilding on that one. You were 100% wilding on that one.
He's hot.
Okay. They're not dead. They're not dead.
They're not, but
it's rough. It's
a rough one. Game's what, 24? You said 21?
21 or 8 minutes.
21 or 8 minutes. I think they can get to 21.
Let's see. He's gonna back you down. Yeah, good.
Wow.
Good because he started to get the separation out in the wing.
Yeah.
So let's see how we do this again. He's gonna cut across.
Oh.
Stay on Curry.
Oh.
Hey,
Phoenix.
You gotta let.
Phoenix.
You gotta let that go. I'd personally rather him do that than get another opportunity for a 2-pointer.
Oh my God.
Unfortunate.
No.
That's what Healy for unfortunate. That's 15.
This was the most surprising for me. I did not expect this.
Like I expected competent gameplay from Phoenix. I didn't expect a great comfort from Phoenix. He's just doing his thing.
He's playing 2K like if he plays 2K.
Exactly.
He's playing 2K like if he plays 2K.
All right.
He's doing back moves. What? Off the Has he?
Oof.
Good
Oh.
stuff, guys. What?
This is
That's what I said. I did not expect this against an LA, and I did not expect this.
I think there's definitely some things need to be done in the lab. A lot more comfort needs to be developed in the game because it feels like there's like a degree of separation when it comes to 2K between him and Rajan. I think today is definitely a good learning point. But the game's still technically not over. I think they have enough time. But
No,
nah.
the game's over. Game's over. You're down by 3 points.
9 points. They're
No,
down
no,
by
no.
9 games over
I mean,
in 3.
I mean, that's what I meant. They only need 3 more points. All we need is a 2 and a dunk. Nice layup. Don't matter what you do right now. A nice layup. We're still winning this. I'll give you that. We're still winning this.
I mean, it is possible for the Paladins to come back. Probable,
The
looking on the low
gameplay
end.
that we've been seeing right now, look at that. He's in front of him. It's over. That's easy. It's easy.
All right, so you think they're going to go for the 2?
No, maybe.
If
Maybe.
they get the ball back?
Curry, maybe, but the way they're playing right now, they don't need it. He doesn't need to D him.
All right, so
19-11. Look, boom. We got to do a 2, or my man does the pick, then he runs down, and I pass it to him. Game. It's game.
woo.
Bro, that was a molly wop. And for those who don't know, August 30th, 30 like Curry, baby. 30 like Curry. 30 like Curry.
All right, then we got Roll Champs coming up next.
And I think that might be, if not, no. I think we get more and more after Roller Champs.
Nah, because Roller Champs is
It's first to
5 minutes, 6 minutes.
I thought it was like first to 5, first 3.
Yeah, but it has a timer and sudden death. So if the game gets tied, the game keeps going until final score. So it's a 2 minute setup
I don't even know
timer.
who to go for right now. That sports game just surprised the snot out of me.
Fortunately, Roll Champs is not a traditional sports game, so there's a little bit more wiggle room on how to handle the situation, how to play it. But
Yeah. Phoenix. I give you that one, boy.
that was
That was some phenomenal gameplay.
Great gameplay from Phoenix.
Yes.
But let's see, we went from console to PC.
Back to PC.
No, 2K's console, so we switched to PC. So
Yeah,
we got about a 2 minute setup timer, unless the last time I got burned. We'll see what happens with that. But we got about a minute 30 left on setup, just in case that is incorrect. So don't worry about that.
See.
Yep, there we go.
There it is. Yes. This is
Also, one thing to really think about here is I'm not going to make excuses for the Paladins because clearly it didn't affect the Bandits. But are we in a situation where the 2 power outages earlier affected the middle of the Paladins and they probably got chilled they got iced twice? Because that's not a good situation to be in because clearly it didn't affect the Bandits, but is that something you might have to consider if you look at this game? Or had they just been outclassed in every game they played besides the
I don't like to be that
3
guy.
they won?
I don't like to be that guy, but I'm going to say I think they might have just got outclassed this time because after the 2 or 3 power outages that you're talking about, they took the first one. So it couldn't be that much out of your mental if you won the very first game.
And then the Bandits forfeit Paladin, forfeit Roller Champs.
So let's see what we're going to get for this last 9 minutes. What is going to take
It's going
us
to be
off?
Luminous Rush.
Woo! Just for the
So
funnies,
we have one new game left, right? Just Rejected Rivals?
Yes.
So almost every new game has rolled today.
It's phenomenal. It is phenomenal. We are basically seeing, and if you want to be technical, every new game rolled this today because Rejected Rivals was the very first game to roll.
So technically every new game has been seen today.
Yes.
Well,
I've
it
been
was
seen
highlighted.
on the wheel.
Okay.
Yes. But we're gonna get some Lumen Rush, and for the guys who don't know what Lumen Rush, it is a new racer for this season.
Racer, yeah, it is in the racing category, right?
Yes.
It's kind of weird because it's technically not a racer; it's a speed running game,
Yes.
which is a very interesting way we take a look at it here at UEL. because instead of it being like a head-to-head, like we're all on the same track, it's going to be a time attack. So whoever's the most optimal route, whoever's the best reflexes in order to keep that momentum going from start, is going to be the winner.
And it's a 3v3, so we are, if I'm not mistaken, we're either picking who has the highest or we're combining.
It's lowest average time.
Yeah.
Like
whoever has the highest.
Like a minute plus 3 divide by 3, then that's your time or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be interesting to see how this goes.
That's definitely gonna be interesting because a 3v3 for Lumen Rush, a lot could happen.
All right, so it looks like we see Jury, Scarlet, Reset, then Duck Season, and then left available for
Lumen Rush would be
TLG, TK, and Imperial Raijin.
which have to play.
Correct. So they have to go in, and then the Bandits have 2 whole options to work with.
You play this?
No.
No. I'm saying, like, if you're the Bandits, you play this?
7 minutes left again. There's no reason not to.
Yeah, I know that, but do you want to spend 7 minutes on Lumen Rush?
You don't spend like.
That's what I'm saying. You don't spend 7 minutes on Lumen
Like
Rush.
the longest part of Lumina Rush is the setup part. This is the setup part of the timer. That is the longest part.
That's why I'm like, do we just forfeit this?
Like, what are you looking for to play? Because at this point,
What's left?
Can we get the wheel back on screen just so we see what's got going on to see if there's anything that we want to like time out and forfeit into?
Lumen Rush. We get Lumen Rush out of there.
So let me get that high. All right. So we got
We
Jack
got
Rivals.
MK.
Ugh.
Street Fighter. Dragon Ball Z Fighter. Die by the Blade. We have not seen every new game.
Oh yeah, and Lethal League.
Lethal League and
I would
Die
love to
by
see
the-
some. If they were like, "Hey, we're going to try and roll for Lethal League,"
I would
love to see some Lethal
That's probably, I tell people, probably one of my, if not top 5 new games that came to the.
This Rainbow Six Siege counts as a new game, right? Because it's new this season.
yes.
Yeah. So Siege back, baby.
Yes, but I think Lethal League is one of my favorite ones due to the graphic style. The music is a bop.
Shout out to the CEO of Funky Freshness,
Yes.
Hideki Nagama.
And it's like
Hideki-sama?
I was telling everyone, it reminds me of the classic
Jet Set Radio.
Yes.
Hideki did 1 or 2 songs for Lethal League, and then they sourced the music. I think I'm not gonna say it was all in house, but they followed his style because they really loved it. And then with that major announcement of Jet Set Radio coming back, Hideki hasn't been active on Twitter. You know what that means? He's in the lab cooking up some funky fresh beats, baby.
I can't wait for Jet Set. Here we. All right, here we go.
All right, so
It's beautiful to see how we're playing this.
look at Take It Up. They're throwing a $5 up, the $5.
Yep.
$5 foot long. Well, 11-inch sandwich now.
He said it's not 5 more minutes. That's all I need. I have to take everyone out. What? It's hard to see what's going on here, but
All right.
all right.
So-
it's looking like they're setting up, they're seeing who's hosting and how we're getting it in.
Interessante. And like, if you look at the monitor in the back there, you can stare into the void a little bit if you're feeling a little
Yeah.
bored. Don't blink.
They can watch themselves, watch themselves.
TVception. All right.
All right. I wonder what's going on there.
That's all good. So it looks like they're designating their 3 Lumina PCs on the Bandit side, I guess.
Look like they're trying to figure it out.
All right, so
Okie dokie. It's been, yeah.
but it's looking like we
it's
might
plugged.
not be playing it. So
We might not be playing some Lumen Rush. I told you. Do we play this? And why?
hey, it happens sometimes. It's some of the magic of the UEL sometimes when looking forward to a game where you're getting the game set up ready to rock, and the game's just like,
Nah. Not gonna happen.
and hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. But we're going to get everything figured out, and then we'll figure out what's.
All right, so we have some technical difficulties on our behalf. We will be skipping some Lumen Rush because...
Oh, don't worry. Another new game popped up.
Is it the one, the only? Ejected Rival, this is how we end it. It is time. Finally, I've been waiting. Twisted Metal mix with Fall Guys. I've been hyped because when they first dropped, I was like, yeah, let's get Ejected Rival out the way. It's a brand new game. It's cool beans. Let's get it out the way. But the fact that every time it popped up, there was an excuse of why we can't play it. They said, no, we playing some Ejected Rivals.
Hey. It is what it is, so we'll see how this goes with Ejected Rivals.
Ejected Rivals going to be the very first game to pop up. Will be the very last game we play.
And another thing is here too is like, do the Paladins even want to play it? Because there is
I hit you with what else are you looking forward to playing?
Or
2 minutes.
There's a 20-second difference between setup timer. Because the clock wasn't stopped for the technicals. So it turns out there's still 12 minutes on the clock.
Yep, we play some Ejected.
Guardian down.
We play some Ejected. So that explains another reason, like,
why the rush wasn't there a lot of the time.
Yeah.
But look, saying TLG, TK, Bad Moon, and Imperial Rajan going in. And once again, I think they're still starting with Duck Season because I think Duck Season was for 2K, right?
He was in 2K, yes.
So, yeah. So then, once again.
Dominant performance. We had to say. Dominant performance.
Ooh.
Phoenix, we propped up Phoenix because that was surprising, yes. But I got to give the rookie his due. He was a dominant performance.
Sometimes they got to pop out and show people. I saw the look on your face as soon as I started saying it.
Like us.
It's like that commentator on ESPN who's talking about Lank. Let a naysayer know.
Never a dull time here live in the UEL.
I mean, it can be, baby. I mean, we got the SurfThing PCs right here, keeping everything up and running, giving this quality gameplay and capturing.
And on top of that, we also have some very dope merch. Go check it out, guys.
I'm not wearing my merch. I'm wearing.
He's wearing merch. He's wearing merch.
I'm wearing this. This team doesn't exist anymore.
But check out the UEL merch. We're here, guys. Check us out. We're doing a bunch of great things. We're uplifting the gaming community and showing them that, hey, we're here.
You know what? I'm going to call them out. Hey, Gangstalicious, when we get a G-licious, when we getting that winter merch rollout, brother, I need me a Parker. I need that one with the wool on the inside, maybe Yo, let me get one of them. Hey, Carhartt, holla at your boys.
Hell, for real.
Yeah,
bro.
actually, no, it would be Carhartt whip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yo, Carhartt whip, holla at your boys, UEL.
We here.
We want that. We want that. We want that. But
we want all that, but y'all want us to want that.
Yeah, let me get that. Let me get that Cyclones.
Oh, we getting a Spinny-Roo?
Oh.
Spinnerooty? Why are we getting a Spinnerooty?
Oh, boy.
I mean, we do have 9 minutes, but I feel like Ejected Rivals would take this 9 minutes. Did we get a forfeit? It's 14-5. Every brand new game has been touched.
No, we still have Lethal League. Lethal League is still available.
Oh, come on. I'm just getting excited. This is the first for us. This is the first for us in the UEL where it's like, yes, everything that has not been seen ever before is going to be seen today.
Oh, so the looks like the Bandits forfeited Ejected Rivals because they went down to 2 forfeits.
Oh, yeah, 6-14.
So Ejected Rivals is 3v3, right? No, 2v2.
Yeah, Ejected is the 2v2. And
so that means TLG has to go in for Die by the Blade and they get a reset.
That's a 1v1, isn't it?
Die by the Blade?
Isn't it? Or is it 2v2? Or 4v4? No. You won't catch it in there. Hey, beautiful team behind there. Is it 5v5? That's what it said.
5v5. 5.
All
Now
I
5
need
more.
is 5. 5. 5. Was it? Is it a 5-time? 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 5v5 game.
But Night of the Blade is a very interesting fighting game because it takes out a lot of the convoluted things out of fighting games, and it's just all neutral.
Yes.
Which neutral means is your starting point. It's a lot of footsies and
It is.
footsies is poking, if you will. It's stepping back and forth in and out of each other's range, and one hit kills. There's no meter. There's no health bar to try and tank hits.
For people who might have never played this game or had an Xbox 360 at the time, this reminds me a lot of Dive Kick. Ever played Dive Kick?
Yeah, dive kick are like it has a lot of similarities with For Honor, but instead of having all the convoluted characters and the talents and that, it's the characters are just a skin. It's all about the weapons and how you play. Mm-hmm. So there's no like, oh, this character does this, I'm gonna pick this character.
That, yeah.
No, it's your weapon. Do you know how to construct a Nodachi or a Katana or a Wakizashi in order to move the way you want to move in and out of these fights? Do you want your Wakizashi to have like a faster parry animation? Do you want to be able to like kind of stab in, or do you want to use a bow stat? Oh no, it's not bow. I can't remember the name of the spear with the sword on the tip. Because Sungmina is a few other popular historical characters use it. What is it? Is it Tadakatsu? Not Tadakatsu Honda used mallet. What was his name?
I'm thinking of you talking like this. I'm thinking of Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember his name. Do you remember? Did you ever play Smite?
Yes.
Remember the dude Guan Yu? Guan Yu. There we go. I just needed that. So yeah, so he's using a spear and a halberd, which I still can't remember the name, but I remember the person who used it. And Lubu also used a halberd.
Yes.
He used a halberd, but not a traditional spear.
With
that.
the knife
was it
thing.
was it the Naginata? Is it the Naginata? I got it.
We're going.
No, because I think Naginata.
Yes, it is a Naginata.
Naginata.
Yes. Nagatata.
Naga.
He says it. I confirm that was what it was needed. All right. He said it. I confirmed it. Well, they confirmed it for me, but I helped confirmed it.
Deal. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how each one of these teams kind of. This is one of the annoying things about being the first game of the season, because you don't know what your concrete strategy are for the games. You don't know what games you want to lock in on the most. So you're kind of stuck just attacking the entire wheel, and then you're just like, all right, where are we trimming the fat at? Because we're not playing 33 games. We'll know how to play 33 games,
but we're not gonna.
But we're not playing 33 whole games.
Right now, with it being the first game, yes, this is like the timeouts and the forfeits is how it was. But moving forward, those are going to come into play on how these people and how these teams decide, well, like you said, we're not going to do all of them. So it's like
these are
strategically, we got to get rid of these fast so we can get to ours.
So like, cool, these 17, we want to win. If we win on 17 of these, the game ends. You can't beat 17 points.
Yes.
So then from there, all right, let's pick up another 10. That puts us to 27. All right, then we have 6 potential forfeits.
And yes. And we're starting. We got a butterfly and Tony the Monk. Yes, here on Dad Hat Tony Day, we're giving out Tony the Monk.
So we got Sam on Twin Nodachis against.
Oh, and final spin. We're going to get a final spin. Final spin.
That was fast.
I would have loved it if it was Lethal League.
I would have preferred Lethal League. I'm not going to lie.
If it was Lethal League, I would have loved it. But Street Fighter 6 to be the end of
dual Wakisashis, excuse me. And look, once again, I call it the Naginata. So Nodachi, so we're going to be seeing a one-handed, two-handed sword style that does good swiping and overhead motions. It has a really good circular perimeter swing. It's going to outrange the Wakisashis by just a little bit. It's going to be about... I'm trying to do it in metric, but I can't remember. So we'll say it's maybe about a foot of difference in overall reach. So they have... Magna will have to play this very carefully on...
Oh! Good job, Mag.
And that's one of the things I was talking about running those dual Wakisashis. That shorter blade gives you a lot more speed, so you're able to strike in when something like a two-handed longsword or a katana has to wind up and then strike. Now, there's a world where a simple backdash into that swing.
Okay, they picked the exact same weapons.
This ain't no Wakizashi. This is my Zanpakuto.
Tony Monk, though. I got to give it the names are great.
All right, so let's see what happens.
Steal that.
All right, Sam. Or excuse me, Magna. What you got? What you got?
She got. Oh!
When you stare into the abyss and you blink.
Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's see what we got. Who we got next? Raijin. Raijin going with the same character and the same build. He's not even attempting to fill it out, change it up. Do you think they all practice with the same character, same thing, or does he not? Do you think he just does not know how to play?
Oh, God. All right, so it looks like they're just going to go straight into it.
Yeah, I don't think he knows how to play.
You got to ooh.
Yeah.
So the question is if he's going to backdash and then.
It's over. Yeah, it's over. I saw it the way he dived in there. You could tell how he was controlling his backs and his front. He was just trying to fill it out. He was trying to fill himself out, and he fell into that sword.
I think there's a chance that he could have used a dash attack. 'Cause I think pretty sure the Wakasashis have a dashing double swipe. And if he had actually inputted that in there, I think he would have won because he would have been moving into range while already attacking, while he would have to wind up. And I think with the way the game would process that information, I think he would have beat him.
Oh, we're going to get Katana.
A royal Katana.
Yes.
And with high overall speed with lower attack speed than the Wakasashi, so this is definitely a fleshed out pick from LA.
Yes, it's capable. He can probably pull this one out. Play it smart, play tight, and make sure his defense is on point because so far.
Because if you step in just short enough.
Oh! Good move.
All right,
Good
LA. All right,
move,
LA. All right,
LA. He said smooth.
He said,
float like a butterfly, sting like a katana.
Stop. Stop. I know it's your birthday, man. Don't make me cook you on stream. Don't make me cook you on stream. All right, minute 25 left. This will be the last game of the first match of the season.
Yes, it will. And
is it gonna end Paladins 7, Bandits 14, or Bandits 15, Paladins 6?
It depends. It really depends. I feel like this is a game that could go either or. I feel like even someone with a very.
All right, we see the Naginata again.
Yeah, someone with a very low bar of learning curve to this game or any skills to this game could have a chance of winning.
Oh, there you go. And that's one of the cool things about the katana. As it steps into range, its fluidity and speed comes from its dodging movements. The reason why Magnet was able to win earlier on is because of the Wakasashi's ability to move in that tight space. And you notice he went for a wide swiping motion and not a lot of the stab. So that's why he was able to counter the katana because if the katana would have got.
Katana versus katana.
Oh.
We got a katana versus a katana. Tony Monk and Butterfly.
The security guard, Tony Monk.
Hey, you know what's crazy? That's before I decided.
Are we gonna get backstories for these characters?
Before I decided to become a full-time great dad had Tony. Tony used to be a security guard supervisor.
Same here, man.
So
I had to take a break. I had to go.
I had to take a break and do.
Yeah, but my man out here murdering people. Like, where do I sign up for this?
That's what I'm saying. How do I go from being regular old Tony to Tony the Monk?
Good, and that's what I was talking about the speed of the katanas. LA's option was a load that required him to spin the opposite direction, whereas Tony's counter put him at advantage, and he spun going inside from where his sword was already positioned. And that's one of the intricacies of this game.
And we got TLG going with the same build, same character. He didn't change nothing. They just going straight at it. Is that a smart move? We should see. Ooh.
Let's see.
Oh.
Good parry.
Good, yes.
Let's see.
Because either end it all.
Good parry. Those are raw blocks. Because if he parries, it would be blue. And that gives him an opportunity to strike back.
Oh! Oh! And there it goes. Is that the last of them? No, we still have not seen TK, right? No, that's the last. It's 5v5. Strix is the last. It's the last to go. We got LA, Sam's, Raging, TLG,
so
and
one
now
more.
Strix is the last one. And I think this is probably. Oh no, it's TK.
All right, TK, what you got? Naginata?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see some of that sweeping range.
That good old keep away, keep away.
All right, so is the Bandits player sitting back down? There we go.
Tony again with the katana. Let's go. This could end it all.
Is TK going to come back for the reverse sweep? Is he going to try and claw one back for the Paladins to make it a 7-14 game?
We shall see. Unlike, the only thing about this comparison is like this is not a traditional fighter.
It has a lot of the simple elements, like I said, about that neutral gameplay, but it's all just the weapon skills. There's no fireballs. There's no, like, teleporting.
Yeah, so it's like this could be something. I mean, there it is. Oof,
All right, and the Bandits forfeited instead of going through the second iteration of characters. And
so 7-14 is the end of this game. The Bandits will be taking the first game of the UEL Season 8.
And once again, this would not be possible without our big sponsor, SurfThing PCs. We appreciate you and everything you do, and you should show the league and SurfThing some appreciation by getting you some in-gamer quality PC equipment. 10% discount, hop on the website, check the bottoms of the Twitch below. We got that link down there. Check out our partner. They do great stuff. Also, once again, the ever-faithful Sly, baby.
Sly, baby.
But
we are going to bring in the winners of today, the New York Bandits. Yeah, get in here. Show all y'all pretty faces. Want to tuck a little down, tuck a little.
This guy's slow, by the way. He writes a Jixer.
Tuck a little down. Come here. You. That 2K. What? That 2K, man.
I was like,
if I'm not mistaken, you was Giannis, right?
Yeah.
Bro.
So
Crazy with Giannis.
So I'll go ahead and pass my headset off. Who want to talk?
Who's gonna talk?
Obviously Cedric. I'll talk.
All right, we going tier 1 status.
Shit. Hold up. I need to get in frame.
Come over here.
Let me get in the middle.
Come over here, and we're gonna do this properly. We're all gonna we all gotta slide here. We're all slide.
Formerly of New Moon, formerly of Karma, formerly of Eclipse, formerly
Of Grizzlies. Oh, yeah. We got the whole list.
So, tier 1 jury of the New York Bandits.
Tier 1 jury of the New York Bandits.
This team looked like a burning dumpster fire in the middle of a gas storm.
Whoa.
Today, changes across the roster, a new rookie, a revitalized player. You guys did great today. How do you feel knowing that with the changes of the season, the new structure, how do you feel today? Because this is a strong statement coming out of the
New York Bandits.
Nah, I definitely say that the team is completely motivated. I mean, just from literally meeting Duck for the first time today, the chemistry was literally there before we even had a full conversation, and we've been clicking all day. Man Showdown 2K, Man Showdown Apex. This guy is a rookie of the season, bro. He's really showing out. Yeah, as everybody else, I mean, I have 2 of my ex-teammates here. We have chemistry built up. I've always wanted to play with Scarlet. I'm excited as hell to play with him. He's an absolute GOAT. So,
See those guns?
and Boar is my GOAT. And Lucy is a GOAT. If you didn't see that Tekken, you missed it. But, yeah, I was about to say, everybody today performed great. I couldn't be more proud of the team. I'm just really excited for the season.
And go ahead and pass it off to my man, Lucci.
Real quick. We talked earlier, we talked about how you had a goal in mind of changing people's perception of the New York Bandits. Do you think you did good enough to show people today, like, yes, we see the score, yes. But do you feel like you can do that against the Reapers? Do you feel like you can do that against the Cyclones? Do you feel like you can do that against others?
Honestly, at this point, it's just about practicing together as a team. Since we just started, this is our first game together. We haven't had too much time to prep. It's only going to be up from here, so 100%. We're going to be doing some damage this season.
Damage. All right, go to the GOAT, Lucci.
Probably my vote for most improved. My man Lucci was used to taking it on the shins. Man, what Lucci do? Lucci came back to play, baby. Consistency across the board. This looks like season 7 Lucci. That guy, but better. Like, now this is not just, this is Lucci Red. No, this is Lucci Sama. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. Oh, shit, I'm tall. No, but I'm feeling pretty good, man. Like I said, last season was not my season at all, so my goal was just to show them a big difference, to show them the reason I got here in the first place. So, yeah.
You definitely did that with with hitting people and taking with that Lucci.
Hit him with the Lucci one time, man. But it was the team, I promise you. It was the energy behind them, man. It's ridiculous. Can't wait for the next one.
But all right, thank you, sir. We're going to go ahead and get us out of here. And that is your New York Bandits winning 14-7 over the Paladins with only 4 forfeits.
With only 4 forfeits.
And they didn't want to play them. So congratulations to the New York Bandits. And those are legit like, no, we're not playing this, whatever.
There it is. I am your boy, the one, the only Deadhead Tony, in the place to be. Wherever I'm at is that place to be. It is here in the UEL Season 9 with my man, Third Alchemist. Thank you for showing out.
It's Anarchist.
Anarchist, my fault. Thank you
Formerly
for
known as a cult leader.
Yes, thank you for showing out. We'll see you tomorrow for the Shoguns versus the LAX
6 p.m.
guys.
EST. See you later. Peace.